I could buy my way to heaven. When I awoke, I spent that on a necklace. I told God I'll be back in a second. Man, it's so hard not to act reckless. To whom much is given, much is tested. Get arrested, guess until he get the message. I feel the pressure, under more scrutiny. And what I do, act more stupidly.
Bought more jewelry. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. If it isn't chat. How are you homosexuals doing today? Another 3 p.m. stream. You know how it goes with this Avatar shit. Yep. I'm gonna grab my socks.
You Jake Sully?
I'd like to talk to you about a fresh start on a new world. You'd be making a difference.
I became a Marine for the hardship. I told myself I can pass any test a man can pass. All I ever wanted was a single thing worth fighting for.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are not in Kansas anymore. You are on Pandora.
You should see your faces.
We have an indigenous population called the Na'vi. They are very hard to kill.
This is why we're here. Because this little gray rock sells for 20 million a kilo. Their village happens to be resting on the richest deposit, and they need to relocate. Those savages are threatening our whole operation. We're on the brink of war, and you're supposed to be finding a diplomatic solution.
The concept is to drive these remotely controlled bodies, called avatars. They're grown from human DNA, mixed with DNA of the natives.
Marine in an avatar body. That's a potent mix.
You get me what I need, I'll see to it you get your legs back. Your real legs.
Hell yeah, sir.
Looks like you. This is your avatar.
Just relax and let your mind go blank. It shouldn't be hard for you.
Jake, it's real simple. I want you to learn from the inside. I want you to gain their trust.
You should not be here. Go back. All this is your fault.
I need your help. Outstanding.
Haven't gotten lost in the woods, have you?
Did you forget what team you're playing for?
The strong prey on the weak, and nobody does a thing.
You've got 1 hour.
You knew this would happen?
Everything changed. Jake, it's crazy here. Quaritch is rolling and there's no stopping him.
We're going up against gunships with bows and arrows.
Well, I guess we better stop him.
They've sent us a message that they can take whatever they want. But we will send them a message that this is our land.
All right. Okay, looks like we got ourselves a bilingual bloodfest. Nice. Put this piece of shit camera.
You Jake
I'm
Sully?
turn on that TSL. Dick sucking lip. Dick sucking lip. Not a dick sucking lip. Enjoy me a dick sucking lip. Yeah. Enjoy me that. Is this thing on? Enjoy me that dick sucking lip. Chill. Ooh, man, I'm sick. I'm sick. Damn it. Fuck. Dumb bitch. Fuck. I'm as sick as they come. I haven't gotten lost in the woods, have you, chat? Perfect timing to get sick. Of course, this happens to me. Alright, let's see. Way of water. Alright. Woo-hoo! I feel like I'm uncomfortable. Like I'm just there's something off about this right now. All right. So first things first. Another day in 2023. Woo! How is everybody doing today? That's good. That's great. Horrible. What the fucking depressed little bitch. That guy has depression. You, sir, have depression, and we're laughing at you. Right? We laugh at people like that. Let me tell you what depression is, chatter. It's actually oppression of the mind. Do I make myself clear in 2023? Because it's really about controlling yourself, okay? It's about being on my level. One in the chat to get on my level. Gommel me on my level. One in the chat if you understand what I'm saying. 2 in the chat if you're a homosexual. And 3 if you just don't know. I am in such a crazy good mood. Why? Well, number one, because it's 2023. And you know what 2023 means. 2023 means you and I, every day together, winning. And when we can't win, we're just going to sabotage winners. Right? When we can't win, we're going to write mean comments on people's YouTube channels that are doing good. We'll just sabotage winners if we can't win. There's different angles to success. And one of them is hating. You got to hate on people. That frequency of hatred. You see, when I was your age and a little homosexual, I enjoyed Avatar. I think it was 2008, 2009, grade 9. I think it was grade 9 for me. I had my first beer in grade 10. It's kind of late. But let me just get this out of my system. Everyone who has alcohol at a young teenage age, or they lost their V card at a young teenage age, ends up being depressed whores. Okay? So let's just repeat this message in 2023. Okay? 2023 is year of the rabbit, not year of the whore. I'm sick of everyone thinking, like, even on our side, people make fun of the fact that I had my first beer in grade 10 when most of you guys had it in grade 7. You're a homosexual. Number 2, okay? It's never over. Just because you turn your TV on. Like today, I turned my TV on. And it was Kim Kardashian. A whore! A whore. And I'm watching the TV and I'm like, it's 2023. I don't deal with this energy anymore. And I turned it off, right? Didn't grab myself, didn't do nothing, just turned it off. This is the year where we don't talk to boring people. I'm sorry you're boring me, okay? You're boring me, chat. I want to see 20 gifted. This is the year I really obsess over control. And when I say I mean you're copying me. You see, we're going to control every aspect of our lives except maybe that waking up process in the morning, okay? I really hate when people like want to big dick that process. Like, just, let's take a few minutes. Let's like gather ourselves, sprinkle some water in our face and stuff like that. But as soon as we're done that, take off the cucumbers, we are fucking ready. We're mobilized and we're a soldier every day of our life. Look at the soldier aesthetic that I'm going for 2023. You see, I went last night and I saw the gayest movie of all time, Avatar: Way of Water. And I'm not going to lie to you. I could either give a very based response and review, or I can give the whole truth that makes me look bad. And a little bit weird and furry like. And it's always up to you guys if is it about the red pill or the truth pill. The whole truth, okay. The truth about Avatar: The Way of Water, the sequel to Avatar: The Last Airbender, where with Pocahontas, is this movie is designed for homosexuals. That's the truth. I loved it. I had a fucking blast, dude. I cannot describe to you the people I went with because you guys would cancel me. They hate shit like this. One dude liked it, and me, and really, I'm gonna start off positive because I always end up going negative anyway. I'll start with the good stuff first, so it looks like I'm not a red pill hater. But I already made a pretty red pill tweet about the. I mean, I said they hit the diversity quota, spot on. They hit the fucking climate change quota, spot on. The overfishing quota, they hit that. The interracial, and is it okay if I do spoilers, or is that like totally not okay? Because I used to think people who run from spoilers are pussies, but I realized, no, dude, some people are suffering, don't have money. Like, you don't want to spoil a movie for them. You don't care? What a fucking chat. These guys don't care. Spoiler alert. Tune out. When the background is not Avatar, tune back in. Huge spoiler alert. Huge. I'm not talking about like 25% of the movie spoiled or 40%. I'm talking about I'm spoiling the whole fucking thing in the next sentence. The whole thing, okay? Why I love Avatar. I forgot to tweet that I'm live, didn't I? 1 sec. Start off 2023 right. Can't do one fucking thing yet. One fucking job, man. One job. Fuck. Bitch. Dumb fucking whores. Everywhere I go is fucking whores. Fucking tell me next time you fucking retard. Finger up your ass type. Fucking dumbass bitch. A bunch of whores in chat. I knew it. I knew I was forgetting something. We are live spoiling Avatar, the last blue Blissy Bender, whatever. Okay. Get that Blussy going. Get that Blussy. Okay, now tweet. Yamilish. Stop laughing at me. Stop laughing at me. Do I sound like that? I sound. That's the wrong one. Shut the fuck up. That's the wrong one. Shut the fuck up. What is my title? Is this the same title as last time? Damn, is this the same title as fucking mess, dude. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, I am a fucking mess, dude. I'm just looking I'm looking like I don't want to say that. I'm not saying those words anymore, all right? And I'm done with that shit. I'm done with that. Okay. Where was I? Avatar, The Way of Water movie review. Okay. What did I think of this movie? So I sit down and I look at my homies and I go, guys, this is going to be the highest level Masonic diversity psychological programming you are ever going to see. And they're like, why, John? Why this one? I said, because of the fucking budget. It's about the budget. When you want to know how the ruling class is subverting you, you don't look at fucking Mickey Mouse and shit. You look at the biggest fucking budget. What has the biggest fucking budget? That's where the government is, with the biggest fucking budget. Tom Cruise is not just an actor. That's an MK Ultra fucking spy. That's why he can do all that shit. He can fly a helicopter. He can do everything. He's a Scientology spy. He's an American spy. Okay? When the budget is this big, do you know that if a budget is this big, the psychological effect it has on the masses will make the government shit their pants? That's why the government's involved. That's why they say, hey, there's got to be certain themes. We like these themes. We like this diversity theme. Because let me tell you something, dude. The white guys are the good guys in this movie. Hey, let's do it. It's fiction. You can't hurt me. You can't hurt me anymore. You can't cancel me. You can't do anything to me anymore. I was with the fucking white guys in this movie. And let me tell you why. Because I'm a man of Christ, and these fucking blue demons are no Christians to me. But number two, okay? Shout out white people. First of all, this movie is Blueface. I don't really believe in that stuff. I think you should be able to culturally appropriate everything. I think you should go out of your way to offend people. I think that's how you're supposed to live life, because that's how you get friction, and through friction, diamonds are made under pressure. Through that friction, you will find out exactly what you're made of now. So anyways, this movie, I'm going to start spoiling right now. This movie, Way of Water, and remember, water is lunar, it's feminine, right? It makes people horny, right? So this movie is a fertile movie, okay? It's trying to get you to think of something. Now, one thing I couldn't get over is, as liberal and as stupid as this fucking retard film is that I loved, okay? I'm being fair. Because I will never be the fake guy that says I didn't like the fight scenes. Dude, I can't watch Marvel fight scenes that much. I can't watch Fast and Furious fight scenes. I can't watch fight scenes from live action movies, you know? You could get me with some anime, with some like high FPS, but you cannot get me with live action movies. It's just gay. Like those Jason Statham movies, I don't give a fuck about that shit. You know, those like I feel like the biggest soy boys watch the big badass guys, you know? But this movie, Avatar Way of Water, the one good thing I'll give it, or no, the second good thing, right? There's something bigger. 10 out of 10 violence. Whoa. Someone called James Cameron a fucking pussy in the comment section, because the violence in this movie is so much better than the original. It's like he had something to prove. I would go rewatch it just for the violent parts. I can't sit through 3 hours, but if I went halfway in, hell yeah. Now, why I think I'm going to give this movie a high rating, right, is because ultimately it is a red pill message if you have half a brain. Because as much propaganda as they shove down your throat, huge spoiler alert, huge. Jake Sully's, get out of chat, it's spoiler time. I know how the internet reports people and doxes people for spoiling. Get out. Get out. It's not even 20. You think I'm doing 25% spoil? I'm doing the whole thing. First sentence, get out. Ready? Get out of my chat. I'm about to spoil everything, okay? This liberal flick, okay? First of all, it's interracial porn. Okay? That's what it is, really. Like, the angles they use, they try and sexualize these fucking aliens to us. It's like, and I had a friend say, John, they're sexualized because you want it that way. I said, me? You guys make fun of how little I smashed in my life. Like, how the fuck am I the horn dog? And they're like, true. So I'm like, if I'm seeing it, you guys are the horn dogs. I know you're seeing it. Interspecies. Here are the spoilers. The message that everyone with half a brain should get from this movie is the consequences of Jake Sully's liberal style of parenting. This movie is so fucking based when you understand how fucking stupid the main character is. And I like that actor. He's kind of cool guy. He's like, he can act and stuff. I'm not a hater. So, you know, he's like my Mel Gibson. So now, check this out. I like him. He reminds me of the good old days. You know, I'm not hating on the guy. I'm saying his character is so liberal that I'm not even exaggerating right now. His youngest son, right? We'll call him Cuck 1. His youngest son, Cuck 1, every 6 minutes in the film, he would do something to disobey his father. And movies usually have this rule where the kid disobeys once, twice, and then learns his lesson. Dude, he disobeys his dad 5 fucking times. Each time was life or death. So it kind of got old. I was like, what the fuck? Beat the shit out this fucking kid. Beat the shit out of this kid. He's endangering your whole family. He's a terrorist. This kid's a fucking terrorist. Every time he goes out, everyone's getting slaughtered and shit. Right? And I'm not saying beat up children on Earth. I'm saying alien kids, alien kids, you can beat the fuck out of them. Maybe I don't want to say that though. But it's a fucking movie. I can say it. It's like, it's fantasy, whatever. Bro, people are fapping to this, bro. Go fucking arrest them. So his demonic son keeps disobeying his father. He keeps running from home and on his own little adventures. And after 5 times of being talked to by his liberal dad, he gets his older brother murdered. Fucking gunshot to the chest. Whole cavity bleeding and shit. And I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I was like, the based son? And it's not like I identify with the older son that's responsible. I'm not saying like, oh, that's me and that's why I feel for him. You know, the fucking fuck up was relatable too, right? I'm saying the dad spoke to him 5 times and said, stop doing this to us, son. And there was never any real discipline. And he loses his brother. And his dad, being the cuck blue pill bitch that he is, looks at the youngest son, who's probably like fucking 12, and says to him, you've done enough. What? His brother is dead, and the father says to the son goes, I want to come with you, dad. He goes, you've done enough. The dad doesn't even take responsibility. He gives it to a fucking child. He blames the child. And so I looked at my buddies and I'm like, this might be the most red pill message I've ever seen in my life. Because the military dad, the bad guy, his son didn't fucking betray him. Spoilers. And it shows 2 different styles of parenting. And the liberal style of parenting gets the oldest one killed. And it's not like, oh, John, maybe it's ambiguous. Maybe other things happen. No, it's actually because the kid didn't listen to his dad. And it's not once. 5 fucking chances. He had 5 grown-up talks with his dad. The movie ends with this message of family. It never ends with Jake Sully saying, you will obey me because well, really, he should say, I should have disciplined you, right? We're not blaming a 12-year-old for his brother's death. That's fucking retarded. But if I was in that fucking planet, I would have chained up that kid. I'd been like, every time you leave, someone dies. How about you just I would have put him in prison. I'd have fucking called the chief elder, said, put my fucking youngest in prison, let him fucking rot. He's getting everyone, he got the fucking whale killed. The whale's like, fucking moaning and shit. And everyone in the theater's crying. And I'm holding my laughter so hard, not trying to, I hate people who ruin the movies and stuff. And the whale's like bleeding and shit. And I'm like, okay, kid, you got the whale hurt. They're coming closer to your people. Soon it's going to be your own family that's going to be hurt, right? You could have even said that to the kid. And that's the turning point of the movie, is when that emotional scene happens and the kid dies. I said to myself, wow, they didn't go for a Disney type feel. They went for some Shutter Island type lose your child scene, which I thought was kind of based. You know, it's kind of like one, it's unpredictable, and two, it's more realistic. You know, it makes it less of a Disney flick or whatever the fuck. It's not Disney, but whatever the fuck, these family shows, family movies. So I said the unpredictableness, you know, I give him points for that, James Cameron. And number two, for the subconscious red pill. I think it was an accidental red pill too, because it's not like they ever talk about it. They never talk about like the consequences of this soft parenting style. And my older brother is in the theater, right? And he has a kid, right? And he looks at me and he goes, whoa. Like all he had to do was be more strict with that kid. The weirdest thing to me was that most people in the theater, I can sense them. I can sense what they're thinking. And most people in the theater were thinking, he's a good dad. Like by the end of it, they're like, he's just a good dad. Everyone's like, he's just a good dad. He went through a whole fucking episode and, you know, he lost his kid, but he's a good dad. He got it together and stuff. Another red pill message that I'm pretty sure these are like accidental red pills that the movie's giving, because I know they didn't go for this. The reason why he loses his kid and everything, if we backtrack to the beginning of the movie, is the dad, who's the general of the tribe or the chief, he runs like a fucking coward as he's being hunted by our people. He runs from home, right? They go to like this turquoise people island, right? And everyone in the theater thought that the son got his brother killed, but really it's the dad. You know, we're not blaming a child. Visually, the movie it's actually stunning. Like, I guess the first one was okay compared to this one. This one, the technology's up there. You know, it's not like you'll leave the theater thinking, oh, that wasn't really worth it. I mean, you get 3 hours of like pretty amazing stuff. Like, you know, you get like, the only thing that I had a problem with was this kid, the general's son. It's a human son named Spider. And every time he would show up, because he's not a blue person, it would totally dispel the movie for you, where you go, oh, it's just a fucking movie. Because he just doesn't fit in. It's just like, when it's CGI, and then this guy is just a regular human, just didn't really make, I don't know, it kept like ruining the immersion for me. So I didn't like that. Another thing is, the first hour of this movie is the highest level corniness you could experience. Like, this is, think of a script that a 8th grader wrote. The dialogue is so corny in the first hour, but I made a note. I said, oh, it got better in the middle, and then by the ending, the dialogue was actually, you couldn't predict what they're going to say. It was actually pretty good, right? I think the last thing the bad guy says was, I'm going to keep coming after your family until I kill them. Something like that. And then Jake Sully says, well, let's get it done then. And then fucking knifes him and they start fighting and da-da-da-da. And I like that because I'm like, okay, that wasn't that predictable. Like, usually it's like some fucking heroic speech, some gay-ass heroic speech. So I kind of like that they just jumped into the action and they didn't do any of these fucking main character syndrome speeches. Another thing I noticed in this movie is there's a hidden lesbian message that I'm pretty sure I'm not reaching. Like, I'm not going very full conspiracy hat on this. The doctor bitch's name is Grace. Okay? That she'd call him jarhead and retard and all that. The librarian lady, Grace. So it turns out her avatar, I don't even know if this is correct. Like, pretty sure, let me see this, hold on. So the doctor had a blue avatar body. You know, she died in the last movie, and she goes in the tree of Awa. And notice how, like, their god is called Mother. Not the Father, Mother. Right? They always have to punch the Bible in the gut. They try their best with that pagan garbage. So now, the doctor, it is a transhumanist movie, a transhumanist agenda, right? It even has cloning, it has genetically modified people, all that. But now the doctor, there she is. That's the doctor's daughter. The doctor, Grace, her avatar was pregnant. I think. I don't really get this part. So she was pregnant when she died, and I guess they cesarean this bitch, and they get the baby out, the blue baby. Or did they get her out from the regular human body and then they put it into a avatar? I don't know how this one works, but basically nobody knows who Grace's father is and how that kid, can we say bastard child? I don't know. So yeah, I got so many friends who don't appreciate that one. I got so many friends from so many different walks of life that hate when I talk like that. So anyways, that kid right there, he adopts the kid. He adopts the kid, the Grace's kid, and nobody knows who Grace's father is, and they speculate. But what I think it is the tree of Awa got Grace pregnant during her death transition. That's what some people have said. So that's a virgin birth. A lesbian virgin birth. Maybe I'm wrong, but like I talked to a buddy about this, and he was convinced that's what the message was. So I think it's like I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Unless you tell me who the fucking father is, I'm going to stick to this. Anyways, so they go to I forget their name, the turquoise people. And the whole movie is about how Jake Sully is the worst father in human history and his kids are fucking cucks. But the older one's kind of based, you know. He's not like a bitter guy. Like, he's more talented. He's a better warrior. And he's not like ego Andy, you know. He's like a fun character. So that was cool. He wasn't like a jerk. But he dies. Like, the only okay dude dies. And the whole time I'm watching the movie, I'm thinking to myself, they don't really care about original scripts. Because this movie is, again, just like the first one. I mean, James Cameron was so offended that the first one was called Pocahontas that he kills the firstborn in this. Throughout the movie, they get whale pets to connect to. And I'm not going to lie, the whale pets are fucking stupid. It actually kind of made me miss the Sky People's pets. The dragons and shit. And here comes the worst part of the movie, okay? The worst part of the movie is after 3 hours in the theater, you get so bored that you kind of get horny. It's a long fucking movie, okay? It's like a very long movie. Yeah. You kind of like start to like fall for the blue people. So there's this tribe leader who's pregnant. I forget her name, the turquoise tribe leader. And she's like this badass, but she listens to her husband, so I guess it's cool. Or her mate, right? I'm going to use the term mate because we're in Western society, nobody gets married. They just have mates for short periods of time. And I'm not going to lie, that bitch does some black magic, okay? She starts fucking slicing up one of the kids that's having a seizure and blowing smoke into their stomach and doing some alchemy. And it gets very occult quick. And I was kind of stuck because I'm like, the regular medicine is kind of like big pharma shit. I'm against that. But the other medicine is the tribal dark magic stuff, right? And, yeah, these are some sexy ass aliens. You know, they start to grow on you because the turquoise people are not like the blue people. Like, these bitches come with curves. These bitches are a lot thicker, man. So this isn't like, hey, the sky people and I'm hitting it and it's like bony. This is like you're hitting water. Hey, you want the truth pill or the red pill? Okay, the truth pill is, some of these people look hotter than the chicks that DM you. We'll talk about the MILF of the tribe, the turquoise bitch. And Neytiri, she's Zoe Saldana, great actress. You know, when you compare it to the kids especially, she's great. But she's also kind of like the man of their situation. Like, she's like, we gotta stay and fight. And he's like, no, actually, we're gonna run. She's kind of weird. She gets masculine sometimes, but then she knows her role. And she chills out for a bit. What else happened? I guess one of the best scenes is the kids get into a fight with the turquoise people, the turquoise teenagers, and the young kid starts lighting up one of them, right? Sucker punches them and all that, and they get into a scrap, and then the kids have to apologize to the tribe leader, and then Jake Sully asks his older son, he's like, "How do the other guys look?" And the older son says, "Worse." And then he smiles. And I thought that was like a good father-son moment. You know, like, it wasn't totally blue pill. Maybe 80% blue? 85? It was like 85% blue. Maybe 90, maybe 92. 98% blue is this movie. Another thing is, in this movie, Neytiri keeps calling our people, the humans, demons. She's like, we gotta hunt down that demon. And I'm thinking, like, bitch, you have a tail and ears and cat nose and cat eyes. You're blue, like, you're the demon. Right? You're coping. We're humans. You're the fucking demon. How do you even know what a demon is? And the whole time I'm watching the movie, I'm like, look, I'm not a weird guy where I would pipe one of these aliens, but I could feel everyone in the theater wanted to. Turn to my brother, twin brother, and he's asleep for the whole movie. Because he hated the first one. You know, I can at least have fun with these movies. You know, I've got a sense of humor. He's only got a sense of humor like fucking 1/3 of the day. You know, I could go, hey, if we're paying for a movie, I'll have fun with it. So he slept for an hour, and then my older brother ruined the movie for him because he turned to him after 2.5 hours. My older brother turns to us and goes, "There's another hour left," as a joke. And for me, that ruined the movie because I was expecting so much. And then within a minute of him saying that, the credits rolled. So, oh, fuck, finally. And then the movie ended and I realized there's no cool animals in this one. Like, you don't really like the gator flying fish. What are they called? You don't really fall for the gator flying fish. Like in the first one, you kind of like the Dracos. There's also seals. Like, there's this one scene where the fucking guy shoots the seal. The seals are the smaller animals that the children connect to. There they are. So he shoots the seal, and I thought that was hilarious, right? Because everyone starts crying. They're like, "Oh, you killed something in the ocean," and like a vegan epic movie. Your Twitter post with the square and compass had me shook. Oh, let me pull that up. Oh, for the avatar, right? I don't even know why people are shook at this point. It's like, I can do this with any movie. I just don't like to. Yeah, to be a, you know, would I recommend this movie? Actually, yeah, I would. Because you can kind of see the money that went into it. Although I think they lied about these movies being hard to make. Because apparently they filmed the other ones already. The next one comes out in a year. There's like 4 more. The next one is about fire, earth, water. It's really about Aang, the Last Airbender. I don't know. I think they lied. They lied that it took 8 years to make. Because apparently they finished filming for a lot of it. It's like a business move. I recommend not consuming liberal pop culture. Now, here's the thing. If you don't consume this type of stuff, it doesn't make you based. What makes you based is dissecting it live. When you're watching it live, if you can notice certain elements, themes that they're going for, that's what makes you based. Because if you don't consume it, you kind of have no idea what they're trying to shove down your throat next. And to me, it's kind of funny that it's so obvious. And I don't really feel like a smart guy for noticing because, you know, even the lefties notice it. They say, yeah, it is deliberate. Even lefties will look at you and say, yeah, the diversity theme is deliberate. Like, we like that it's deliberate. We enjoy it. So it's not like you feel like a genius for noticing everything, you know? Like, check this out. If my mind is being subverted by the elites, I don't really get that angry. But if it's so obvious to where they think I'm just a fucking retard, that's where I get pissed. And then I look at the people in the theater and I go, oh shit, they actually get brainwashed by stuff like this. It's true, books are better. I mean, if you read a book and repackage it for a YouTube video, there's $1 million right there. But if you watch a movie and repackage it for a YouTube video, there's nothing. Right? Books is like you get a monopoly on that information because nobody reads. Like you'll be the first one there and everyone watches films, right? I would give this movie, if you cut out the first hour of the movie, I'd give it like a strong, for replay value, 6 out of 10. I feel like this is a movie you play when you're trying to pipe a girl. You know, you're chilling with a girl, you're trying to pipe, you're trying to get the ball rolling, and you just play Water, the movie, and the water just gets her wet. It's like one of those. Did anyone watch the movie? Is that a good analysis? That was fair, what I did to this movie. I want just to scream how stupid it is, but then I don't want people to miss out on the experience because, dude, if you go watch Fast and Furious for its explosions, you might as well watch this to see where the technology's at. Like they are pushing the limits with that CGI shit. Every few seconds you feel like it's Disney, and then it like they show you some military Vietnam type shit, and you go, oh, that's cool. You know, my older brother who's military, he loved the military aspects. He said some of it was accurate for once in a movie, and he liked the knife combat. John, you thinking about piping the old alien bitch all movie? Don't like. Look, if you're an immigrant, this movie hits hard. Because if you're an immigrant like me, when you come to a new land and there's people speaking a different language, and you get a crush on a girl who speaks a different language, and you know what I mean? This movie hits home with immigrants, right? Like when I first came here, I was like, man, I don't speak English, but that girl in my class is so cute. And so it kind of brings me back to that, you know? Another thing is, like, in this movie, the immigrant becomes the coolest character, okay? Which is kind of realistic, because when I came here, everyone was a cuck. So, like, I got on the fucking Rod shows, and my competition were just cucks, and I'm like, what? I'm the cool guy of the internet? Like, I'm the Jake Sully. I'm, like, the badass, like... Oh, that's one thing I really liked about this movie. The cool thing about Jake Sully here, as he's doing Blueface, right? He uses a machine gun throughout the movie. That is the one cool thing, that he's not a bow and arrow bitch. Like, every time he'd go to war, he'd go with a machine gun. So that was kind of cool. You know, you could feel you could feel our people's, you know, humans, just humans. You could feel our people in there, right? The interesting thing about this movie is, as blue pill as it is, I've seen much worse. I've seen way worse, dude. Like what? I can't think right now, but I remember leaving theaters disgusted, and this one did it. This one I left laughing. Wasn't like a depressing feeling. There's some movies that I'm like, wow, that was just pathetic. I like the primal aspect of this movie too, you know. I like seeing people that are, you know, hunters and gatherers and stuff. That's kind of cool. I didn't watch Doctor Strange. I'm never watching Ant-Man. I don't watch moderator movies. That's like what moderators watch. You know? Like, I'll watch Iron Man, but I'm not watching Ant-Man. Right? Why would I watch it? That's like... The one time I ever did moderator energy type shit is when I got excited for Halo ODST. And then I realized I'm playing as a weaker character than a Spartan. Why am I playing as a human? Like, I want to be a Spartan. What the fuck? And then that was the last time I'm like, I'm done with spin-offs. Like, I'm playing as main character, and that's it. Trying to think what else happened in this movie. Neytiri is like cool, I guess. Her acting is good. You know, sometimes Jake's acting is a little corny. Like, one thing I have a problem with movies is the characters spend a lot of time looking at each other's eyes, and in the real world, that's not how humans behave. When your dad gives you some really good advice, he's rarely ever looking at you. Right? It's like, it almost hurts him to pill you like that. But in movies, the dad will look in the eyes like it's like this romantic thing. And I find that so corny. Like, I don't remember my dad ever grabbing me, looking at me and go, son, you need to... He might start like that, and then he'll look away and drop the take. And movies do this thing where the characters are always looking at each other's eyes, and it's like, I know you're trying to make it personable, but it's the real world isn't like that. It's just, that's kind of gay. Moms might do that. Moms just look at you for no reason. My mom would sit on the couch and just stare at me. Right? And I'm like waiting for the verdict. I'm like, okay, was she going to say I'm ugly? Is she going to say I'm fat? Is she going to say I have a pimple? Right? And then sometimes she'll just be like, beautiful. And I'll be like, aw. But most of the time she'd be like, dude, you're getting oily. You should probably like go shower. And I'm like, are you on fucking Adderall? Like, so when Neytiri's like looking at her kid's eyes, I don't have a problem with that. But when Jake is doing it, like, you're supposed to be like this military dad guy, right? It's just kind of gay. Like, look, he's doing it again. Oh, that's his wife. I guess that's different. You're only supposed to look at your wife at the back of her head. So this movie's not that realistic. Oh, right. There's no lovemaking scene in this movie. My favorite part of this movie is when one of the sons is trying to pick up an alien bitch. I think he's talking to the alien bitch, and he says, my dad came from a star. And I remember thinking in the theater, I'm like, make sure I say this to my chat, because that's some Luciferian shit right there. Right? He said, my dad came from a star. Like, they're star people. Yeah, the gay tree of Awa is like not in the movie, thank God, right? Another thing about this movie is it's not, it's better than Titanic, because I like violence, okay? And I don't mean violence from a fucking iceberg. That's not even how, that's propaganda, by the way. That ship went down because it got torpedoed. Right? Google who's on that ship. Now check this out. This is a better movie than Titanic, and it's wetter. It feels wetter. Like it feels wetter. I like it. I like the wet feel. It's like that Moana wetness. You know what I mean by that. Don't make it weird. And now check this out. In the first Pandora, you get all this nature and stuff, right? And you kind of like it until you realize it's like, it reminds you of some e-girl's neon lighting room. You know, neon lighted room. You know, with those, what are those panels called and shit? You know, I don't care who you are. If you have a neon room as a woman, you're a hoe. Your body count is extremely high. You let anyone hit it. And you actively date people you're not going to be serious with because you're depressed. You have mental illness. So Pandora was kind of depressing for me. I liked it as a kid, but then, you know, I got on Twitch, and now when I rewatched the movie, I watched it a week ago, the first one. It was like, I kind of wish they chose different colors, you know? Now look at this. This one is more realistic because there's beaches and shit. But just because there's beaches and shit doesn't mean you get this new world. Because that's all you get is some fucking coral reefs and some beaches. You don't like, they don't go into the jungle, none of that shit. Also, the aliens were kind of racist. Like, they had different style tails. So they're like, why are your tails so thin, sky people? Like, how do you swim with that tail? Because I guess they evolved differently. And it gets racist there. Also, something about the hands. Apparently, if you come from a human, you have 5 fingers. And the alien blue people have 4. So they grab the hands and go, you have demon blood. I just find it sad how the last 10 years of movies going to the cinemas has been a letdown for me, because I can never watch a movie and say, damn, that's like Jon Zherka. I relate to that guy. That guy's like me. I always watch a movie and I go, yeah, this guy reminds me of the guy next to me. This guy reminds me of some dude at work. This guy... I've never watched a movie where I go, I relate to the character. And that's kind of getting sad for me. You know? Maybe I'm getting old where I can't have heroes. But I for once want to see a movie with a character who's like a jealous psychopath, petty, funny, angry, self-hating Albanian alien. Okay, I want to see the Albanian Avatar. Who gets veneers. That's what I want to see. Like, I didn't like my fangs. I changed the fangs. I want to see a movie about a boy, dude. I like being a man. I think being a man is great. But I don't like men who don't have boy in them. Right? If a man is too much of a man and stoic, yeah, my wife's getting fucked, but I'm stoic and I don't care. I don't relate to that, dude. I want to see more boy energy. You don't get fucked by nobody. I want to see more of that. I want to see characters I relate to, dude. For once, I want to go to the movies and be like, wow, Vin Diesel, you're totally talking about me. When's the last time I watched a movie and I'm like, I love this guy? Huh. Let me think here. Maybe that's why I used to like anime so much. They were more... the Zuko's and stuff were more relatable. There's never a flawed male character, you know? Damn, I can't think of one movie I've watched in the last 10 years where I like the main character. Where I identify with him. Hmm? Wolf of Wall Street, yeah, maybe not the old me. I'm talking about like the developed me, not me going through it. Like anyone who's doing drugs and drinking is going through it. I don't want to remember myself like that. I spend more of my life sober than that shit. Yeah, I can't think of a movie. Damn. I guess it's just not meant to be. Like, I don't think I'll ever go to the theaters and go, I love this movie because this guy is just like me. I have to just I gotta come to terms with that. That it's like, those days are over. That was like when I was a kid. Anakin was relatable when he gets aggressive and stuff. Moist Critical reviews Avatar. No shot. That's exactly what we needed. Let's check out some reviews because I kind of want to watch this movie but live with chat. That would be my dream. Oh, if someone said pay $2,000 and you can legally watch this movie live with chat and you can lock it to just 1,000 viewers, you can't even profit from this, I would easily pay just for the laughs because every second sentence is a blue pill message in this fucking movie.
Episode of Moist Meter brought to you by Godslap Issue 2. Go to godslapbook.com to order your copy.
What is this? Moist Meter?
Now, I've been like Ebenezer Scrooge when it comes to the first Avatar film. I've been a very harsh critic of it. It's the highest grossing film of all time, but I always feel like most people don't remember that much about it. Like, a lot of people probably couldn't even tell you the name of the species on Pandora. Like, I watched it and I thought it was a
Cat! Did you watch it? I fucking... Yo, now that you're here. Okay, I fucking loved the movie. Oh, fuck off. Fucking baited. Has anyone watched this fucking gay ass movie? I fucking liked it. I kind of want to see it again, dude. It was like boom, 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 boom. They're fucking people up. Fucking big fat ass aliens in it. Wow. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I want to watch that shit again. I'm not going to, but I want to watch that shit again. I want to watch it without like politically dissecting it. I just want to kind of, you know, kick my feet up this time. Because the whole time I watched it last night was like, just whispering to my homies. I'll be like, yo, this is a fucking gay ass blue pill message. You know, I kept doing weird shit like that. Elmi, you watched it a second time? If I skip the first hour of the movie, I think I could do it.
Technological marvel, but everything outside of that was a little...
You know what I just realized? And this is going to ruin your 2023 a bit. I don't mean to bring down your energy, guys. But the reason why you're going to like this movie is because there's no content out there at all. There's nothing to watch, nothing to do. You know, I know people who watch Twitch during the daytime. I'm not even making a joke on my stream right now. Like, I know people who watch Twitch because they're that bored. And I'm starting to understand it. Like, there's nothing to do when you have downtime anymore. Like, it's just Andrew Tate. There's nothing to click on. I don't really like TikTok. I don't really like any of that stuff. I have nothing to click on. I don't like rewatching old stuff anymore. I don't watch stuff for nostalgia now that I know nostalgia is a trap. So I'm kind of like fucked. That's why this new experience watching Avatar wasn't that bad for me. Everything else... Yeah, dude, there's nothing to watch when you're chilling anymore.
Lackluster. Like
I remember why I used to do drugs now.
Of the movie wasn't all that tasty. And I rewatched it recently, and I still feel largely the same. The visuals hold up incredibly well. They have aged amazingly. It's still breathtaking. But again, my feelings were pretty much the same now, 13 years later. So going into Avatar Way of the Water, I was coming in with pretty mild expectations. I expected it to be visually great, but nothing groundbreaking, because most movies have reached this plateau when it comes to visual effects. Like, they all just kind of look very good now. I didn't think Way of the Water would be able to somehow break through yet again and make a technological achievement. And I couldn't have been more wrong. Way of the Water blew me away. I came in with lukewarm expectations. They set those expectations right out of the park. But particularly when it comes to the visuals, I don't know how, but James Cameron has done it again. This movie is nuts. Like, the visuals are unreal. Somehow...
The only problem you'll have with this movie is there's a lot of underwater scenes, and everyone hates underwater shit. Like, when you're a kid and Animal Planet's on, you get excited, and then they go show us the fucking fish, and we're like, what the fuck, bro? Like, we want to see a jaguar in water. We don't want to see fucking deep sea crustaceans and shit. And shit... Underwater shit gets boring quick for me. I don't know what it is, but like, keep it close to the surface. Keep the animals close to the surface. Don't go too far down. And no, dude, there's no... Actually, it's not that there's no sharks. It's that their version of sharks are kind of gay. Like, they're like this. This is what you'll see when you go to the theater. It'll show its eye and it'll be like this. And then he'll be like, oh, I understand. You're hurt. So you want me to pull the screw out of your fin. And then it like does like a happy eyes when you pull it out of the fin. And it's like, dude, he's talking to a fucking giant fish. The first movie was actually pretty good now that I think about it. Because he's like trying to get on the Draco, right? And it's like, fucking trying to bite him and shit. And then he goes, how do I know which one's mine? Like, how do I know which ride is mine? How do I know which is my pet? And she goes, you'll know which one's yours because she will try and kill you. And then he goes, oh, outstanding. And that was badass. But this one, you rub its fucking belly. Like, there's nothing trying to kill you. It's not, it's gay as fuck. It's like their animals are your friends, man. It's like, how did they fuck that up? And how can you fuck it up being half Jaws, the movie? It's like, dude, you can use sharks. You can even make like small Mako Japanese style sharks. You could have done so much violent shit in the water, but you gave us whales, which are the gayest fucking animals on earth. Except orca whales, because they're actually closer to dolphins. And I hate dolphins, you know. I said this, I remember getting in trouble in school saying, you know how people love dolphins, they're so cute. I don't find them cute. And if someone machine gunned them, I don't think I'd cry. You know? Like, I'd cry for a lion, a little lion cub. I'd be like, oh, poor lion. But if someone machine gunned dolphins, I'd be like, damn, those suckers got lit up. You know? Not like I wouldn't want that to happen, but I'm saying I've never had this affection towards dolphins. And whales are kind of gay. I love sharks though. I fucking love sharks. And James Cameron had a good chance to make these things carnivorous and stuff, but oh my god! What the fuck? Are we stupid? The best part of the movie. I totally forgot this part of the movie. Not only is it the transhumanist agenda and everything that the ruling class is doing, but in one scene, huge spoiler alert, the only reason they hunt these fucking whales is to go slice with a drill. They go inside the mouth, slice upwards with a drill right into their pineal gland, pull out all the juice, and sell one elixir for $80 million because it stops aging. And I thought that was the best part of the fucking movie, right? And it was not just adrenochrome. It went penile. It was a golden liquid. I thought that was the best part because I looked at my buddies. I'm like, oh. And they're like, oh, Zherka's going to go crazy. I'm like, yes. That was the best part of the fucking movie. That was the best part of the movie. I forgot about that shit. I guess you can't watch it now that I spoiled the shit out of it. Although some of you guys are so stupid, you don't notice things like that watching it. You go, oh yeah, there's a penile.
He has once again created a technological masterpiece, and I don't really get how he was able to accomplish that. Every scene in this film is gorgeous. Just absolutely gorgeous. I didn't even mind some of the cliche filler shit that they did, where they just like show some pretty stuff where a character's like holding some glowing organism in their hand and spinning it around underwater, because everything...
I hate when Avatar does that. When they try and do the majestic shit, like, oh, here's a fucking oyster, and actually, it's very intelligent. The best part of the movie is this guy talking about how the whales have more neurons than humans, and so they're actually more intelligent. And they're very peaceful. And then the fucking human goes, yeah, they're smarter than us, but I'm the one with the harpoon. And he fucking kills its ass. That was cool. That was pretty based. I watched it for the humans, really.
It looks so goddamn realistic in the movie. I felt like I was watching a miracle unfold before me. So, I absolutely crushed it in the visual effects, but...
So remember watching Avatar... I grew up older, and I watched it at a girl's house, and she was so turned off with me rooting for the Vietnam War vet guys. Right? She was really... I could sense she was turned off. She's like, wow, you're, like, evil. Right? But they're, like, burning down the tree of Awa, and I'm like, yes! Burn! Burn it all to the ground! Yes! Get all the unobtainium! It's our people versus them! Woo! But I'm not crazy or anything. But I never saw her again.
This time around, I genuinely feel like he delivered a much better overall experience. Now, the plot is once again extremely simple. The first Avatar had a very simple plot, protect the forest. This one has an equally simple plot, protect your family and the sea. So Jake Sully's now got a family, he's got a lot of kids now, and I really thought they were going to drop the ball here and flounder because they have so many characters they've introduced now because he's got a lot of kids. But somehow they actually do a good job of making you care about their fate, their outcome, where they're going to end up, since he's already made the statement that this is...
I'm not racist, but I couldn't tell the kids apart. I don't give a fuck. Couldn't tell them apart. It took a long time to realize that one of them's a cuck. It was hard, dude. They didn't do a good job at that. I hate when movies make two characters... Like, they're not even that much different in height. Like, I don't like that.
is only the second out of 5 movies coming, you now know that it's setting up for a lot going forward. And when I first read that James Cameron, being the madman that he is, filmed the second, third, and fourth like all simultaneously, I was really concerned this film was going to be just all filler, like a Naruto filler arc where you watch it but it doesn't deliver anything substantial at all. It's just like setting up for future movies. But I'm happy to say that wasn't the case at all. Of course, everything clearly is setting up for the future, but it does so in a meaningful journey, not one that's just there setting up the pieces. It's not just a film introducing a ton of loose ends to wrap up later. It does a good job of being all self-contained in and of itself. So I really did appreciate that. I'm not going to get into spoilers, so a couple of my complaints I'm not going to be able to talk about directly, but I will say that they introduce a new character. He's in the trailer. His name's Spider. He's a human that's been raised by the Na'vi.
Gayest character, Spider. Like, nobody gave a fuck about him.
And I actually don't think he's a good character at all right now. And not because I think the actor's bad or anything, or I think the concept of the character's bad, is because I feel like they didn't really make his motivations as a character clear. Because Spider, for some reason, goes back and forth on sometimes he's helping the good guys, sometimes he's helping the bad guys, and then sometimes it doesn't really feel like he gives a fuck that much about the situations that are going on around him. Like, he just keeps flip-flopping, and thus it makes his character a little confusing. I'm sure he's going to have a lot to do with the overall story down the line, but in this one, it was just a little bit of a head-scratcher. Like, what does he actually want? What does he actually...
If you watch this movie and don't want to smash the pregnant alien, I don't know what the fuck you were watching. You didn't get your money's worth, man.
Doing. But aside from him being rather weak, all the other characters they introduce, I actually think they do a good job of fleshing out with the time they're given here. It's a 3-hour movie, but somehow it felt like an hour. Like, it really felt fast. Like, it didn't feel drawn out. Like, I actually felt like, you know, things were happening super quickly towards the end. The last hour of this film is absolutely amazing. The last hour is just non-stop, full throttle action with like really interesting choreography that goes on that just keeps amping up in the insanity and the lunacy of what's happening, and it's beautiful. Like, I love the last hour of this film. But even
they should cut out the kid scenes of this movie. We don't care about the children's adventures, right? If they cut that out, it would be great.
2 hours that precede it, which, you know, of course are going to lead up to that final confrontation, are still interesting. Unlike the first film, like when you go back to the humans with Jake Sully and everyone, like those moments I felt were boring. In here with Way of the Water, when you have those slower moments where they're learning to ride and learning to breathe longer underwater, they're not boring. Like, I actually got invested, and things happen in there, like getting attacked by giant fucking sea monsters and shit. Like, there are still things that happen in there that make it interesting and keep you on edge wondering, okay, how is this going to play a role down the line?
You know what this movie is for? It's about, like, when you call a bitch over, you're trying to fuck, and you have a, like, nice new TV. You want to flex your brand new TV, you buy this movie and leave it in the background. And there's just water, right? Because women always have like this big of a television. Like they're all... Yo, I remember... Have you noticed women's TVs are this big? When you go to their house, they're like this big. What the fuck is up with that? Like, whoop, whoop. Poor. They're poor.
All of it just works together pretty well. Not 100% of the time, though. There's definitely a bit of fat that could have been trimmed off of a couple of scenes that dragged on a little too long. Without getting into the weeds of it, I won't go into spoilers, but there are definitely moments where it's like, this is overstated its welcome a little bit. I think we can move on to the next thing. And another thing that kind of stood out to me that I wasn't too big of a fan of is Jake Sully as a character had a bit of a shift in this film compared to the first one, in both a positive and negative way. But overall, I feel like some of the decisions he makes were fucking stupid. Like, really dumb. And it's hard to get into those specifically without spoiling, but I will say he's a lot more cowardly in this film. Now, of course, that could be because now he has a family, so he has something to lose. He's not just like a loner or anything like that. But like, he is completely controlled by fear for a large part of this movie, which leads to him being like a super hard ass with his kids pretty often, even in times where it doesn't make sense to be like an asshole. Like, he's very strict, especially with one of his sons.
No, he's not. The whole point of the movie is that he's not strict. That's why he loses his firstborn.
But in a way that sometimes just doesn't really make sense. Like, he's just being a dick for no reason. So there were just a couple of eyebrow-raising moments for me when it came to Jake's character and the way he interacted with his family from time to time, as well as some of his decisions. But it wasn't, like, bad. And I think by the end of the film, he's in a really, like, strong spot as a character. But yeah, there was some bumps along that road. Overall, though, I really did enjoy this a lot. And especially the soundtrack. Of course, the soundtrack I expected to be pretty good, and it was stellar here, obviously. Another mention I'd like to make here, in Way of Water, Neytiri doesn't have nearly as big a role as she did in the first film, which, of course, you couldn't expect.
I loved that, right? She actually feels like a woman in her place. In God's order. Feels like she's badass. She wants to fight and stuff. And yeah, she has some fights. She helps her husband in fight scenes. Which, if you come from a bouncing background, you know that's not how it works, right? You're just working at the door. Boom! Someone punches me in the face. All the women run inside. All the men run outside. That's how the world works. I've never, ever been saved by a woman. It's never happened. So when I watch it in theaters, I go, you're trying to get me killed, putting this shit in my head. You know, I take it personally.
Expect her to, with how many characters have now entered the fold. But she got sidelined, like, pretty hard in this one.
I think that made her more attractive when she got sidelined, right? It really did.
At least until the end. The end, she is fucking amazing. Like, I can't get into it because it'll absolutely be a spoiler. But up until the end, Neytiri just didn't play a crucial role.
I can spoil it. The most badass shit she does is she tries to kill one of her adopted sons that is biologically the son of the bad guy. And she says a son for a son, which I thought was pretty cool. I was like, oh, this bitch is taking it far. This bitch is going pretty red. You know? I thought that was cool. Like that she has evil in her. She's like more masculine than the fucking Jake.
In the film, I feel. And then all at once at the end, she really shines. Yeah, so plugging Avatar Way of Water into the moist meter, I'm gonna give it a pretty nice clean 80%. I really did enjoy it. A lot of the complaints that I do have are complaints that I can't get into specifically here because I'm not trying to spoil it, and I really do recommend checking it out. Even if you didn't like the first one, I actually think this one has a much better chance of winning you over and selling you on the Avatar universe, because this does everything the first one aimed to do better. I never thought I'd watch a 3-hour film and ask for more immediately after, but I really am extremely excited to see the third one now. And it really did feel like it went by super quick. Like, I still can't even believe that was 3 hours, because like the entire last hour is just an absolute non-stop ride of action, which was great. And he didn't pull any punches. James Cameron...
True, you get your money's worth. There's a lot of action. It's worth it. It's definitely worth it. I'd say it's worth it. The first one, yeah, even that one. What else is in theaters? Let's compare it to something else in theaters.
Cameron went whole hog. Fucking have limbs flying off of people and shit. Like, it went hard. So I really did enjoy it. I think it was much better than the first one. A couple of hiccups here and there, but overall, I had a great time watching it.
Damn, I still haven't seen Top Gun. I need friends, man.
That's about it. Godslap is a comic book series we've been working on for a couple years now. It's a hyper-violent...
I'm lying, dude. I've gone to theaters alone many times. Right? I've last minute gone to theaters. I remember I hadn't smoked weed for a year, but I accidentally found some under my fucking sink. And I said, I'm not going to throw this shit away. And I just went to the movies and got blasted and watched it alone. I had fun, but it was like a little depressing too, because I was thinking to myself, like, I don't know, I spent a lot of my life alone. Like, I'm 28. Maybe I should stop doing this. You know what's more sad about my situation? There's people who are alone and they don't really have a choice. And then there's people like me who are like, people DM me, but I still go alone. Mine's more sad if you think about it. I guess the people DMing me aren't like worth it, so I guess I don't have people, like, you know, like they're just not worth it, because the people who want to watch movies with me are like trying to suck me off, and it's always awkward when I go, hey, I don't want to be sucked off, not by you. Hey, why is she green? Okay, watch this. Avatar people fans. People, what's that video where people dress up like the Avatar people? They're like furries. Damn it. Avatar roleplay. There it is.
Girlfriend and I started talking about we should get out there and really experience things together.
We wanted to get into nature, which is where we are.
I love it. You know, it doesn't matter what other people plan to do, whatever. You know, like I know why I'm here, what I came to do.
I'm not blue and 10 feet tall, but you know, when I get to dress up and see my friends like this, I do feel 10 feet tall.
Bro, these guys are living life, man. Wow.
I mean, everyone looks good. They got long hair, they're muscular. You have to be really strong to use a bow.
Ooh, Douglas, nice shot.
Thanks.
Yeah, you are really good at this.
Why is he talking like that? You're supposed to say, Douglas, you are very strong. You are he who runs with strength.
Thank you. I'm excited for the Tree of
These
Souls
guys,
tonight.
the Tree of Souls. Is that what it's called?
Time for the weekend, because we get a bond.
I'm looking forward to bonding with Paprika.
Well, not if I bond with her first.
Let's go, Blue Pill World. This is where we're headed.
Ow! Fuck! Oh! This is not cool. Okay, we're not doing this because it's cool. We're doing this because it's important. Fuck you, Sky Bitch!
I feel comfortable like this. I feel like this is my real skin, you know? And this is who I am. So
Are they
I'm not
memeing?
ashamed of it, you know? I mean, like a Chinese person shouldn't be ashamed of being Chinese and dress up
Easy now.
as, you know, a black person.
Whoa, what year is this? 12 years ago. He's safe.
I'm an IT supervisor and analyst. The language of the Na'vi is very beautiful.
I don't spend too much time worrying about how to talk, you know? Because I am Na'vi. I have to prove it by saying stuff.
You know, I really feel like I can see people. Like, I see you here. I see you.
Right, these guys joined just to fight this chick. Everyone's like, yo, men are such interesting. Like, it's so interesting how men will be painting themselves blue, and they'll just be thinking of her as they're doing it. They don't think of themselves as being blue people, right? They don't go like, what am I doing right now? They just go, oh, she's gonna love this. She's gonna think I'm so warrior. Yo, why are they editing up the best part? What the fuck? Bro, she's like giving all of them a turn.
Halo is a Na'vi word. It means sacred bond.
I'm most excited for the ceremony at the Tree of Souls.
One of my goals this weekend is to make Sahelo with everyone here.
Whoa, orgy. What the fuck? They're running a brain on her. They're fucking going deep in that blussy. This is wild.
This is the Tree of Souls, the most important
It's fucking toilet paper.
place, most sacred spot in all of Pandora. Skittle, scooch. So we're doing the ceremony. We make Saewa, and we communicate with our ancestors.
It's almost like what I've seen Japanese people do.
My people, the Na'vi.
We're gonna need context.
We sit. This is like the true.
Do you think they're on shrooms?
Meaning of synergy. It's a chance to meditate, to give back a little bit, and kind of appreciate. Hey, we're out here. We are Na'vi, and this is really happening.
See, Pandora, for me, is a place
Who do you think gives the best blick?
which I feel like I've known about for a long time, like way before the movie came out.
This guy blanks hard.
Before Avatar. I didn't know what to call it. You know, I was a Protestant. I grew up Protestant.
Oh my God. Protestants, this is what you are. This is what you are. You attack Catholics all day, but this is who you are.
I didn't really buy into that.
You know, like transsexuals, you know, they know who they are, so they, you know, allow themselves to have the outer layer that reflects what's inside. Hey, this is who I am. So, I'm Na'vi.
All the way down to my tail.
I don't know. And that's okay. You know, it's okay not to know.
Wisconsin, that's where Pandora is. I remember seeing that years ago, and I'm like, I wonder if they still do that. But those are the type of people who role play all sorts of different movies. I don't think they just stick to blue Avatar sex.
we will spot out the differences between the two races of Na'vi seen in Avatar 2, The Way of Water, the Metkayina and the Omaticaya, or the Oceanic clans and the Forest clans.
This one's turquoise, this one's blue. This one has yellow eyes, this one has blue eyes. Wait, I thought they're called Na'vi. What is Ometakai and... Ugh.
The same species, but with a few traits that they have evolved to better suit their own environments.
Na'vi is a slur?
Let's look at their differences. Firstly, let's start with the origins. They are a race of aliens who inhabit the jungle moon called Pandora, an Earth-like moon of the planet Polyphemus, which orbits Alpha Centauri, the closest star system to ours. Although scientists believe that the Na'vi are a single species, there is a great deal of diversity and variety among them, equal to dog breeds, and they exhibit indications of rapid evolution to environments. We speculate that the Na'vi separated from the main Pandoran evolutionary tree quite a long time ago. This is seen by the existence of the Prolimerus, which is kind of like primitive primates of Pandora, and its resemblance to the Na'vi, but it is hexapedal, while the Na'vi are bipedal tetrapods. So any link between the Na'vi and the animal species is still theories and up to research. Now, there are quite a few clans and races of the Na'vi on Pandora, excluding the avatars made by humans. The Na'vi lives in territorial clan societies across Pandora's biomes, similar to villages and tribes. These exist in every biome on Pandora, each with its own distinct culture, and in some cases, even a different physiology, as we will showcase here. The different clans are connected via commerce and customs, despite their diversity and distance from one another. Aside from the forest and ocean clans, there are...
Show us the difference.
Differences are more pronounced here. The arms of the forest clans are slim and long, but also highly developed muscle fibers are present there, while the oceanic clans have a bigger set of arms, which are widened in the lower part via extended cartilage and webbing-like connections between fingers. The same could be said about the legs, and the lower leg part being wider and having a similar webbing and extension of the cartilage, which makes them look like flippers, in which both adaptations help the Na'vi swim faster.
This is a baddie, dude, if I've ever seen one.
And become more hydrodynamic. The biggest difference here is seen in the tail. The Metkayina's tail is broader and looks like a...
You lift that tail up.
...paddle at the end, and this allows for steering as well as propulsion underwater. These Na'vis, both of them, have humanoid bodies.
She's 12? Bro, she's the pregnant chief leader. What are you talking about?
With feline traits including flat, split noses, huge round eyes, pointed ears, and a long prehensile tail utilized for grabbing and balancing. While both the two clans are similar in height, which varies from 2.5 to 3.9 meters or 8.2 to 12.7 feet tall, the oceanic clans have a bulkier body. The Metkayina also have a lighter shade of skin color, being more turquoise rather than the darker blue shade of the Omaticaya. The skin of the ocean clan Na'vi also have
shit! How old is that one?
The breaking waves of the water, as compared to the tiger stripes of the forest clans, which are adaptations for camouflage in their respective environments. And also these...
Yo guys, Photoshop me as a blue person. Okay? I want to be a part of the red pill tribe.
Wave-like patterns are complemented with tattoo markings. Overall, the Metkayina appear to be bigger and bulkier than the other. There are also quite a few more physiological differences between the two. The Metkayina, for instance, have smaller ears than the Omaticaya.
Did anyone even watch this in chat? I feel like I'm the only one here who watched the fucking movie.
They're born with. There are 3 main animals for each clan. The Omaticaya's basic steed is a dire horse, and can be connected via the neural pathway with any Na'vi or even avatars, and this is the same thing with the Ilu. Then there is the sentient species of Pandora, hyena, and...
If you watched the trailer, you saw the movie. It's one of those. What is this? The fuck? There's a video game? Dinosaurs? Come on, bro. How much money is this guy gonna make? Is he gonna be like George Lucas? They copied those pelicans from Halo, dude.
So that's what Pandora actually looks like. James Cameron's Avatar is one of the most visually stunning films ever made. But what does it look like without all the CGI?
The animators have taken what the actors are doing and gone even beyond that.
Neytiri lives a pretty
How much did that guy profit, James Cameron?
unique lifestyle as one of the Na'vi on the planet of Pandora. One of the things that we see Neytiri partake in is drinking water from a leaf. But
Bro, that's sexual.
because director James Cameron loves to rely on technology innovation, the way that the scene was actually filmed.
If you were James Cameron, would you do it for the money or would you actually go for a nice script?
Without CGI may surprise you. Zoe Saldana was required to work with a gray plastic contraption to model as the leaf, while holding a water bottle covered in duct tape to simulate water coming from the tape. We guess that's why they call it movie magic.
It's the most high-tech film in terms of its execution.
You may or may not have had an awkward kiss in your life, but it probably a creature. In order to capture Jake flying on the Banshee, Sam Worthington was required to fly on the back of a moving plastic structure, where he'd be flung around with wires, all while wearing the motion capture suit. Honestly, we think we'd just prefer the ride at Disney World that seems a bit more comfortable.
Yeah, women need to stop attempting comedy. Okay, totally turned off, clicking away. Something about Disney. Don't give a fuck. All right, Avatar review. Let's see if anyone gave the similar review. Jesus, 1 billion?
Outcast. That's all they see.
I see you. Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 things you missed in Avatar: The Way of Water.
Keep up, Forest Boy!
For this list, we're looking at details and references from the long-awaited Avatar sequel that you might not have picked up on. After this video, though, you'll see them. You'll also see some spoilers. Did you catch any little things while watching The Way of Water?
I feel like it's not inclusive to Albanian people. Like, there's no blue people who look like, where's the Albanian clan of the Na'vi? Like, where are my people? It's just not inclusive to me and my people, man. It's like they copy all sorts of tribes around the world, but they don't do my tribe.
Let us know in the comments. Number 10. Actors behind the blue. We'd recommend going into The Way of Water without checking the cast list. It's more fun guessing which actors are hidden under the motion capture technology. Kiri is the teenage daughter of Sigourney Weaver's Grace Augustine. She's the spitting image of a younger, bluer Weaver. We wondered where James Cameron found an actress who shared Weaver's likeness, only to realize it's actually Weaver playing Kiri.
I hear her heartbeat. She's so close.
Whale time.
So what does her heartbeat sound like?
Mighty.
Cameron also reached.
I was hoping that little girl dies in this movie, NGL. See, these dragons are cool. I like these dragons. They're like, the design is unique. I like how the wings fold like bats. I like that they're called banshees. Give that Halo feel. I don't really like the turquoise, bro. I just feel like there's nothing in the wilderness that's turquoise, bro. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, well, first of all, why are they blue people? The forest is green. Like, how's that camouflage?
Teams with Kate Winslet, although she couldn't look or sound less like Rose DeWitt Bukater as Renelle.
Teach me to ride like a man.
And chew tobacco like a man.
Renelle is married to Tonawari, played by Cliff Curtis, who ironically went from the Fire Lord in the live-action Last Airbender to being the leader of a water clan. 2 avatars, 2 elements, but we think Curtis is better utilized here.
Why do you come to us? I just want to keep my family safe.
Number 9. Comic book tie-ins. While The Way of Water packs a lot into its 192-minute runtime,
There's a comic book?
Jake Sully's narration can only cover so much.
I need you with me. And I need you to be strong.
The 3-part tie-in comic Avatar: The High Ground offers more insight into plot points that are glanced over. The comics most notably fill in the gaps between the humans' return to Pandora and the time jump early in the film. It's explored why certain Na'vi use guns now, why the Na'vi weren't better prepared for human retaliation, and Neytiri's strained relationship with Spider. The identity of Spider's mother is also revealed to be an RDA pilot named Paz Socorro. On top of that, there's more development for characters like Norm, who looks after
Feels like this is replacing Star Wars.
Na'vi orphans, and background details on new characters like General
It'll
Francis
never
Ardmore.
replace Star Wars.
Number 8, A Sopranos Story. Speaking of Ardmore, she's played by Edie Falco, who is best known for her Emmy-winning role as Carmela Soprano.
Except in cases of demonstrable fraud, transfer of title is binding once the grantee registers the deed with the county clerk.
Falco's Sopranos roots may possess more significance than some might assume. At its core, The Way of Water is a story of family, with Jake and Neytiri torn between doing what's best for their clan and what's best for their children.
Wow. Fuck their children.
Is our fortress.
If you ever want to beat the bad guy and he's got your child hostage, just say, hey, you can have him. You can have him. And you win. You can beat any bad guy like that. See, now you're not afraid if your children die. It means you're invincible. You don't have to adhere to their rules anymore. That's all you got to do is just give up your kids.
Tony isn't as honorable as our Na'vi heroes, but the theme of parenthood provides an unlikely link between the Sopranos and the Sullys. James Cameron even went as far as to say, quote, "This is a family story like how The Sopranos is a family story." In addition to The Sopranos, Ardmore shares something in common with Miles Quaritch. Both love sipping coffee while operating heavy machinery.
The other thing I heard that you...
Oh my God, not The View.
Your pick to...
It's all over.
Nothing's over while I'm breathing.
I kind of hoped you'd say that.
While the first film's Quaritch
Wow,
died via
so
Neytiri's
badass.
arrows, his memories and personality were backed up, then uploaded to a recombinant avatar. Exploring the jungle, the recombinant Quaritch comes across the remains of his former self. He picks up his skull and crushes it, which calls a few things to mind.
Okay, the movie sucks. Alright, the movie sucks. I'm over it. When's the other one come out, though? Splash. Wow, mermaid people. I hate when they do these scenes that are supposed... Like, can the movie just be... You want a perfect movie? Just don't add any wholesome scenes and the movie will be realistic. Like, real life is not wholesome. There's never a wholesome moment in real life. Anytime there's wholesome moments in movies, it's cringe because it doesn't happen in real life. Just take out the wholesome moments and just leave all the edgy stuff and you have the perfect movie. Am I crazy? Parkour. Oh God, these shorts, man. I hate shorts so much. It ruined YouTube. I have to start making them. I'll leave in a few days for Austin, Texas. We can do whatever today, guys. It's not a big deal. I want to know what you guys want to do because really, I'm not that invested today. Like, today is just one of those days where, like, I become very, very small on the screen. Hey, guys, I'm over here. And then I build up momentum, become stronger and louder, and then I'm very small again. Okay. What are we doing? Give me something to do or I'm fucking dipping, bro. I'm dipping fast and packing up and... I need a coffee or something. There's nothing on the algo. Look at that. This is the perfect time to start YouTube. There's nothing on this algorithm. Look at that shit. There's nothing going on in the world. Dana White, what? He fought his wife? Is this real?
In Mexico, UFC President Dana White and his wife Anne brought it all in, but the celebration became physical. The video, obtained and published by TMZ, shows White grabbing his wife's wrist as she tries to walk away and Anne slapping him. Then White open hand slaps his significant other not just once, but twice. It all went down in Cabo San Lucas in the VIP.
God damn!
Area of El Squid Row. Onlookers separated the pair. Now, in the midst of...
Some of you guys saying, how could she slap? Some of you guys saying she hit first. No. That's cowardly to say that, because women are weak. They're much weaker than men. They're 1,000 times weaker than men. So you can't believe they're weaker and believe in equality, bro. It's not cool. It's like hitting a child.
New Year's Eve 2023 in Mexico, UFC President Dana White and his wife Anne brought it all in, but the celebration became physical. The video, obtained and published by TMZ, shows White grabbing his wife's wrist as she tries to walk away and Anne slapping him. Then White...
You think she's had enough of his lifestyle? You know how he just does blow with hookers?
Open hand slaps his significant other not just once, but twice. It all went down in Cabo San Lucas in the VIP area of El Squid Row. Onlookers separated the pair. Now, in the midst of White committing an act of domestic violence, he made a mention of something to this very day remains the oldest trick in the book. White, 53, would indicate there was definitely a lot of alcohol involved, but that's no excuse. Here's a quick question. Why state it then? The question now turns to the old adage. If they do it in public, what happens in private? White would say, it's never happened before. It's the first time it's ever happened. People are going to say what they're going to say. It is what it is. And whatever people do say, it's deserved. I deserve it. On TMZ, which has been a safe haven for White, he told the outlet, I'm in Cabo, Mexico for the holidays with my family, and my wife and I were out with family on New Year's Eve, and unfortunately, that's what happened. White now joins Chuck Liddell, Luis Pena, John Jones, Mike Perry, War Machine, light heavyweight Thiago Silva, NFL player turned MMA fighter Greg Hardy, and many more on the list of domestic abusers in the sport. In 2015, HBO's Real Sports went over a huge problem, and I know there are many, but a huge problem in Dana White's organization. Public records research done by the show found that per 100,000 U.S. men, there was a domestic violence arrest rate of 360. In that same sample, HBO Real Sports found 750 MMA fighters and 210 NFL players. There was no comparison listed between UFC fighters and NFL players, however. That was occurring and published in 2015. They say to always set an example, right? No matter the industry. Lead by example. Clearly, over the years, White has set his. Michael David Smith unearthed the following. The UFC has so many toxic fans that within minutes of the Dana White domestic violence...
I never understand guys who hit their girl. Like, if your girl smacks you hard in front of people, just cheat on her, right? If you have to do something evil, just cheat. It's like she's giving you license to cheat, dude. She's giving you license to be a monster. Why don't you hit someone? It's like hitting a child, dude.
Video coming out, the MMA section on Reddit.
Dude, I once dated a girl years ago where she hit me and then she freaked the fuck out. She looked at my face and she knew what I was gonna do and she regretted so bad. And she's like panicking because she's like, oh, you know, John doesn't let things go. John's gonna cheat. And the best part is when you don't cheat. You show them perfect life, and then you go, there, you ruined perfect life. And yeah, like this whole hitting women thing is like, dude, Dana, what are you doing, bro? You're supposed to be a billionaire. You're supposed to be above this.
Had to disallow comments
about
it because scores of UFC fans were posting about how actually it's okay for men to hit women. Smith took a screenshot of the Reddit page with one mod announcing the thread is now locked. Discussing whether it's okay for men to hit women is not what this subreddit is about. Look no further, by the way, than Schmaindrew Schmade. After his Twitter spat that allegedly got him arrested, the UFC's Jake Shields, seen here, said Schmade and climate activist Greta Thunberg should blank already, adding, just give her a proper smashing and she will knock it off with her crazy feminist/climate nonsense, misspelled nonsense, of course. In Silva's case, he was arrested on charges he put a gun in his wife's mouth, threatened to kill her, and forced a SWAT team to take him down. White falsely claimed the fighter had been acquitted. After charges were dropped due to Silva's wife mysteriously disappearing, another fighter on White's roster pleaded guilty 2 times to committing domestic violence against the mother of his children, yet White still scheduled him to appear in a fight until suffering a broken arm. Smith also noted on TMZ, which is a pro...
Think out of like a handful of women I dated, they always hit. One day, they go, who the fuck are these bitches trying to fuck you? Who the hell are all these bitches trying to fuck you, John? And I'm like, ah! No, I have to fuck your sister. No, I gotta fuck your sister now. I gotta fucking DM your sister. It's funny because I don't even do it. I feel like that's way too evil. But I definitely say I will. You know, I'm like pretty rude about that. It's crazy, dude. You think Dana has like a drinking problem?
Pro-UFC, pro-Dana White medium, in his words, soft-pedaled the story with the euphemism White and his wife got physical with each other, but make no mistake, this is domestic violence, he says. Stephen Douglas of The Big Lead would ponder, so will ESPN have Dana White front and center promoting UFC events this month? I'm one of the guys you heard me say for years, there's never ever an excuse for a guy to put his hands on a woman. And now here I am on TMZ talking about it, White said. My wife and I have been married for almost 30 years. We've known each other since we were almost 12 years old. We've obviously been through some stuff together, and we've got 3 kids. And this is one of those situations that's horrible.
Damn, since 12 years old? Damn.
In August of 2020, Chito Vera defeated Sean O'Malley via TKO in the first round. The biggest fight another MMA.
Wonder what all the MMA guys are going to say. That's their boss.
So, hey, thank you for doing this.
Thanks for having me.
I don't really have an agenda. I just know that when we did Mandalay Bay, I think that was 20, before COVID.
Right before COVID.
But COVID shut the whole world down, like literally 4 days after you spoke there.
Yeah.
It's been 4 years. We're going to come back this year to do another 10X Growth Conference. People still talk about Dana White.
Really?
Bro, I've had everybody. I've had Kevin Hart, Usher, Floyd, Travolta, Trump. I had Trump last year.
That's awesome.
But people still talk about Dana White.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, and I'm a huge fan, man, of you as the American success story, somebody that from where you came up. I did not know your story about the Bellman, right? And so what you've done, I just want to share that with my audience. That the dream is real, man.
Yeah, no, listen, I'm a big believer in the American dream. I'm living it. You're living it. A lot of people are living it, and it's real.
Yeah,
it's absolutely positively real. This is one of those countries, and one of the things that I love about the city of Las Vegas. There's many things that I love about the city, but first of all, you can come here. It doesn't matter what college you went to, who you know, or any of that kind of stuff. Vegas is like a mini America, man. If you come here with the right idea and you work hard enough and you get out there and you kill it, anybody can make money in this town. This town's very unique that way.
Yeah. So why did you pick Vegas for UFC?
Well, I lived here. I mean, this is where my mother was a nurse, and we lived back east in Massachusetts, and. At the time...
Single mother?
Yeah, single mom. And at the time, they were paying nurses more in Las Vegas than anywhere else in the country. So she packed up the car and the kids and the dog, and we all moved out here. I was like 10 years old. Was it like 78 or 79? And that's how I ended up in Vegas. And I stayed here until I was 16. Then I went back east again, kicked around, and ended up at the Boston Harbor Hotel. I was a bellman there when I was 18, 19 years old. Great job, you know, nice hotel.
What are you earning back then?
It's a place you would go stay. If you went to Boston, you would stay at the Ritz, the Four Seasons, or the Boston Harbor Hotel.
Okay.
And, you know, especially the mentality in the East Coast, everybody's looking for that job where you get great benefits, a 401k. You know, it seems like those are the type of jobs that everybody's looking for, and they get these jobs and they stay there for the rest of their life. But I was 19, I was standing in that lobby, and I was just like, man, I hate this job, and this isn't me. This isn't where I belong. And I know lots of people have felt that way before about their jobs. The difference between me and a lot of people is I got up and walked out and said, I wanted to be in the fight business. Of course.
What about the fight business was drawing you?
I loved everything about the fight business. It's funny because I spoke last Tuesday, I think, in New York at the Sports Business Journal convention that they had. And one of the questions they asked me is, what did you want to be when you grew up? As far back as I can ever remember, all I wanted to do was be in the fight business. I don't know what attracted. It was the energy, the excitement. You know, I was a big Ali fan, then became a huge Tyson fan. So I was always attracted to the fight business. And
so did you want to be like a Don King, or what were you trying to emulate?
There was no specific thing.
You didn't want to be a fighter.
That's what I wanted. At one point, I wanted to be a fighter. But
okay.
There was no specific one thing that I wanted to do. I just knew that that's what I wanted to do, and that's what would make me happy. And I went after it. And you probably couldn't have a worse idea. You know what I mean? When you tell people that you wanted to get into the fight business, what? That's the dumbest thing.
This is 19 what? 19?
This is 1988, 89.
So the boxing's got a lock on everything fighting.
Boxing was huge. I mean, boxing was as big as it's ever been, you know, in the late 80s, early 90s. And then
he beat up his
Dana, why don't you just tell us what happened that night? What happened leading up to that video?
Well, I'm in Cabo, Mexico, you know, for the holidays with my family. And my wife and I were out Saturday night on New Year's Eve. And, you know, unfortunately, that's what happened.
What is up with her? Why is she doing this? She's like fake crying and then hits him? Is she also like an alcoholic co-kid? Huh. What a horrible start to this guy's year. Dude, they're gonna meme this for 10 years straight. Someone said Dana. His wife had a guy on the side that dropped her. What? How do you know that?
I'm one of the guys, you know, you've heard me say for years, there's never, ever an excuse for a guy to put his hands on a woman. And now here I am on TMZ talking about it. But my wife and I have been married for almost 30 years. We've known each other since we were 12 years old. We've obviously been through some shit together. And we've got 3 kids. And, you know, this is one of those situations that's, you know, horrible. I'm embarrassed, but it's also one of those situations that is, you know, right now we're more concerned about our kids. You know, we have 3 kids, and, you know, obviously since the video popped up, we've shown the kids the video, and, you know, we're more focused on our family right now. People are going to have opinions on this, and most of the people's opinions would be right, and especially in my case. You don't put your hands on a woman ever. My wife and I obviously love each other. We've been together for a very long time. We've known each other since we were very little, and this is just one of those unfortunate situations.
You were at a place in Cabo that where alcohol flows. Yeah, I mean, Dana, what we were told by people who were in the club, that it, at least to them, seemed that there was a lot of alcohol involved in this situation.
There was definitely a lot of alcohol involved, but that's no excuse. I literally am making no excuses for this thing at all. It's never happened before. It's the first time that it's ever happened, and people are going to say what they're going to say. It's just is what it is, and whatever people do say, it's deserved. I deserve it. It happened. I don't know why it happened, and you know, my wife and I have apologized to each other. We've apologized to our kids, and you know, this is one of those things that everybody's going to chime in. I could care less what anybody else thinks about this. Right now, what we're more concerned about are our kids and taking care of our family.
In the video that we've seen, it seems like this what started and was over in less than a minute. Is that, we haven't seen any video beyond that. Is it fair to say that this ended? How did this situation end?
That was the beginning of it and the end of it, and you know, we're still on vacation. You know, everything.
Dude, don't laugh.
Talking about somebody who is, you know, her and I have known each other since we were 12 years old, and we've been married for almost 30 years. So, you know, we're obviously best friends. She's my wife, and you know, we had too much to drink, and whatever happened that night happened. But yeah, that was it. And it was
bullshit. That's the first time that happened. Come on, dude. 30 years. You guys look like brother and sister at this point.
Done.
Dana, the final thing. You say whatever happened that night happened. Do you remember it?
No, I don't remember a lot. So yeah, no. Obviously this thing, you know, it's one of those situations. It's embarrassing for both of us, but more importantly, what we're more concerned about are our kids. We're concerned about. Listen, nobody knows you better than your kids know you. They grow up in your house with you. They see everything. They hear everything. They know everything. And everybody always asks me, you know, questions about, well, do I care about this? Do I care about that? And my question is always the same. My legacy and all this other stuff with work doesn't mean anything to me. It's all about your family, you know? It's about your wife and kids, and in this situation too. Like I'm saying, everybody's going to have an opinion. We're just worried about our family and focused on our kids right now. But me and my wife are cool. We're good.
Wow. I always found it weird when men would give a male response to her acting like a man. I always found that weird. It's like a lot of people, I guess, can't control themselves. Like, if I want to get vengeance on someone, it's not impulsive. You know, I'll sit and plot. I'll be like, who's your hottest friend? I think I'm going after that person. And that's evil, but I'm saying humans are evil, right? Sometimes we do evil shit. But I can't imagine impulsively just hitting a fucking girl. And I've been very drunk and stuff like that, but I can't imagine doing it. I've had crazy moments. Like, I'd throw someone's luggage out and freak out. But yeah, no matter how drunk I am, I've never crossed that line, because it just feels like when you cross it once, that's who you are. You know, for the rest of your life, you're that guy. The world will remember you like that. There's enough stuff that I remember. Like, there's enough stuff in your mind that you hate about yourself, but if you get that title, oh man. That is bad. It's always alcohol and drugs involved. Remember when Connor hit that old guy? It's always these demon substances involved. How come? I guess, like, what did the fighters say? Like, because that's their boss. They can't really go over it.
Easiest one that I can for you. Who is the person that Dana White wanted the most?
Fedor Emelianenko.
Hello. And never got him. So to sit there and say that, oh, the best, that point is not, he's not lying. He's just not looking back and saying, oh.
Ask for more money when in contact.
Here it is.
All fighters have reacted to this situation aside from Derek Brunson. Brunson tweeted this. He wrote, if I post...
Whoa, someone tweeted his wife asked for more money to fight in the UFC, I think.
My meme, I'm getting fired. Start me a GoFundMe and I'll do it. As for the...
Bro, don't even post that, you idiot.
Reactions from the MMA community from fighters and media not signed to the UFC. Jake Shields says fighters are the most loyal people in the world, and I don't see a single one defending Dana. That tells you all you need to know about him. A Twitter user replied to Shields saying, are many criticizing him? I haven't seen much besides yourself. Shields replied he will punish them financially. The worst enemy for a fighter to have, but their silence speaks volumes. Another Twitter user tweeted at Jake saying, how can he punish someone financially? They have a written contract.
What? That guy's a fucking moron. This guy's a fucking moron.
Twitter user tweeted it.
They negotiate new contracts all the time, right? They want bigger opportunities all the time.
Jake saying, how can he punish someone financially? They have a written contract. Shields replied, they can drop you off at any time. They say, I either cut you or you take a 30% pay cut. They do this all the time and fans get mad when a fighter asks for more money when in contact. Brendan Schaub says, oh damn, I thought it was the new embedded for the Slap League. After Dana released a statement, Brendan quote tweeted it. He wrote, all jokes...
What is Joe Rogan gonna say?
...aside, handled it the right way. Corey Anderson says no way this is the first time he's hit her, or her hitting him. They both reacted with zero hesitation as if they've done it before. Luke Thomas says very not great. Dan Hardy tweeted it's hard to know what to tweet in moments like this. Hashtag stop the fight. And Eve Edwards says just scrolled through 2 days of my Twitter feed and not one power slap joke. Y'all know who not to f with. And that's gonna wrap it up.
No fighter tweeted! Holy shit! That's it? Whoa. Don't they know they're going to be asked in interviews? I guess nobody wants to be the first one on Radar's kill list, or Dana's kill list. Well, Paulo's fucking crazy, bro. What did he tweet? What did my Flat Earth King tweet? He's actually the Flat Earth God. Like, no, imagine debating that guy. He just started beating the shit out of you. Joe Rogan has to talk about this. Wow, this is so crazy that if you search this up, nobody talks about it.
Oh, check. Let's just. You're not gonna learn much from
the hip hop community. I guess is gonna talk about it.
Like checking it out for
Right.
I need
I feel like
somebody
Mike
to
will
speak
come
to.
back.
Yeah, because listen, if I start debating with Josh about Dana White hitting his bitch, I'm gonna be like, nah, that shit hard. And Josh is gonna be like, no, that's wrong. And I'm gonna be like, nah, that's cool. And Josh is gonna be like, no, that's wrong.
Hey, nah, I
I'm
did
just
see it.
kidding. I'm
I
not
did
gonna say
see
that.
it, and I'm not gonna lie. She opened the door for that, bro. Once you put your hands on somebody, you gotta be ready to get hands put back on you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're not playing this video on stream. Let's just make that clear. But it did happen. So basically, it looked like Dana White was in Mexico on New Year's Eve with his wife, who I
see. Anyone who says once you get hit, you have license to hit them back. Okay, Dana's 260 pounds. His wife's probably like 150. Would that rule apply for this guy, right? Would his rule apply with kids as well? Like 150-pound kids that hit you? I always wonder, like, would he say, no, there's an age restriction to this rule?
I never personally had ever even seen his wife before. I've only ever seen him doing guy stuff with the boys. But, basically, they look like they're getting into a little bit of an argument, and then she smacks him, so he smacks her, and really kind of, like, pushes her head and sort of, like, hits her, like, a couple more times. Now, it didn't really look like he was clobbering her, to be fair. It wasn't, like, the way
Right.
they... Like,
Wasn't a fist fight.
if a dude hit me, the way that I would hit them would be, like, way different than the way that Dana White was hitting the girl. And my girl actually seemed surprised, because when I watched it, my reaction was, like, nah, you can't be doing that. And my girl responded, like, if I hit you like that, you wouldn't hit me? And I was like, no, I'm way too fucking big to hit you. It would look crazy, and I'm gonna fucking hurt you. Like, if I like...
I mean, imagine if Dana just threw a drink on her. He could have avoided. Man, this is gonna stain his whole thing. Like, Like every single time Dana tweets now, people are gonna post this.
Like if you hit me, it's not gonna make me angry enough that I want to hit you back. Whereas if I get punched in the face by a fucking normal sized dude, I'm gonna be angry enough to want to hit him. But with my girl, like, and especially a slap, you know that shit didn't hurt. He's on testosterone. Dana White is jacked up.
For me, what it is,
You're a pimp. We know how you're gonna.
No. Now let's just.
I disagree. It definitely hurt. Like that looked powerful. Like she got that. What are you talking about? That Dana was definitely hurt. Just because he's a big guy doesn't mean he didn't feel it.
Say, don't put that on me. No, look. No, I'm just saying, if I was y'all, I just feel like once I feel a certain amount of pain, I black out. So like, even if I didn't plan on doing anything back, once she hit me, and I just be like, this bitch just hit me. I just spaz the fuck out. Once you ain't never like been played.
This guy's like incriminating himself live, like the dry snitching live. A girl could just make up a lie about him, and people are gonna pull this clip up.
Siblings, I got a little sister, and when we would play fight as kids, like I'm avoiding her, I'm winning, but once she hit me one of them bangers, just boom. It's like, oh shit, and then you just kind of like snap for a quick second. Like that's kind of how it is for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you feel a certain amount of pain, it's kind of like you just go fucking blink.
They say the wires cross. Where, like,
that's exactly what it is to me, bro. Once I feel a certain amount of pain, the wires cross.
I've been there many times in my life where I get hit, or even if someone just says something disrespectful to me and we're face to face, and it's just like, and especially when you're drinking, especially when you're fucked up, it's just so unbelievably easy. And yeah, like I've definitely been there. I just don't think my bitch could get me there. I just, you know, like, and a random girl. Okay, I've definitely been in situations in the bar where some girl says something terrible to me, I say something terrible back to her, and then she like throws a drink in my face, and I just mush her the fuck away from me or something.
A mush is definitely when
mush is the fine line, right?
That's what I'm gonna do. I've never, I ain't gonna lie, a bitch bashed out my windshield and I got out and I put her to bed. That's the only time I've ever socked a bitch. Brand new Benz, E-Class, breaks the whole back of the windshield out. She's not my bitch, nothing.
And you're not in the right state of mind at that point.
Facts. You bust the whole shit on the back, and I'm just like, oh shit. And I just, yeah, but that's the only time. Any time a mush is cool. A face mush that's cool.
Yeah, that's respectful. That's gentlemanly shit. Really.
Facts. That's really like, bitch, get away from me. Oh shit.
That's like, look how respectful I am that I'm not gonna cross the line of hitting you. I'm just gonna put my hand on your face and just give you a little huh. Now, if you say you're flying across the room and she gets a concussion against the wall, now we have an issue. I just don't think my girl's really gonna be able to get me to the point where I'm gonna hit her back like that.
So right now they're just talking kind of civil, and they're discussing the pictures that people have posted of Lush's mom and stuff like that.
If your boss did something, would you respond to it? I mean, if I'm going to be asked in interviews, they're going to, you know, people are going to bring it up in interviews. What's the difference from an interview and tweeting about it? I guess they just don't want to be the first ones to tweet it. It's like they can't avoid this. Someone has to ask each fighter.
Which are from Flacco's quote-unquote fans.
I feel like Lush's mother should clearly not be allowed in the Reddit. I feel like she probably... I think we need to actually add a line of text to the Reddit that says, no discussion of anyone's kids, girlfriends, or family members.
Facts.
And there may be exceptions to that. Like, let's say AD's sister comes on the stream. Okay. Now she's kind of off limits for a period of time. But still, there's a line that can be crossed there.
The only time it's okay to beat the shit out of someone weaker than you is in a life or death situation. Like, if I'm with someone much weaker than me, and a dude pulls out a gun and goes, nobody move. And they start freaking out and trying to move. You know what I mean? And they're going to get us all killed. They're going to get themselves killed.
Because it's like, if she comes on the stream and she's talking about Dana White, people can say, oh, your opinion on Dana White sucks.
That's why I didn't want to have my dad on cam, because I'm good with y'all talking about me. I don't give a fuck. But once it's like other people around you and your family, then it gets a little sensitive, because it's like, you know what I'm saying? You can talk about me all you want, but once you get the family, it gets a little sensitive.
Well, but the other weird thing, too, that happens on the Reddit that I almost feel like a rule might be necessitated towards is just like, we don't have a rule against people sexualizing the female employees, which to me, it feels kind of unfair that like, quite often their like looks are up for debate, you know, which doesn't, like, they're obviously not signing up for that by coming to work here. That's how you feel about this. Should that be a rule in the Reddit? Yes.
Nobody shaming the women in office?
I thought that looks in general. The day, we're like,
for sure.
I'm embarrassed, but it's also one of those situations that is, you know, right now we're more concerned about our kids. You know, we have 3 kids, and you know, obviously, since the video popped up, we've shown the kids the video, and you know, we're more focused on our family right now. People are gonna have opinions on this, and most of the people are gonna be right, and especially in my case, you don't put your hands on a woman ever. My wife and I obviously love each other. We've been together for a very long time. We've known each other since we were very little, and this is just one of those unfortunate situations.
Now I understand why he got into the fight business. Because apparently this is just his love language. Like him and his girl are just taking out their anger on each other. Now, but for real though, I do think that the reason why this story stands out to me is because it feels like there's a little bit of an asymmetry here. Professional athletes hit their girl in public and their whole fucking career just gets destroyed overnight, right? Like, I don't know, like, you tell me, because I'm not a huge sports fan, but it seems like when a UFC champion beats their wife, it is a cataclysmic thing that shuts down their whole fucking career. And Dana White was just allowed to go on TMZ and film this nice little video where he just sort of like explains it, gives the context. I feel like all the context gets ignored when you're a professional athlete or if you're in the UFC. So I feel how he's responding, and I do think that he's probably being fair. If his wife is not mega upset about it, another UFC champion just walked in here. I guess we're gonna get another lowdown on this. But just to finish out the Dana White topic, I do feel like, you know, I feel like his explanation is very understandable.
And I think I go like, once you hit him first, hey, whatever happens after that, my nigga.
My problem with stuff like this is no one wants to have the conversation that'll cancel them. And the real conversation to have is the woman needs to stop being a disgusting bitch. Okay? Yeah, it's not okay to hit them. But again, if she's that comfortable hitting him that hard in public, that means she's been striking him for like 30 years straight. I'm not defending Dana or anything, but a big piece of the puzzle is like, dude, we're in 2023 and this is happening everywhere. You know, all women do is like this violent love language, whatever the fuck it is. It's like, why, dude? This is like, how's this? I wonder what he did. Like it was over a DM. She read a DM in his phone or something like that. That's what I think.
You signed up for that. You put your hands on that, man. Y'all be fighting for equality. That's equality right there. You hit me, I hit you, bitch.
Yeah. Why not just don't hit regardless of gender? Fuck no. If a dude slapped me like how Dana got slapped, I'm punching like I'm Francis Ngannou. Are you out of your fucking mind? No, if a dude hits you like that, that's war. Okay? Because remember, if a dude hits you like that, you're disoriented and he's going to kill you with a knife. That could happen. You got to defend yourself.
Suspect loves to talk about hitting girls. We both hit him with it.
It's kind of wild that nobody tweeted about this. It's been 24 hours. That is wild. I wonder if they got an email saying don't talk about it. A lot of these YouTubers, Nelk and Logan, know the guy, right? So...
CoffeeZilla. I watched a 3-part series called
What? He responded to the...
Investigating Logan Paul's biggest scam, and like many on this platform, you have successfully used my name for views and money. While your work used to be impartial, your addiction to clicks has clouded your judgment and you've made very real errors with very real repercussions. Coffee, you took a shot at my reputation. So in this video today, I'm gonna be defending myself with facts, something that you have gotten in the habit of twisting as you continue to morph from an investigator to a gossip channel. You see,
this is really good by Logan so far. He actually sounds not retarded for once. I wonder if he's got anything to back this up, though. Like, he looks confident for once. Usually when he's getting canceled, he becomes a bitch.
CoffeeZilla tried to work with law enforcement in the past, but his work was described as not anchored to truth and often speculative. He is a lopsided journalist with an agenda, and he's nothing more than the Keemstar of crypto and finance. But as opposed to just telling you, I'm going to show you some of the core discrepancies that I caught in CoffeeZilla's investigation. Coffee, you interviewed the developer who stole the game code, fled to Switzerland, and held it hostage for $1 million. Well, his name is Zach Kelling. Surely, as the internet detective that you proclaim to be, you would know that he spent time in prison for multiple felonies, one for aggravated robbery, armed robbery at a liquor store, and the other for, surprise, obstructing the legal process. I can see why you kept him anonymous.
Who will be calling Z here.
I guess among many things, it doesn't surprise me that he lied about having 30 engineers and a $50,000 a week burn rate.
On my end, I have 30 engineers. I'm burning $50,000 a week.
Which, side note, is how this delusionist landed on the $1 million code ransom, but it turns out he only had 3 engineers. Wouldn't someone with journalistic integrity know their credible source had not only an agenda, but a fondness for orange jumpsuits? Or did you just hear what you wanted to hear and moved on? Because even if you're lying to yourself, Steven, you still have to believe it. And I know what you're thinking. What type of idiot would work with an unsavory individual like Zach Kelling? I guess that's what I get for trusting the team that I relied on to vet and manage Eddie's hiring process, who has turned out to be a professional con man that I have since learned fooled billionaires, the Mormon Church, the owner of the New York Yankees, and now...
You just admitted to working with him? Uh-oh. Oops, I worked with a con man. But you're an adult.
Me. And surely you knew Emilio, the gentleman who supposedly let his child invest in a cryptocurrency, was allegedly responsible for 2 rug pulls before you interviewed him. So either you missed that or you knew it and failed to let the public know. Why? Because it was a clear sign that he was also untrustworthy. You seemed pretty excited when the guy told you that he couldn't hatch the eggs.
Wait, you can't even hatch?
No, I'm telling you, it's just a picture.
You're kidding! You can't hatch?
You're kidding. You can't hatch?
You can't hatch?
Yeah, 1 second of research research would prove that to be false, as you can definitely hatch eggs and even breed your animals.
Click on that. Oh, we got a duck.
And as you pointed out in your fine print, cross-hatching was available on ETH at one point, but you perpetuated the opposite as truth with your chest out.
Basically, nothing worked.
And by the way, Guy, almost all NFTs are just pictures.
No, it's just a picture.
And surely a real internet detective would not break criminal and civil laws in trying to get information, right? So why have you allowed the illegal recording of Jeff's phone call without his permission? And then, more like an internet criminal, post it online.
And it was interesting. It was like, this is wild.
Now, although you didn't verify any backgrounds, substantiate any evidence, took multiple criminals' words as truth, and broke laws, you still published the defamation. However, unlike you, the blockchain doesn't lie. So let's highlight some things that you did point out. Crypto King Jake stole $6 million. True or not, we had already removed him from the team when we realized he was a bad actor and his motives were purely financial. Conman,
did you profit before you removed him? Like, what was the damage done before you removed him?
Eddie, lead developer, stole $1.7 million. True or not, when we learned he was a bad actor as well, he was immediately removed from the team. While myself and Jeff sold nothing and made nothing as verified through investigation and the blockchain.
Jeff, Logan's manager, to my knowledge, never sold. Neither did Logan Paul.
I repeat, Jeff and I made no money and will never make any money on—
Made zero? Then why would is CoffeeZilla retarded? If I was Logan, and this is true, I would just sue him.
On Crypto Zoo. In fact, we only lost money trying to pick up the pieces. As has been the case with dozens of crypto and NFT projects, the space is unfortunately ripe for bad actors to infiltrate projects that start with even the best intentions. Jake the Snake is no longer affiliated with Crypto Zoo, and we hope the money he reappropriated was worth ruining his reputation. Conman Eddie is being investigated by a higher authority that I cannot speak on. As you can imagine, I was not cleared from legal to discuss much of this, including the legal process being undertaken and the criminal investigations going on during the fallout, but I do appreciate you calling out that rats under my nose stole the game code, millions of dollars, and left Jeff and I abandoned with no team and knives in our back. But even after 12 months of work, you've still managed to overlook one crucial piece of information. See, even though I've said it's coming so many times, you've assumed that Crypto Zoo isn't being made. Who are you to decide when the development timeline ends? I got everything stolen from me and our community, stopped promoting publicly as soon as I knew the extent of the internal issues, took all of the heat on social, and you still published a defamatory hit piece, fully knowing I was innocent just so you could enrich yourself in your $10 million studio. Sharp, but deeply unethical, dangerously misleading, and illegal. I suggest you use the money you got from pumping your Patreon to hire a good lawyer. You're gonna need it.
Oh, attaboy. Damn, that's how you start off 2023. Oh, Logan's winning me over now. Holy shit, let's go.
Maybe we could have talked about this if you had reached out to me, personally. Not my manager, Jeff, who is not me, Steven, but the first time you did was on Christmas Eve after you released your series so you could rely on false statements and unreliable people used recklessly.
He DM'd Logan after he posted? Dude, that guy is starving for views.
The subject line was third request for comment. Yeah, not quite. This will be my third time reaching out to you and your team. The first 2 times were through your manager, Jeff. The first 2 times were through your manager, Jeff. Okay, so the last time on Christmas Eve, after the fact, was to me. You have a funny way of twisting things. And I also noticed you left out that part on Twitter. Why hide that? Trust me, Crypto Zoo is coming. I will make damn sure of it. And honestly, it sucks that after years of personal reform, going through trials and tribulations and busting my ass to evolve into a person that I can say I'm actually proud of, you led the charge to drive and monetize a narrative telling millions of people that I'm a fraud or I tried to scam my audience. That is patently false. This video is mainly for my fans and anyone who's on the fence that I hope I can help understand a situation that is tremendously complex but has been oversimplified for both views and clicks. And lastly, CoffeeZilla. I now know your motives with this. Clout and money, good for you, but also you're slimy as So I'm not going to come on any of your podcasts. If you want to come on Impulsive and talk about this, that's fine. You've denied my invitation multiple times. You're still invited. It can be a one.
That would be really stupid for Logan because he's actually an idiot when he goes live. He's way better edited and prepared like this. I feel like if he went and talked to CoffeeZilla, even if he was in the right, he'd look stupid.
On. If not, we're going to handle this ourselves while we continue to build CryptoZoo, and I'll see you in court.
Damn. Oh, damn, CoffeeZilla is actually fucked up. He didn't. I thought Logan would do his apology video.
For the last 6 months, I've been working on my own NFT project.
We've put hundreds of thousands of dollars in it. Personally, the whole team, $1 million plus.
We had an issue with CryptoZoo, where our lead developer took the code that he made, fled to Switzerland, actually fled to Switzerland, and like held it hostage for $1 million.
He literally never paid me anything at all, ever. Eddie promised me, 5 pursuit tokens and $1 million. He literally never paid me.
It's the funny part is anything involving crypto is usually kind of like shady. So the fact that he's like, do you think he was gonna do it anyway, or he's doing it now to like double down?
Reporter says Eddie's entire story is fake.
The biggest reason it failed, in my opinion.
Doug, I'm not the bad guy here.
Yeah.
There's some actual out there.
Yeah.
And it's not me. Like, I'm here to build.
Welcome to part 3. So far, we've discovered fake orphans, millions of dollars stolen, and a...
All right, yo, Destiny debating Sneeko. Wait, let me try and join that. I have to mute you guys. Hold on. Well, at least I got to take a shit. Shit, showered, sprayed. At least I got to listen to that on the can. Now we can go all night. Total cocks, bro. These guys are total losers. Kind of glad I didn't get added because I would have been like, I'm not really following it like that. Is it possible Andrew Tate is guilty, chat? Anything's possible. What is Gross Core's video? I feel like I never look at that stuff anymore. Totally out of the loop. What goes on Twitch? It's like Magnus and all this shit. In Austin, Texas, I want to do once a week talking to scam callers. You think that'd be good? Once a week podcast, once a week talk to scam callers, once a week react, and once a week YouTube. Just always something new. I feel like I want to build the ultimate schedule. Let's just... No, not right now. No. It's got to be ultimate. It's got to be a surprise. Wait, this fight already happened?
Go! KSI's fight against...
This is how I know there's no content in the world. It's like YouTubers are boxing and shit. Wild shit. Yeah, I'll do Omegle too if I find it funny and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna mix it up so it's like every day I'm doing something different, but all the same theme. And planned, more planned. I'm gonna get organized again. Like, what is that?
Okay, let's get straight into it. First of all, I want to say Happy New Year to all the boys out there. And
What?
I also want to say that this video that you're watching might be
I had the best cuckold experience. What the fuck?
of a shock factor to most of you guys. I don't know who you are, but if you're watching me, then welcome. I just want to talk about a few things today. One of the things I want to be talking about today is cuckery, okay? Because I know right now on the internet, the term cuck is used as an insult. Why? Like, people use it as like the biggest slur on the internet. Like, I would say being called a cuck is pretty much the biggest insult you can call someone. But recently, I've kind of just indulged into my fantasies, and I'm not embarrassed, and it's just who I am. And I'm in a very, if you don't already know, I'm in a very, very, very happy, committed relationship. We're pre-engaged, and we're looking to get, hopefully this year, I would love to get engaged this year. And I'm gonna work my butt off this year. So I want to get engaged ASAP, and my partner wants to get engaged, which is fantastic news. So just save up a bit more money, and then I'm going to pop the question. So let's get into it. We want to get married because I love my partner so much. And before I talk about anything, I just want to say that I'm so in love with my wife, girlfriend, partner. She is the most dreamiest girl I've ever met, and again, I'm 30 years old. I've met a lot of women, and I've dated quite a lot of women, and I've slept with about 30 women. But this is the woman that I absolutely adore, and I would die for, and I would give everything up in the world for this woman. She is just the girl for me. I've always dreamt of having a girl like this, and she matches my crazy, and I'm very crazy, but she matches my craziness.
It's not a meme?
Everyone that meets us, we have a lot of friends. We have this thing about us where we meet people and everyone wants to be involved. When we go out to bars, we preferably love bars. We don't really like nightclubs because nightclubs are more for young people that want to pull, but we get dragged out to a nightclub with all our friends. We just came back from a nightclub 2 days ago for the New Year's. It was amazing, and that's what this video is about. So now I've got all that gritty out of the way. I just want to emphasize again, just to clarify, that my girlfriend is the most gorgeous, most beautiful woman ever. She's hot as F. She has dark black hair, and she has all the dark makeup on, and she's got these long nails, and she's got this, one thing I love about her, she's got this massive, massive bunda. It's just so big. But she's 5 foot, it's just so big, and no matter what she's wearing, you can clearly see it, if it's tight jeans or
Who is she?
Pair of trousers or shorts or a dress or a skirt, it's just right there. Even when she tries to hide it, everyone can see it's right there. And you know what? The main thing I want to say is that absolutely love this. I've always wanted a girl like her because I don't know what it is, and I've had this all my life, but I've always wanted a girl that absolutely loves. I love that all my friends would check her out, you know, and say, damn, oh, she's gorgeous, oh, she's.
Okay, that's her.
Perfect. Or they go, your girlfriend is lovely, Ali. And I'm like, yep. And every guy I know, everyone's called her hot. Everyone wants to sleep with her, and it's just such a good feeling for me because it's my girl. And so that's number one. Second of all, I want to let you guys know that I'm not insecure as hell. I'm insecure about my looks, sure. Like I had a nose job, I had my teeth done, but when it comes to our relationship, I'm not insecure at all. So I want to emphasize that a lot. She's on OnlyFans. And she's been on OnlyFans for about 3 to 4 months now, and she gets requests, and she gets a lot of men messaging her, and she sexts them back, which is fantastic because a lot of these people that go on OnlyFans, it's not real. You normally get a company that she'll sign for, and then you'll be messaging some guy pretending to be the model, which is not the case with my partner Safi. She responds to all the guys on there, and it's all her doing, and it's a lot of dirty talk, it's a lot of sexting, and I'm absolutely fine with that. That's absolutely cool. So I just want to emphasize that I'm not insecure in our relationship. I trust her with all my heart. We love each other very much so.
Another one down. There's that Western beast system consuming grossy. Damn it.
And yeah, now I've mentioned that, we've got all that out of the way, we can jump straight in. So, what happened on New Year's? I just want to get this video out there to say, I said this year I'm going to post a lot of content, and I just want to tell you guys about how amazing my New Year was. So we had a party, about 15 people, mostly men, some girls, my sister was even here, and we went to a nightclub in our area. Nothing special. We went to a nightclub, it was lovely, we all got very drunk, and it was a great time. And we kissed up at midnight, which is a very big deal for me. Call me old-fashioned or call me cringe, but I've always wanted a snog at midnight. I got my snog this year, very happy with that. Last year I got my snog, but it was outside a kebab shop because I was dead tired. Last year was terrible. Now I've been dating my partner for about 15 months. But something amazing happened, and it's just on my mind. I just want to share it with you guys because I'm just so happy, and I just need to get it out there to the world, and that's what this video is. So we came back, and we all were rapping. We were all just 10 guys downstairs, all just rapping and doing rap battles, and we had some instrumental beats, and my partner joined in, and her name was Safi, and she's just the most beautiful woman ever, and she joined in, and it was great vibes. And then there was a problem with a sleeping situation because we had someone on the couch, and we had my sister on the couch, and we had some guys sleeping on the floor, and then there was a woman in this bed, and there was a guy in this bed, and there was another guy in the other bed, and I realised, oh my gosh, we don't actually have any more room because we only live in a 3-bed house. So then another guy went home because he realised there was a lot of sleep, but then there was another guy that he actually didn't have nowhere to sleep. And I said, hey man, and I just met this guy, and I said, hey, why don't you sleep in our bed? It's no pressure. And he's like, are you sure? And I talked to my partner, I said, is it okay if she sleeps in our bed? And it's only a double bed, same size as this. And she said, yeah, absolutely, it's not a problem. And I absolutely love that. So I just want to put it out there. It was the first time ever I've done threesomes. So straight away I'm going to put it out on record. I want to put this out right away before you all judge me, because I know the internet's a very judge-worthy place, and I'm going to tell you guys how it is. If you're watching this video, you're a nerd, straight up. Okay, I'm not trying to sound like Andrew Tate, but if you're watching a YouTube video of Gross talking about sex life, you're a nerd and you're interested because you're curious. You're curious. Why are you curious? You're curious because you don't go out, you don't sit with women, you don't live in the real world, you live in an internet world where you call everyone cuck, but yet you're a virgin. You know, it's not a problem. Just need to break that barrier and live in the real world. So all my real people out there watching this will understand this is absolutely normal. Now to all the internet nerds that, you know, look at yourself, like you're overweight or you're sitting. I'm not trying to make you hate me. I'm telling you the truth because you need to hear it. I'm losing that weight this year. I went for a jog yesterday. I've got my Gymshark gear on, so I'm ready to go out for a jog after this video. But the truth is, a lot of you guys are going to freak out what I'm about to say. Why? Because it's unnatural to you. All right, so let's get this out on record. A lot of you guys out there watching this right now, you're going to freak out and find me really weird and find me a cuck because it's unnatural to you. Why? Why do you hate? People hate what they can't understand. A lot of people hate on me because they don't understand me, and it's not the norm. Okay, so once you do something a fair few times, it becomes the norm. So let's talk about threesomes and foursomes. I'm gonna put this out on record straight away. I've had lots of threesomes with my current partner, a lot. No women involved. Yes, I've let my women, my girl snog other women. Totally cool with that. She's not a lesbian, but she'll snog anyway because, you know, all the guys are around and we love seeing my partner snog another girl. Why not? I mean, every girl wants to snog my partner. Every guy wants to snog my partner. And so, first of all, I just want to put out a record that we haven't had any threesomes with any women. Never had a foursome with a woman. And that's just the way it is in our relationship. It's very...
What? It's the other way around, dude. If I ever snap and become a liberal and want to do degen shit, I go to my partner, babe, we're getting chicks. We're getting chicks, right? If I ever snap and just join the dark side, I go, we're getting chicks involved. That's what I'd say. I want to degen, we're getting chicks involved. There's no option for other dudes. What the fuck?
my partner, and I love her dearly, and I completely understand. I think men are very different to women.
Also, another thing, if you let your partner see you with other chicks in the same room, you're doing this thing where you're pretending it's okay because she said it's okay, but really you're traumatizing her psyche for life, and you feel the devil in the room with you when you're doing it, and then it gets blurry and you finish. And I haven't done it, but I know exactly what I have done. I've cucked people at a bar, and I've seen their face where they get hurt, and it's the same thing except in a way larger magnitude. So I'm like, people who do this are devilish. They're just mentally weak.
I'm sober, she's sober, and she's cool with it. And people hate what they call bad experiences, and we have had good experiences. But I just want to put this out on record that we had probably the best threesome ever. We can all agree with
this
that.
is what it. This is what life comes down to for everyone, right? This is what life comes down to for everyone. The best night ever. They're like children. We had the best night ever. Oh my God, that was the best piping session ever. It's like they assume that that session's going to happen again and again and again, and that's just what their life is going to be. But then they spend their whole life thinking about it and obsessing over this ritual. Zero bond. Very weird shit.
That, right? So we have this pact in our relationship where we won't ever do anything with another woman because I don't think it's fair. I don't think my partner wants to see me looking at another woman during intercourse. But I will admit this right now, we have had a lot of threesomes, and we've had a fair few amount of foursomes as well, all guys. And I'm totally cool with it. You know, we have had bad experiences and we have had good experiences, but I just want to put this out on record that we had probably the best threesome ever on New Year's Eve / today. It happened twice, last night and the night before, and I just want to get on camera and tell you guys about it. So anyway, we pretty much we go to bed. It's now 8 a.m. you know, but it stays dark. It's still dark because it's the winter time in the UK. It's miserable as heck, and this guy's sleeping in our bed. And it's, you know, it's cool, and I'm not even drunk, I'm sober, she's sober, and she's cool with it, and I'm giving her the leg massage, I'm squeezing the thigh, because women really like that, when you know, squeeze the thigh. I call it the Mbappe massage, and I'm squeezing her thigh. I said, hey man, do you want to give her a massage with me? He's like, yeah, sure. And he's very consensual. Are you sure? Is she okay with this? And she's like, yeah, come on. And we're both giving her the leg massage, and quickly that went into, you know, touching of her vagina, and which was great, and that's awesome. We're just having a little play, and she's soaked, and it's fantastic, and it's such a turn on. So it got into that, and then, you know, one thing led to another, and I won't lie to you guys, you know, I'm a very, like, I'll be honest with you, I'm gross school, okay, and I stand where I stand. I don't think there is another man on this planet that can't compete with me when it comes to being insecure. Like, I am so not insecure about my girlfriend. Now,
okay, let her have a date with Jon Zherka. Let me DM you right now, Grossy. I'm gonna fly her out. Let's do it all the way. Let's see how you feel right now. I'm charming, motherfucker. I'm funny. I actually went viral for funny. First day. Let me DM you. Hey man, your girl's really cute. Would love to fly her out. Just her though.
99.9% of men watching this, you're extremely insecure. You hate the fact of another man looking at your girlfriend. You dread the fact of another man kissing your girlfriend, which to me is hilarious because I let loads of men snog my girlfriends if they
Why, Grossy? Why?
want to. Like, it's because it's just a kiss. It's just a kiss. You guys are gonna freak out. Here we go. You're about to freak out and oh,
fuck you.
Oh my God, that's weird. Of course it's weird because you guys have never experienced it. You guys aren't, it's not normal to you. It's not regulated. To me, it's very normal. It's a kiss. My God, they're not like bloody doing wedding vows. That'd be different. They're not signing a contract. It's a bloody kiss. Lips on lips. What's gonna happen?
Not to take it there, but this is how people kill themselves. Okay? I worked at clubs for years, and I've seen the happiest people, not happy for a week, happy for years. And then one day I open my Facebook.
They're just going to catch cooties. Grow up. Come on, it's a snog. So a lot of men, I'm like, yeah, give her a snog. And they're like, what, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah, babe. And she's like, yeah, all right. I'm like, and then everyone in the room or the party or the club or the bar, right? Everyone's like, what the fuck's going on? And I'm totally cool. And then she, because it's my girl, she ain't going anywhere. He's not gonna woo her over. He's not gonna, if he falls in love, it's his problem. She's not. That's what I love about my partner. She's very good at being very.
That's because of the people you're around, dude. I've offered someone 5 minutes of attention and they left their husband. Like, it happens all the time. I give them a spark of hope and they just ruin the whole marriage. That's why I'm so paranoid. I've been on this end. Now I go, what if it happened to me?
Very professional. Now she's run a lot of nightclubs in her life in London. She's managed a lot of places, bars, clubs. And so she's very professional. And when it comes to our relationship, and when it comes to the rules, and when it comes to like fucking around with other people, she's very professional. So what goes on in the bedroom stays in the bedroom, and what goes on outside is just outside.
You're talking about it on YouTube.
It's what I absolutely love is a lot of the people that we rope into the bedroom, or they want to get involved because they come out.
I miss Smosh, man. I miss like old YouTube. I miss Kev Jumba. I miss humanity so much.
There could be, most of the time they're fans or they're guys we meet on a night out. We do have
this is what Zoomers open on their YouTube feed.
So rules. So rule number one is they can't be fuck ugly. All right? No, seriously. If they're like a bit overweight, or they stink, or they're ugly, or they're a bit creepy, or they're weird, or I feel like they've got like attachment issues.
Does this get sad?
I feel like they haven't got a lot of options. We're not going to go for that guy. Now we're going to go for the guy that's cool, who's lovely, who's got good intent. Now I've learned through experience. I've spent my whole 15 years of reading wrong people, thinking this person's good, but deep down they're bad. Now that I'm 30 years old, I'm a master class person. I can look at you and go, you're a piece of shit, or I can look at you and go, you're a good person, you've got a good soul. And I could see who's out to spite me. I've gone through this 10 years ago. I had a girlfriend, you know, I've always been the same way. I used to let's sleep in the same bed as my friends, but a lot of them friends weren't actually friends. And I knew they were a piece of shit, but I was hoping to see that they were good. And the people that I felt were pieces of shit became a piece of shit. And the people that I felt were good.
How can you be in the same bed with a dude next to your mate? If I met someone day one, and I keep forgetting her name because I just met her, that's still my mate before the tree of Awa. Like, that means even on the couch, they sit with me. Anywhere I'm at, they just hover in my bubble. But imagine napping with a dude next to me.
Or generally good. So
that's like turning Zherka into Patrick Bateman.
Anyways, back to the story. That went to one thing, and I just want to say, guys, it was like you guys, all you boys out there, all the real lads, not the internet nerds, I'm talking to the real lads out there. If you have a girlfriend and you've been dating for a year or two and it's a bit dried up, having sex once every 3 or 4 days, bruv, that is dead. That is dead. You guys want to change your life and you want to try something different.
Not everything is about piping, dude.
Live once, you're human. We could all die tomorrow. I want you to do me a favor today. I want you to try and convince or ask and talk with consent. Talk to your partner.
People who are obsessed with having great nuts every night of their life, they're forcing a heaven and a paradise into the material world because they know they're going to hell. They're forcing their regular life to be heaven because they know they're destined for hell. That's why they drink, party, do this. They're like, oh, I'm going to make this one paradise.
Would you like another man involved in the bedroom? Again, yes, it's cuckery. It's not a bad thing. Don't judge it until you tried it. And again, I just want to emphasize this one more time. A lot of you guys out there watching this and you're going to say, well, it's weird. It's weird. It's weird. How can you let another man fuck your wife? Of course you're going to say that. Of course it's weird to you because you're a bloody virgin.
I'm Jon ZHERKA and it's fucking weird, Grossy.
Sit on the internet. You've said one girl who was a rat. Let's be honest. You haven't experienced the real world. So it's...
Oh my cope, dude. There's actual people who disagree with you in the real world.
Weird to you. Here's an example that I give to all my friends every time. It's like a car, okay? Just like a vehicle, like a moving car. I bet you in the 1920s when they first invented the car and that person got in the prototype of the car and drove down the road, every Tom, Dick and Harry went, what is that? That's weird. Wow, what? That's weird. That's what. Now look, Now look down the road. Everybody's driving a car. No one cares. They don't care if it's a bloody Porsche or Ferrari or a Peugeot.
Civilization is built off of marriage and family. Like, you're denying, I don't even want to say biology. I want to say you're denying God's code, right? That's God's code.
All the same because it's normalized. It's the exact same with cuckery. A lot of people out there right now freaking out, especially the internet, and they find it weird because it's not normalized. So what we need to start doing is normalizing cuckery. Let me tell you the benefits of being a cuck, and I'm totally
Let's hear.
cool with this. I don't want you guys to get confused. I'm not the type of cuck that would sit in a closet and watch and jerk off while watching my missus get plowed. Now, I'm going to be completely honest again. I have done that, and I'm totally cool with it.
Then why the disclaimer if you're cool with it?
And when I first started doing this last year, it can hurt. So there's a warning. It will hurt you, it will shock you, but you kind of got to just get your shit together, get your emotions together. And if you can watch your wife that you love with your heart and she's fit, if you can watch another man slam your wife raw, no condom, and that's another factor to put out there. Every partner we bring to the bedroom, again, we make sure that they're fully cleaned, that they've got no STIs. I don't want people thinking out there that we're doing any tramp, which we don't do. We make
Some men, just like some kids don't deserve nice toys because they break them, some men don't deserve women. And Grossy's a good example. Like, just be alone at this point, okay? You don't know how to play with them. You're falling for all of her lies, by the way. She's like running fake fantasies on you, and you think she's into that. And then she goes to a bar, meets Zherka, Googles Zherka, and then bow, bow, bow. She's like, oh, Lord, wow, he nutted in 20 seconds. Grossy's better than Zherka, but I'm going to go with Zherka. And you'll be sitting there like, but I piped her better. Because it doesn't mean anything to them, dude. Dominance. Power, control. You're not in control. You're not powerful to her, and you're not dominant. She's gonna leave you. She's taking half your money with the exit.
Everyone's got a very clean sex history. I don't really like to pull someone else in if they've served too many women. It's very off-putting. I like someone who's decent, who looks after themselves, who just want to have a good time. So, and every time we've done stuff, it's been mainly positive. The only negative is because the other guy couldn't perform. And we have had that quite a few times. Men out there say they're going to bring it. Honestly, we've had it about 5 times where men go, oh, I'm this, I'm that, I'm going to do this, watch me, I'm the best. They come down to it. We were sitting for 3 hours, mate. Blow jobs, hand jobs, fingering, whatever they want to do to her, they do, and they can't get an erection. Nothing's going on. It's just limp dick. And, and it's just...
That's the devil in the room laughing at all 3 of them. That's perfect. I'm glad you said that part.
I don't know what's going on. This doesn't really happen. All right, mate. All right. It's the alcohol. It's the weed. I'm tired. I'm under pressure. I don't feel... I don't know what it is. But some people just can't perform under that pressure. Most of the guys can that I rope in. So, and this guy is just this guy we met. Honestly, I just want to say, he's in bed, and I've always wanted this fantasy, and boys, it was so bloody brilliant. So she's legit in the middle. I'm on this side, he's on that side, and she just turns to me. I'm like, yeah, because I talk a lot. If you can't really tell, I'm very, when it comes to down to in the bedroom, I'm very like, do this, do that, and everyone's cool with it. And I make sure that communication is key. So first of all, I've always wanted to do this. I want her covers on, because we never really do it in the bed. We normally do it on top of the bed or in daylight or downstairs or on the sofa. I wanted to have an experience where it was in the comfort of her own bed.
That's degenerate. It's got to be under the sheets, right? You got to be hiding from God, right? God can still see, but you're making an attempt. You're making an attempt.
Where it's cozy and we're warm, we've got the covers on and the windows open a little bit. And we had guests around, so we had to keep the noise down. And it was just the best thing in the world, honestly, when I just said, make out of me and just let him do you on the side. And let me tell you, and this guy, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, my penis is about 6.5 inches erect. But one thing I love about me and this has happened with all my girlfriends. I've got a very nice penis. All right, I'm gonna put it straight out there. I'm gonna be completely transparent. I've got a very nice penis. I make porn with my girlfriend. We make a lot of porn. I have a lot of friends. I send my friends all my porn all the time, and they jerk off to it, and they want more because I give it to them for freebies because they're my friends, right?
I'm gonna kill myself. You want me to kill myself? You want me to jump off a bridge in GTA?
And it makes me feel good about me sharing our sex videos. Because it makes me feel good, and we're helping the world. We're helping them release so they can have a better day. That's our duty as humans, to help other humans, and that's what I like to do. I think sex is very important.
It feels like the Truman Show, where I'm the normal guy. I'm like the airbender of normal on the internet, and everyone's making fun of me. They're like, "Oh, John's extreme." It feels like the Truman Show, dude. I don't have one friend that hasn't disappointed me that I've met on Twitch or YouTube.
I think sex is very healthy. I don't think people should shy away from it. And I don't think people should think it's weird. It's weird to all you internet nerds watching because you're an internet nerd. You eat pizza, you don't work out, you're unfit as fuck, and you're probably sitting there on bloody 4chan all day, let's be honest. So your brain's all messed up. In the normal world, the people are fit and they're strong, they get up and they go to work and they've got a good diet, they're horny all the time, all right? Let me just take a quick vape before I continue.
How's this not a troll? He's hitting all the fucking cuck stereotypes. If he starts blowing fucking rings.
Cherry. Cheers. I do love a vape. One thing I do is I do like a nice vape. So, I just want to say, this guy had a huge penis, all right? It's huge. 8 inches, all right? Now, my girlfriend's not loosey-goosey, right? She's very tight. Believe it or not, she's still, and I love this about her, is I've had girlfriends that are loose. Again, everyone's different. There'll be some girl watching this getting offended. Oh, I'm offended. Oh, because I've been called loose before. It's not my problem. That's your problem, right? You fix that yourself. Go to the gym and do some squats. It tightens it up. One thing I love about my girlfriend is as soon as I stick it in, I need a finish. I do. And so this guy, 8-inch penis, and I'm laying there and I'm making out of her, and he's just doing her on the side, and he's just going. While he's doing it, he can't get his hands around how big her ass is, and he's just doing it, complimenting her ass, and you know what I loved, and he loved when she'd guide his penis into her vagina while we're making out. So hot, and it's so good because I'm trying to make out of her, but she can't breathe, and she's pulling away, and she can't breathe. And boys, I just want to say, mate, all the boys watching, you've got to try this with one of your partners. You have to try it, man, because it's weird, because the guys enjoying it so much, and then obviously the next day they want more, and then a week later they want even more, and then a month later they want even more. Because us men is when we get a taste of good pussy, we want it over and over and over and over and over again. It's like a drug. It's like cocaine. Okay?
No, it's not. It's boring. It's yo, be funny. Let's go out. Let's go do something else besides pipe. I'm bored. It's no drug. It's weak. It's weak. You had one, you had all. It's weak. Do something else. Try and be interesting. Okay? This guy's just into a hole. This guy talks to the hole. And the hole has nothing. The hole talks back. He hallucinates.
So, what I love is that other men wanting my wife makes me want her more. And that's the whole point. So a lot of you guys out there watching, if you are in a committed relationship and you're bored, you fuck once every 4 days, it's boring. I mean, come on, guys. I mean, okay, if you've got low testosterone, I rate that, okay? I understand that. If you don't, if you're jerking off, if you're watching this, you jerk off behind your girlfriend's back, you got issues, all right? I know, because I've been there. I used to do that to all my exes. Every ex I ever had, I was jerking off to pornography behind their back because you get bored after a month or 2 or 3 or 4 or half a year, the sex slows incredibly down. Even if she's hot as fuck at the start, within a month or 2, you do get bored. With my partner, we've never been bored. I've never been bored. And it's a guy thing to perform. A woman doesn't need to perform because they've got a hole. As a man, you need to be able to get aroused and get erect and keep pounding. So I want to say this right now. What turns me on so much from self-cuckery is basically, it's all in here. It's just how much another man will give it to her, and that turns me on so much. It just does. I can't describe it. I don't know why. It just does. And I need to tell you again, you've got all you guys out there in your committed relationships.
He's telling me to try this, and then I go and fucking kill the guy and go to prison for the rest of my life because I tried liberalism. That's what he's telling me to do. Hey, Jon Zherka, just try this. Hey, John, you who broke your TV because you lost at Mario Kart, why don't you try this? Are you ready for this game? Are you ready for the real excitement?
Give it a try. Find a friend who's committed, who's not going to steal your wife, that's not going to snake you, that you got to tell him. Communication is key here, by the way. Communication is very big key. You tell him clearly that this is just sex and we're going to still be friends after this. And if all parties involved, the man, the boyfriend, the girlfriend, and the friend, then you can all have a good agreement. It comes down to it. Have a drink of alcohol. Have one drink. I've done it sober many a times, but having a drink always helps ease the confidence and you can have more fun. But let me just say, boys, one of the best things in the world is, because I love to show all these guys, like, oh, I'm like, babe, show him this, do that, deep throat, fuck her throat, doggy, get on top, stroke his groin, suck his balls, grab her neck, grab her hair. We do everything. I just want to put this out here that one of my favourite things was when she was doing doggy, so her ass to you, and he's just fucking the shit out of her, and he's going deep in 8 inches, and while this is happening, I'm receiving the oral sex, and you know what? She's even holding her head, but I'm just watching her face and seeing her eyes rock up to the top of her head was the most hottest thing. I've got to get here on YouTube and tell you guys about this, man. Was the most hottest thing, and that image of her eyes going.
Why not all this just you two though? Like, I'm half on board, right? I totally get this part. Why not just you two do this part?
Like, it's just bedded in my brain. I've jerked off like 5 times today because I keep thinking of how that was.
You have an addiction, dude.
Best thing is the dirty talk, how she's getting fucked, and I'm like, talk dirty to me while she's getting fucked. She's going, yeah, and she's just saying, yeah, you like when he's fucking me, yeah, and I'm sitting there going, oh, you, and that gets me right going, like fires me right up.
But how do you not kill the guy? Are you get the fuck off her? How do you? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Find my happy place. It's just a trend. It's just a trend. My therapist told me, just do it's just a trend. It's going to end soon. Liberalism ends soon. It's just a trend. Breathe in. Breathe out. That's it. Whew. It's just a trend. It's just a cope.
And my most favourite thing is, and this guy's like, oh, I need to come. I'm like, yeah. Empty it in her, because one thing that I love about my partner, and I love this, she loves being filled up. She loves being used because it's sex, and you know, someone out there like to feel like they're being like used in the bedroom, not in real life, not in a relationship being used, no, in the bedroom. And absolutely, what I absolutely love is how she's like, oh yeah, fill me up, use me, and he just empties his load in there. Now, moving on to then after that, what happens? He lays down, he rests. I'm like, bruv, let me get up. I get up. And bruv, I just start fucking his cum into her. Now, this is gonna gas people. A lot of people are gonna freak. It sounds pretty gay. It's not, all right? It's not. It's perfectly normal. It's semen, all right? It's not acid. It's not bloody cancer. It's just semen, okay? It's just a fluid, okay, to help breed. And pretty much, mate, the most hottest thing in the world is, if you haven't tried it already, make sure you do try it at least once a year.
Jesus is king. Look at the society you have inherited. Listen to these fucking blue pill monsters. Where did it all go wrong?
Lifetime, at least once. Don't judge it until you tried it, okay? It's like Marmite. You might not like it, you might love it, all right? In this case, I love it. Fucking another man's cum into my wife's vagina is probably, and don't judge me, the hottest fucking thing on planet Earth, okay? It is, okay? People. all the people out there sitting watching this getting grossed out, it's because you're cringe. It's because you got low testosterone that you go to a club, you kiss a girl, you do missionary sex. I ain't got time for you, bruv. I'm here for the fucking real ones that know how to fucking live. I'm 30 years old. I don't give a flying fuck, mate. I'm a freak when it comes to the bedroom, and I'm proud. I'm a cuck for my girlfriend, and I'm fucking proud, bruv. And if I'm fucking laughing, if I'm sitting there loving it, fucking banging, having 5 orgasms a day, and you're sitting there at home complaining about my sex life, who's winning? Who's winning? So all the boys out there that respect me for being honest, respect to you. But the boys out there mad at me, get out, get off the internet, stop browsing freaking Reddit and farming your karma that no one gives a fuck about, because it's not real life, okay? You can go on there and complain about me and call me weird all you want. Just know this, mate. I'm living in the real world, feeling things and living my life. Meanwhile, you, karma. Anyways, I'm not mad. It's just, I already know how people are going to react to me being honest. But I just want to, my point of this video was, A, I had an amazing time and I want to share it with you guys. And B, I want the internet to start normalizing cuckery, self-cuckery.
That's my war. Why do you smoke, John? I smoke. Have to.
It's like one of the best things on earth. It is, but I will say this, before you do try it with your girlfriends, if you have got one, make sure that she's got her head screwed on tight and she's proper in love with you. Oh, also another point I should have made at the start of this video, and I'm gonna make it now, is this is all me, all right? My partner, my girlfriend, would happily live her whole life for the next 50 years with me, not doing any of this stuff. She knows it's my fantasy.
Maximum cope. Peak cope. Will die if not cope syndrome. This is a pay-to-play world for most of these guys, girls.
It's me. I'm the freak. And she, because she loves me so much, she's like, okay, we can do this. Most of the time, I have to really kind of say, oh, please, I'll be good.
I wish I was as secure as him. Knock on wood. Fuck no, I don't. That level of security is you looping back.
I'm good. I've got to treat her like a princess to get my reward, and that's my reward. And, you know, and when we get doing it, she loves it, obviously. It's like a car that's cold. You've got to start the car up. Now the car wants to drive. Exact same as my girlfriend. You've got to turn her on, bruv. And now she's like, actually, this is great. And let me just tell you boys this. You know, and then again last night, the guy stayed over for an extra night. We had 1 glass of wine each. That's all it took. 1.5 glasses of wine. I didn't even need it, but we took it anyway. And we go up to the bedroom, and you know, we were sexting on the couch, me and my partner, while he's just sitting there. And I was, you know, it was the most sexiest thing. I was like, did you like it? She's like, yeah. Did you like it? Did you like it being filled? And yeah, I did. I was like, oh, this gets me going. Communication is key. So, man, we're gonna go up there. And we just talk about sex normally, because it's normal. It's not like a big deal. A lot of people out there see sex as a big deal. It's not. It's just a normal thing to do. It's just sex.
It's generative principle. It creates life. When in most cases just kills life. There's nothing bigger than it. Not your career, not nothing. There's nothing bigger than that activity. In reality, there's nothing.
I've really gotten to a point where sex is just sex to me. There is making love and there's sex. And I will say this as well. Normally I have this rule, and this is a big rule I have.
Consumed by Satan. Pray for this man. You know, if she walks out of your life, Grossy, what are you going to do? Seems like you're in paradise, right? Why it's unhealthy to call them partners is because they're not your other half. A woman is a half. A man is a whole. she's just like wings to him, just to go a little higher. Like, he's complete. Because if she leaves, you're destroyed. What kind of man gets destroyed? You have a kid. You can't be destroyed by one person that you've met on OnlyFans.
Is no kissing. I don't like when another man kisses my girlfriend or partner because they can get attached, you know. But last night before, I want to see him make out because making out is very sexy. And let's be honest, especially during sex. And I don't know, I just find it very hot, and I like watching them kiss. It's very hot. It ramps them up a bit more, makes them feel a bit more closure, makes them perform better, which turns me on. And, you know, and this guy loved watching me fuck her, which is fantastic. And he absolutely go, yo, can you just fuck her while I watch? And like, bro, like, and this guy even said he's going to go watch some threesome porn when it gets indoors. And like, you know, and I just want to say this as well. So last night, this is 2 nights ago, but now last night, we did it again, and it was just better. Why? Because we gave my girlfriend 5 orgasms. He gave her 4, I gave her 1. Wait, what can I say? He's got an 8-inch penis, and it has a nice curve to it, straight curve to it, so he can really get up there and hit the spot. As for me,
wow. These are broken women. You know, in the olden days, they couldn't bust unless they had a bond. Because that's what society was like. And now that bond is taken out of the equation, they can just bust with a crackhead on the street. This is so reversed. Wow. This is bad.
I got to go deep in, balls deep, you know, just to hit that spot. But either way, normally I would give my partner, when we have sex, 1 or 2 orgasms. Sometimes like just for me, I just want. But last night we gave her 5. So I just want to put it out there that, yeah, it was probably one of the most.
And if she used the toy, she could have hit 10. What is your fucking point here?
Amazing experiences ever. And today, even right now, she's on the couch sleeping. She's zonked. She's passed out, like she's just dead ass tired, you know. And her vagina is really sore. And it's a nice feeling. She says she says it's a nice feeling where it's sore down there, but it's like a nice sore. And none of you guys would understand what I'm talking about here because, again, you haven't lived in the real world. But when you do live in the real world, if you're a girl and you know you get fucked hard and your pussy's sore next day, it's a nice feeling, right? So either way, boys, I just want to get on here and share that with you now. It's going to be the best year of our life, boys. 2023. I mean, 2022 was crap. It was. I didn't work. I didn't stream. I didn't post content. This year, mate, I'll tell you one thing. I'm going to start doing this. Every time I have a good sexual experience, bro, I'm going to get up on YouTube and tell you guys the story, man. Honest to God, one of the best things in the world. Please try cuckery if you haven't already. Just give it a try. Stop being a wimp. Stop.
Devil, I'm unfollowing this little bitch. Unfollowed on Twitter. Let's make a tweet about him. Fucking Satan doesn't take breaks. Why would I? Huh? You want to come at me? My own friend now. Friend is a stretch. My own Raj Patel, whatever. Got him.
I've been insecure. Oh, but my girlfriend might leave me. Shut up. If she leaves you, don't worry. You'll find another one. All right? Give it a crack. It is so hot. Where's my cucks out? I've actually had quite a few men message me that have got girlfriends that want to do foursomes with me and my partner. But again, we don't do the other girl involved. But I just want to get up.
What? She's taking you for a ride, dude. You're an adult. You're really like asking for it though.
Up on here, man. Tell you guys, bruv, one of the best feelings in the world, bruv. You wouldn't know this, but even last night, just the feeling that, bruv, that guy just, we did so much sex positions, which I can't get into because the video would go on forever, but just, I love, mate, when he just fucking finishes inside of her, and then I give a go, and I finish inside of her, bruv, and then she goes to bed filled with cummies. God damn. I love you guys so much. God, I know I'm a freak in the sheets, but no one out there gonna top me, bruv. I'll tell you that right now.
Didn't your mate top you? What?
No one in the world is ever gonna top me. And that's my claim.
Start eating feces in there while you're at it.
To fame, you know, that's my thing. And it makes me so proud that there's not another sex freak in the world compared to Gross Score, bruv, when it comes to this shit. No, I'm the top one cuck. I don't give a flying fuck. I'm the top one cuck. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not going to run away and be embarrassed because it's saying, you're a cuck. Yeah, I am. And you're mad and I'm happy. I'm coming, you ain't. You're filled with testosterone. I'm chilling. God damn, boys. Happy New Year, lads. My camera stopped recording after 30 minutes. Is that how long it's been? Well, if you manage to listen to all this, then I just want to say you're a legend. I love you. Yeah, I will touch on this one more time. I think it might have cut out before I finish, but I just want to say, so pretty much my goal this year is to, because we're very open with sex, me and my partner don't give a flying fuck. We've got a very healthy sexual relationship. We definitely want to do this. We definitely want to start, because she has OnlyFans, and it started with her doing like photo sets and whatnot. And then recently she's like, can we do more porn stuff on there? I was like, absolutely. You know, blowjob videos and sex. I'm confident with my penis. I don't care what you say about penis. It's fucking a lovely penis. You know, mind you, I've got to have a little shave. But my point is this. We're going to be releasing a lot of adult videos on her OnlyFans this year because, yeah, let's help the world. I want to help the world come. That's it. And that's the truth. Because what can I give to society? All right, I'm not very entertaining. I feel I'm a pretty good storyteller. But how can I help the world? I know. I'll make people come. We can just make, you know, show people our sex life and make them, and then they can pleasure themselves, and you know, they can have better days. You know, so we want to give back to society, and she's so comfortable with it. I'm comfortable with it, and yeah, we want to get to being adult workers. And I said this, and I want to show it, and I want to be really honest with you. I want to show. I've touched on this a little bit before. I'll say it one more time. I want to show the internet these threesomes. I want to show it. The other people involved, you know, they can wear like masks if they want. I can blur their face. I've just learned how to blur on Sony Vegas, which is fantastic. And they can wear long sleeves so I don't see their tattoos. But I want to show how nice it is when it comes to sex with other people. It's very normalized. It's very cool. It's very chill. It's not a weird atmosphere. It's fantastic. It's actually a real good fun time. And I want to share it over the internet. So I told my partner, I think it's only fair, and this is God's honest truth. I think it's only fair that, yes, we have threesomes with my friends, right? But I think it'd be only fair if we should invite her subscribers in to meet up in Manchester, and they can obviously get involved because it's only fair. I mean, these guys are paying for her, and you know, like it's her livelihood. Why don't we rope in her subscribers? And she's totally cool with that, you know. So that's what we want to do this year as well, is like rewarding her subscribers, you know, physically. Why not? If they want, if they're confident enough to meet up, and you know. So I just want to get that out there. I think it's going to be an amazing year. It's going to be such a fantastic year. I'm so excited for this year, and I'm done hiding away and trying to hide who I am. This is who I am. I'm a very, very horny guy who absolutely loves his wife, and I'm a cuck, and I'm not embarrassed by that, and it's totally normal. So that's about it. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and it might have been a bit interesting or different to you lot, but this is who I am, and this is my life, and I'm just happy to be alive and well, and it's going to be a fantastic year. So with that said, thanks for watching, thanks for listening, and and I hope you guys have a really good night. Yeah, be safe, boys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. What I'll do is I'll do a little stream tomorrow. I'll get online and say hello. You can come talk to me there. So make sure you subscribe to my channel, because I'm gonna be doing a lot of content this year. Videos like this, more stories, more streams, and just putting myself out there this year. I love you guys so much. Thanks for listening, and have a good evening.
She's the devil, right? She's gonna burn in hell. He's gonna be in a layer horror. He's totally cool with it, guys. Why did you link me that? I'm gonna be sick. Why you radicalized me? I feel like Rorschach with the sign, end is nigh. I'm losing my mind. It's all fun and games until it's one of your homies or family member. That's coming if you don't stop this.
Okay, let's.
Hey YouTube, what's up boys? It's your boy Groscore. I just want to give you a quick update to let you all know that I'm not dead and I'm alive and I'm fine and I'm still here. So what's up? Yeah, I just want to give you a quick update before I go out today. If you can't already tell, it's 9 AM in the morning, and I just want to say that I'm here. And yeah, I just want to talk about a few things before I get off and go out.
And welcome back to the channel. If you can't already tell, I'm vlogging again because I didn't stream today. Because I woke up at 8:30 PM because I was playing that World of Warcraft Classic. I don't regret a bloody thing. So I thought, let's not waste a day. Let's go out. So here we are, Manchester. Again, it's Friday night, fellas, or it's Saturday morning, and the time I've got is 12:30 PM. Anyways, let's go get some food because I haven't actually had breakfast yet. So trying out the Greek gyros. So I hope you enjoy this vlog. Click the like button if you want more. Let's go. All right, boys, well, here we are with the food. And let me just tell you, I'm really hungry and I can't wait to eat this food. So let's get...
What the fuck is this?
Get a zoom up of it. Wow, 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 wow. And lads, let me tell you something. This cost me
£9, all included, including the VAT. And then Safi also bought herself some food. Well, there you go, boys. And if you want it in box form, there you go. Look how lovely that looks. There's plenty of food underneath that as well. My God, yummy, yummy, yummy. So we're gonna eat this now, and then we're gonna continue the vlog. Let me just tell you, boys, I feel bloody amazing. Seriously, if you're gonna come to Manchester, you must come here, please, guys, just for me. And then shoot me a message on.
His girlfriend is actually a sorceress, right? She's been doing intentional black magic to this World of Warcraft player.
Instagram and say, Ali, you were right. Let's go, boys. Putting the trash in the bin.
Everyone who watches The Hub a lot ends up like this guy.
As you can see, come on down. What are we waiting for? As you can see, I wanted to show you something, fellas. Did you see all the nice guys with balloons in their mouth? Come on down. Cheers, lads. I can't eat the rest, sadly. It was just too bloody filling. And I've got hiccups, so I've ate too much. I need to lose weight. Did you guys see them people over there? What they were doing, they all had balloons in their mouth. It's a thing that people do in Manchester. They have balloons, they fill them up with nitrous oxide, they inhale them, and they get really high, and then they drive their cars and they crash. Seriously, like everyone does it around Manchester. I don't know why, but they've got balloons in their mouth while driving, and they get high. Is that illegal? I don't bloody know. Right, let's go for a little walk around, shall we then, fellas? I like this a lot. Yeah, that's what I like. I like how the police is on show. I do like the police. Oh, here we go, a fast car.
It's like a World of Warcraft guy out in the real world for the first time in his life. He's like, that's a car. And I like the car because it has wheels. And those are people with shoes. I've seen that on Reddit. People wear shoes in the real world.
Bloody hell, what is that popping and banging? Jesus Christ, let's go find out what that pop. Oh, geez, he's still bloody going, popping and banging, bloody. I'm really full up. I'm gonna walk really slowly. I am bloody content and I'm bloody happy. Yes, how'd you...
Nobody asked if you're sad. That's so fucking horrifying. Chad, I'm content with where I'm at. And like, no, I'm not. I'm about to take over this 2023. I'm about to go to war with people like this guy, right? I'm going to split the internet worse than Andrew Tate. It's my side or theirs. That's it.
You know, bruv, what's up? How you doing, man?
Shit,
nice
hello.
spot. How you doing?
Can I have a picture?
Yeah, what's up? Oh, happy birthday, man. Oh, hi. What's up, man? We're actually making a video, so it's...
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
okay.
well, I'm in it.
Right, let's get a picture. Yay. Well, nice spot.
That guy's the 8-inch.
Boys, well done. Do you live
League of Legends, you know.
I love League of Legends. Yeah.
I mean, I hate it now.
Oh, you got, wait. You hold on. You're drunk. You guys are drunk. Of course we drink. Oh, I'm so jealous.
No, you're drunk.
No, I haven't drunk in over a month. Sorry, you're making a vlog. Do you want to be in it or not? We can. It's up to you.
Cool, yeah.
It's okay to say.
Can I get a photo for my brother?
Yeah, let's go. I want to come down to your level.
Thanks.
That's my girlfriend, Safi.
That's my boyfriend.
Hey, we should go on a double date, right? Yeah. I live in Manchester, so. Well, we're gonna do a vlog, and then we might have a drink. We might not. Who knows?
You might not.
Shoot me on Instagram.
Actually, we just finished. We're going to a club. Where are we going?
How about you?
Wait, what is this? Is like a fever dream. What is this? What did I click? How does this not have like people? People should be reacting to whatever this is. This is not a human interaction. Something's off.
18, 19, right?
This is like some Truman Show episode.
22
Deansgate Locks. There's 6 nightclubs in a row. Involve yourself. Deansgate Locks.
He is of age.
You know, I always think of myself as like a courageous guy. And then I find myself watching videos like this offline before bed. And I'm always hugging tight my Bible as I'm sleeping. Like I'm not courageous, dude. Something about this world, every night before I go to bed, something traumatizes me. I click on something, and tonight you guys have outdone yourselves with the links. This is gonna send me for like 3 weeks. I'm never gonna stop talking about this. This is traumatizing. That's his girl? Oh God, let's see. This is a tweet from account you muted. Oh, I guess I muted her. What the hell? Why did I mute his girl? I'm sorry. What's her name? Why did I fucking... What the fuck? Oh, you can't show these on Twitch. Oh, she actually does practice sorcery. I wasn't wrong. Huh. Oh, sorry, I don't know how to... I'm so bad at this Twitter stuff. She tweeted, what's this hand sign mean, chat? What does this mean? It's like a shrug, right? Oh boy, man. You know, they're talking about real world experience, right? And what people don't understand is I have the most real world experience for sales, daytime and nighttime bouncing. And it's kind of the same. One's more degen, right? Especially around 2 a.m. But it always came down to copers and the guys who would cope with drinking and lust and stuff. Something would, like, when you searched up an update, like what happened to this guy, it was always something tragic. So people think I do this as like a meme, like for views, but no, dude, oftentimes I sense some tragedy falling upon someone, right? I've seen it many times at the club, and it's like a happy guy like Gross Score, and then something bad is coming his way because he's just living in hedonism and pleasure.
Older than me.
Yeah, so, either way, my guy. Right, Dean's Gate Locks, it's 5 minutes. Where is it, baby? I always get confused. Where's Dean's Gate Locks? It's just down here, 5 minutes. There's 6 clubs in a row. Next door. Have you ever been there before? No. If you want clubs, that's where you go right now. There is a club behind this place. It's shit, though. Okay, yeah.
Oh, I muted because she's OF. Yeah, there's like 100 people I've muted just because I don't like their booty stuff popping up on my timeline. And some are my friends, but I'm not apologizing for that. I don't know this girl, but I'm saying I'm not ever apologizing if you're muted. If you're muted, I don't mute people if they're just posting annoying shit. You know, I give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm like, one day they'll tweet something nice, something less cringe. But if they're posting nudes and stuff, I always mute, right? If it's always showing my recommended, especially when I was running podcasts, it would recommend me all that shit. And the greatest thing was I stopped recruiting. I let someone else do it for me. But I didn't mute her because I know her. I'm pretty sure I've never talked to this girl.
Trust me, you won't regret this.
Not even on Twitch or any of that.
Write that down. Dean's Gate Locks. There's 6 clubs in a row. Bro, it's 6 clubs
No,
in a row.
I didn't mute Gross Score either. I unfollowed him.
Good, all good.
They're all, you can see, whichever the one's the busiest, ready? Dean's Gate Locks. It's 5 minutes from here. Trust me, you won't regret it. Instagram DM me if you want to drink. Instagram DM me.
I rate that. I love that.
See you guys later. Well, that's a pretty good spot from you.
Let me in as well, bro.
I've gotten so old, Jesus. Boys, see you later. Enjoy it. Trust me. Dean's Gate Locks now. Trust me.
I was like 13 when I first saw you.
How crazy is that? Enjoy your night, man. Bye, see you later. Bye-bye. Well, fellas, I won't lie to you. I absolutely love...
I wouldn't even go that hard on this guy. I would have just like skipped it and laughed and stuff. But then he said, you guys have to try this to a Zoomer audience. And it's probably going to do views, that video. That's terrifying, dude. Misery loves company. I'm not saying he's miserable right now. I'm saying it's coming. And he's like spreading that Satanism.
Manchester. I just love it.
You know how those lefties go, I wouldn't platform this, John. That's something that should be illegal to platform. She's doing this for vengeance?
Is Jodie. Your inhibitor has been
Guess what she's saying? You shouldn't take shit from him, blah,
No,
blah,
shouldn't.
blah. Yeah,
No,
yeah,
shouldn't.
yeah.
No,
Okay,
shouldn't.
she sent me a Snapchat as well. I'm going to open it right now just to prove her point. She's going to be well against
Leave
it.
her alone. See, look, she's both incredible.
Yeah.
Chin up. See, she's
Yeah.
not being a dick.
Yeah.
Why do you always think everyone's
Yeah, Ben, let's
against you?
just see your phone then. Let's see your messages.
My phone's over there if you want to. I haven't looked at my messages. I was just editing the pictures
I can
that he
promise
just
you.
posted. It's something you're really upset.
No,
to.
it's because all the chat are now against me and all fucking calling me some lot
Because
like some
you're-
lot
no,
and
I
force it
don't
onto you,
know.
which I'm
No,
not.
no,
It was an
no, no, no.
ID. Oh, you
Okay,
should do it,
listen,
Sappy.
listen.
It's a great idea.
I just realized nobody our age can just be like, hey, chat, do you want to be John Zherka's girlfriend? And chat goes, okay, right? Let's assume you guys better, the tighter pussy. Hang in there. So you guys are my girlfriend. And then day one, I go, oh, you know, I've known you for years. You're a great person. Here's all my passwords. You give me your passwords, and we go to church. Let's do week one of the relationship like that. You know, nobody would ever do that. Even innocent people wouldn't do that. Isn't that scary? Because if you think about it, these girls are so traumatized that if you do it my way, where you're the only one who has the passwords, you kind of look like the devil. You know, eventually they resent you for that. Right? They go, wow, you got something to hide or something. That should be that should be law, right? Where if you guys cheat on each other, it's published in Times Square. Everyone gets humiliated for it.
And now you're like, I don't want to do it. Now the chat's like, gross, he's forcing her. He's forcing her. He's fucking predator. He's a fucking woman harasser. I can see it. It's all he's saying. They're donating it, Safi. Like, it's done. Are you sitting there quietly?
Holy shit. He just gaslit the shit out of her. He's like, they're donating, calling me a gaslighter because of what you just said. I can feel it's coming. Attaboy.
Well, the only reason why I'm quiet is I'm over there.
Yeah.
I'm not going to shout to the mic. The mic's also...
When are you going to start streaming?
So like, I don't understand. So they want to perv on you, but they're telling you not to do OnlyFans. Like, make up your fucking mind.
Ali,
no, but it's true,
let's drop the OnlyFans
They've
chat.
got issues. They don't know what they want. They say they want cook streams. I'll do a cook stream. They don't watch it. They say they want Elderman stream. I'll do Elderman stream. I'll get 50 viewers.
You haven't done an Elderman stream.
Safi, don't do an OnlyFans. They don't. Now they're telling you to stand up so you can see your butt. They can't fucking make up their minds, mate. They're bipolar as fuck. They don't know what's best.
Don't listen to him.
He's so bad at this.
I know that.
I'm your fucking boyfriend.
I know that you're not. Exactly.
I'm your partner. I know that you should trust me when I say I'm not comparing you to.
Don't ever say that, right? You say I'm your owner. Okay, that gets them soaked, right? Okay, girls always say they don't want to be owned, and then they tell the next guy, like, you know, that guy was a fucking beta. When I was with this JON ZHERKA guy, like, dude, I felt like a bird in a cage. Like, this was the greatest feeling ever. The next guy's a fucking pussy. I think feminists got you guys so scared to say to a woman, I own you. Like, feminists have got you guys so afraid. And it's like, what's there to be afraid of? I say it live every day. Nothing happens to me. Why are you guys so afraid? You know what I mean? Like, why is everyone so afraid to just drop down male-female dynamics? Right? I'm your boyfriend. I'm actually your boyfriend, so imagine saying that, Moxie. Moxie, did you watch what I just watched? Do you know what I'm coping about? You don't even know what we just watched. This Grossy has changed. And I loved him when I saw him at TwitchCon. He ran up. He's like, JON ZHERKA, super good energy. You know someone when you just like, you can feel you want him to do good? It's not like he was like snob or any of that shit. I wanted him to do so good. And I opened this, unfollowed. I had to unfollow, right? He's destroying children's lives now.
Coral or Rachel, I'm saying, I showed them the door to OnlyFans. They walked through it.
Moxie, here's the worst part. He cannot even bring chicks because she doesn't like that. And he uses his platform to pump up her channel, which, yeah, helps him make money and all that too. But really, it's like she wins every angle, right? And if he could bring chicks over, I'd still say it's wrong. I'd still say the end of this story is going to be very sad. But it's so insane how much this guy's losing. I feel like he did something horrible to her where he's letting her do all this evil shit because he's like guilty about something. You know, I feel like she has something over his head because he's like losing from every angle. It's like, oh man, you don't keep your girl in check, it turns to a war. Like, she's winning everywhere.
And they loved it, just saying.
Yeah, but can you understand how that does sound a bit like,
What?
oh, well, you know, I've showed them the door, so
Yeah.
I was right.
This is the first thing you do in a relationship. You say, I am loyal. You've got everything you want in a guy. If you fuck up 5%, I will pipe your best friend. Don't fuck with me. That's the first thing you say. is if I'm being from 3 billion men on earth, I'm the only one doing the game correct. You can even look at my DMs. I don't care. If I'm giving you this much and you get to be seen around town with me, fuck up 10% and I'll bring a fury like you've never seen before. Like, you'll find out a year later. You'll be like, yeah, whoa. You'll find out way later that I piped your best friend. And guess what? I went to the church and repent. I'm clean. You know? I did everything correct. Even my sin, I washed it. Not that I would do it, you know? I'd probably just ditch them. But definitely I say, like, you're getting a lot. I'm not going to lie, dude. A girl's getting a lot if she dates Gross Score. Looks nice. He's funny, energetic, has some clout. You know, he's like a good guy. And now he's turning into whatever the fuck this is. Like, it's so weird that he doesn't understand his value. He's not the... Yeah, it's so weird that the loud, aggressive guy is, like, turning into this. Isn't he the aggressive guy? And he's turning into, I'm a proud cuck guy of the internet.
So you do it. Do you not see how it sounds like that?
No, chat, I don't believe Grossy was always like this. This is like a gradual process from being on the hub too long. He eventually turned to this dude. There was times where he was on stream saying, like, his girl can't flirt with other guy. And so he's been kind of normal before years ago. I'm not coping. He used to be on Rod shows. He didn't sound that weird.
Doesn't it?
You don't want to take the risk. You don't take the risk. You don't want to take the risk. I get it. You don't take the risk. I get it. And I said.
Would it be easier if I just said no to you right now? Because I literally said to you in the future.
You've already said no. You've already said no, but I don't want to hear it again. I know you said no. You don't want to do
Alright,
OnlyFans. You don't want to do
I will
OnlyFans.
say
I'm just
no
saying
then.
that is such a missed opportunity for you. You could have so much in your life, but okay, we'll continue. I'll continue to make £100 a day, and we'll scrape by. That's what we do.
And that's, you know, that sounds like you're guilt tripping, right?
No, I'm not trying to guilt trip you, but that is fact.
No,
that
but
is fact.
But that's, you see how that's manipulative, the way that you just worded that.
How is that manipulative? That is fact. I have to fucking.
Because you're making it sound like scraping by is a bad thing, which...
No, it is a bad thing.
Yes,
Scraping by
but
sucks. Scraping by sucks, dick. It does. It sucks.
That is guilt tripping. That is.
Well, sorry, but if that's how you... if you're getting guilty over that, that's your doing. I'm just saying that is fact.
No, but I don't feel guilty over it because...
Well, I'm not guilt tripping then, am I?
But that's how it is perceived by the
well,
chat.
Well, let them perceive it as that. Fuck what they perceive.
But this is the chat. This is your viewers. These
okay, well, I think it's about what you
Long
think.
live the
yes,
CCP.
And now we've spoken about it.
Long live the CCP.
I saw this girl, you guys remember that girl, that girl in our chat? I was doing Tinder a year ago, and that girl, Cypress, who matched me on Tinder somehow from her province. And yeah, she posted something on Twitter, or she like reposted something that was, do you remember when she posted this? It was so good, I forgot what it was. It's like when you're in a relationship, you guys develop your own language of how you guys talk to each other, and inside jokes, and your own language, and your own memes, and all this stuff that nobody understands. So when the relationship's over, that world, that universe you built with them dies off. And that's the sad thing. That's the sad part of that's the saddest part, right? That reality is kind of, nobody knows it died off. Nobody knows about that world besides you two, but it dies forever, right? Now imagine in that world that you built, a dude comes and pipes your chick 5 times in front of your eyes. You know, like in your sacred duo world. That's so traumatizing to me, and I'm traumatized for him. Right? That dude with an 8-incher, I want to fight the guy for Gross Score. That's how deep I'm in this. Because that guy's just winning. You know, that guy's just a player. He's just like kind of in and out.
I think you need
Long
to stop.
live.
Watch all my man slide into Savage DMs now. Try and get in there because they're a little falling out. Watch all my men out there do that. Watch all the boys out there attempt.
See, he's not cool with it here.
It's not that. It's not that. It's just it disgusts me. It disgusts.
This guy's in chat says, this isn't a political dumbass. This is a human going through it. One in chat if this is the most political thing you've ever seen. It's so clear cut. This is more political than the election. Are you crazy?
To me that men out there see an opportunity to slide. Don't fucking slide my wife's DMs so you get fucking blocked, alright?
Ali, why would you care about
What do you mean why would I care? Because it's pathetic and disgusting that men do that.
Why is he fake mad? Did he like change? Is that a wedding ring?
You don't know what it's like for a man to see this cringe shit from another man.
Ali,
Fucking
I'm
these
still
petty,
right.
they're little petty sort of fucking lions. I'm the fucking alpha lion, and they're trying to. They're all injured and fucking damaged.
Oh my god! To be the alpha lion, you gotta do alpha shit. Here's what an alpha does, babe. I know you love me, but your life has to become much worse now. Much worse. You can't go out. You can't do anything. And she goes, okay, what do I get? You get me. And she goes, John, like, that sounds a little unfair. And I go, okay, bye. And then this is her for the rest of her life. I fucked that up. There's another girl with Jon Zherka now, and she's so happy. Like, for the rest of their life, they're shook. It's like, dude, you got the same offer as that girl. You're just a fucking retard, and that girl understands what she's getting.
Trying to crawl at you because of my back turned, the little scumbags. I'll fucking rip their necks as a lion, bro.
Like, there's nothing creepier than when girls DM me. Is she better than me, John? Is she better than me? Yeah, that's why I'm with her. What the fuck? You failed miserably. You understand that being an attractive chick is not rare. Being a Zherka, what's more rare than that? Even if I was like some fucking slob that didn't work and just stayed at home and played video games all day, it's still Zherka of the internet. Even if I quit and did nothing for the rest of my life, it's still you get to bring Zherka to the Christmas party. And I bring her like this. Hey guys, this is my girl. Because she'd be on FaceTime because she's not allowed at the Christmas party. I'd be like, there she is. Okay. And I'd be 240p so no one can see what she looks like. So they can't find her. Isn't it interesting how the girl chooses two ways? One, the devil or the world fucks her. Or two, a regular life. And I've never seen them choose a regular life. Just my real life friends that have that.
That's not like just because do you think there's one situation is this is a be all end all? This is ridiculous.
I'm trying to call up your ass. Oh look, they've had a little argument. I'm gonna slide in her DMs. Hey Sophie, let you know you shouldn't let Ali talk to you like that. You deserve better. If you ever want to chat, I'm here. Shut the fuck up, you little cunt.
Hey, stop, man. Come on.
I can see it all.
You're not at the fucking club. She's like, this is like the fucking alpha at the club that goes, nobody fucking talks to you. And she goes, stop, babe, stop. You're too alpha for this. But he's talking to a webcam. She's like, don't beat up the webcam, Ali. In his head, he's like, there's thousands of people against me. There's nothing brave about, stop trying to fight the webcam, babe. You know, do this at a bar, right? The best thing, I used to love this. I did streams like this too. The best thing to do when you have a girlfriend, right? And you're, like the best way to use your coke, right? Is you go to a bar with her and then you just sit down and go, I dare anyone to talk to her. And you just stare at her, right? From across the room. You just stare while she's grabbing drinks. And then nothing ever happens and you're like, whatever. But that's the best part of like RPing as an alpha guy. But people don't do that in public. They do it on the internet.
Already, I can see them all doing that, Sappy. Show me your fucking phone. I'll prove it. I can all the little freaky little fans in your DMs.
Yeah, but like you said it yourself, it's a freaky little
Yeah, they are.
Like,
So I started my wife when we had little ding dong.
Do you think I'm gonna go run off with some random fucking dude?
I don't fucking know, because words, baby, words. People use some words to make themselves you to feel secure and safe and better. They manipulate you against me.
But I know exactly what they're trying to do, so just trust in me. What the fuck?
Ali's those guys who he's those guys who think if they say it out loud, it can't happen. You know? Have you ever met guys like that? They go like, no, babe, if people use words, they could just win you over. And then he goes, because I said that out loud, it can never happen. I called it out. Right? It's like me going to a bar trying to fight someone and going, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to knock me out, okay? And the guy goes, oh, fuck, he knows what I'm trying to do. I guess I can't knock him out. No, bro, that's not the world. Don't even say it out loud. It makes you look bad.
I don't trust you. It's never don't trust. That's what I think.
because
I trust you. It's I don't trust other men, babes. That's
To go then?
My favorite content is doing this stream in 5 years when all these girls are miserable. And I tune in and I go, I try to warn you. And they go, really, John? You really wanted me to have a good life? No. I'm just here to say I told you so. And that's admirable that I can be honest about that. I really don't give a fuck about you having a good life. I say it on my podcast all the time. I don't really care. You know, I don't even feel like I reach a lot of women. I just reach men. So I just talk to men. Okay? I don't really care about if women have a good life because I'm not reaching them. They're not listening. You could tell a girl a million times. They'll be like, they're going to hear it from their whore friend before they hear it from me.
To go now then?
no, don't talk like that because you're making like don't talk like that.
You're gonna play league.
Don't talk like that. Just talk to my chat. They want you. They don't want me.
Am I gonna be able to speak? Or?
Yeah. What are you? Why are you acting like I'm some sort? What the fuck is
no,
that?
Because you're interrupting. I mean, what? I'm not.
No, you're asking for permission to talk like I'm a control freak, brother. You good?
Oh no.
You're not gonna play a league game when you're aging, so you keep it down and think rationally. Then you're grateful when you win. Same thing when you're on a mad one on stream. Wait for it to pass, then chill.
Look how happy girls are in their toxic. She's glowing. That's the one thing I appreciate about women is they're just as happy as I am when there's drama, right? Look, my family could be screaming at each other. I go, let's go, everyone, more, everyone join in. And my mom's like, what is wrong with you, dude? I'm like, I'm bored, Ma. Thanksgiving got boring. Let them argue. Should I go back to those Raj shows?
No.
Nope.
What are you whispering for? Talk normally.
The mic's right in front of my face.
I know, but like don't.
There's no questions in the chat, so I'm waiting for the questions.
You know,
Men like this have never kicked out a girl. You know, there's like two types of men. Men who have never kicked out a girl, like get out of my house. There's men like this who just communicate all day and go, if we talk for 8 hours, maybe since we're not cavemen, we'll hear each other. No, dude. Dude, sometimes you talk for years and they don't hear you. Just kick her the fuck out.
Damn,
I think
don't you're acting all scared and worried, and it's like
I'm not. I'm just
looking like
indifferent.
a freaking I've got a knife in your bag or something. What's going on?
Ali, we want you, but seriously end the stream today and start again tomorrow.
You're overthinking this. So I just need you to answer this.
Yeah,
Stop talking. Can I fucking talk? Thank you. I've had enough of you just interrupting and making opinions for me.
You can talk. You can do the streaming.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. Jeez.
People out there, you stripped away pretty much everything from me. All the haters out there chatting shit right now. My Twitch account, my career, my friends, whatever. Admittedly, I've got new friends. I've got new people in my life, right? And one of the best things in my life that I've got is Safi. And what? So you guys are trying to fucking break us up now?
No,
what? Because you want me to? No, they are though, Safi.
Ali,
they are. They are
not,
trying. Yeah,
you,
they are, Safi.
No, but they're not.
Look at us, because they create this tension.
No,
it's their doing.
You create the tension.
Okay then. So you're siding with them.
I'm not siding with them. I'm siding with myself.
This is what I'm going to do when I want to break up with someone. I'm just going to put them on stream. I'm like, oh, so Chad, you guys are breaking us up? Babe, we have to break up because they're doing this to me. They're doing this. And I'll just get a way badder chick. And then I go, They ruined the last one. Yeah, they totally fucked that up, dude. Because I would never have left that girl, man. It's just chat can be toxic.
I'm good with myself.
This is insane. It's two toxic people in a room blaming the internet for watching toxic.
Let's end this stream on a good note, and then we'll talk about it. I'll go talk to Ali afterwards, because if this could even be considered as reportable, that's really bad.
Right? Don't ever mention it, because it's not. It's bullshit, Safi. Don't ever give them.
Right? You know, this is not an accurate representation of stream or Grossy
Or our relationship.
Or our relationship.
It's the first ever time we've had a little bicker, and it's on stream. The argument was simple. I think she do OnlyFans. She doesn't want to. That's the argument.
It was bickering. I just said in the future.
Wait, what language is this? What
do
you say?
Like a little bicker, and it's on stream. The argument was simple. I think she do OnlyFans. She doesn't want to. That's the argument.
What did he say?
I just said in the future, and I think it escalated.
And that's fine, and that's absolutely cool, obviously. But like,
I think
why? I just see it as like, why fucking wait? Like, what are we waiting for? That's how I see it, lads. And then
okay, you're going back on the same topic again.
I know, but that's where I'm coming from. You know, can you see where I'm coming from? That's where I'm coming from. Like, why wait? Like, that's boys. That's the argument. Why wait? Like, why wait?
That's
for Christmas, wait for the cows to come home. Like, what are we waiting for?
No more.
Can you see where I'm coming from, though?
I do.
Cool.
Can you see where I'm coming from? No. So there you go. See? That's his face of saying no. So there you go.
Yeah, but you're fucking gorgeous. Like, what are you playing?
Doesn't matter how gorgeous somebody is. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. So that's the point.
Don't you boys think that OnlyFans...
Could we stop? No more. No more OnlyFans talk. No more, or I'm pressing that button.
Whoa, I dare you to press that button. What the fuck? See if I... Here, let me be grossy for a sec. Press that button, see if I don't pipe all your friends, your mama, your sister, everyone. Are you out of... Are you mad, bruv?
Well, peace out. Or this gets nasty. See you guys later.
Oh, I think so. No, it isn't. Alright, guys. Goodbye.
End it, Safi.
Damn.
There's a thing inside everyone's brain. Well, there's something in my brain where, like, if I don't feel I'm succeeding, I will feel fucking depressed. And it's frustrating as fuck, and I don't feel I'm succeeding at all in life. I told Safi that, and she's like, you are? No, don't lie to me. I hope people lie to me as well. Yeah, the streams are...
It's like what men do when they're fake ambitious. They're like, dude, don't lie to me. It's about succeeding. And then they go live once a month. Right? Dude, I used to do like 30-hour streams, and I'd be like, yeah, I'm being lazy. Imagine I did 30-hour streams and just gaslit. My girl would be like, you know, I don't work hard enough. It's got to be 40 hours because I'm just so fucking alpha, dude. There's like alpha roleplay. I wonder if he gets off on this.
They're going good. No, they're fucking not. They're dead as fuck. Don't sit there and lie to me. I hope people lie to me. Don't try and make me feel better. So it's like, don't like that. It's bullshit.
This guy has an insane track record for making people want to feel sorry for him. You know what's funny though is those are my favorite kind of creators. You know, people who farm sympathy, like men. I don't know why. When Mitch Jones does it, I'll be sitting there like this. Mitch is sad. I'll be there for hours, bro. That shit gets me hooked. I don't even watch streams unless people are like, I have to talk about something, because usually they leak something big, and you know, like there's always truth to some of the sadness, you know. Like my brother's a therapist, and he's like, if someone's always farming sympathy and wants you to feel sad for them, there is still a genuine sadness there. That's why it's still real. You know, people dismiss it and say, oh, they're just fucking acting and stuff. No, dude, there's something wrong with them. That's why they're doing that.
Not getting better at League. I can't get better at League. I've hit a fucking brick wall with League. So League's out of fucking... And it ain't about being more... Like, it's a dead end, bruv. I'm out of options. That's why I'm just contemplating doing something else with my life, mate. Like,
So he's like doing gyro reviews. Should do gyno reviews.
Still, I just want to live a normal life, mate, where I just get by and be normal. Still,
At least your phys-
Grossy's like the best example of men without role models, right? Although, I don't know, he's a bit of a narcissist too. In a bad way. Like, who am I to say that, you know? Because like my role model is old Zherka, you know. Like we talk about Zherka in third person. That's some Zherka shit.
Anyone? I don't think that's gonna help.
I got problems. I always said men who listen to this kind of music, something's off, man. Look what the box does to them, man. They just melt, you know? You could find the roughest, toughest, rugged dude ever, and he will be like, was it the Game who said that? He's like, hey, we're all a little sweet with our girl. Like when no one's watching, we're all a little sweet and stuff. Don't be sweet when you're like with your partner, right? Be like this. Hold their head and be like, I did 500,000 views. Never change. No, this is sad though. This is hard to see. This is like not the Grossy I remember.
She's been let out. Yes, I'm so sorry, guys.
I feel like if the law just allowed for men, like never hit a woman or anything, but if we could just bite them. If the law allowed for that, like anytime they're being like crazy, if we could just bite them once, I think men would be better off. Because you'd be like, I don't want to be bit. That hurt. Like, I want to change the world with my politics. If they could just allow us to do some bath salts.
I was in prison. Sit back, I'm coming in. I'm coming in. I'm ending the fucking pity party, boys.
Whoa.
I'm ending the pity party. Depression phase, right? He had one little blip this morning, right? And that just set him off. Alright?
No.
Hey. No. No.
Dude, what are you doing, bro? This is like traumatizing.
One little blip, and then he went, you know, he sat there having a haircut and he's thinking about everything. They got onto stream. I was in the bath. I put my hands up. I was in the bath, so I wasn't there before stream to be like, Ali. So he came on, and he got all proud, like, oh, I'm, you know, sulking. And the business is going back. Can I just say the business is actually okay? It's obviously just not the same as last year. Rome wasn't built in a day. All right, we're starting again. Hello, Gregor.
Or just ignore the donos like they didn't happen. Good Safi here to sort you out.
Oh no, well then, me and donos. All right, can you guys do me one thing, right? Ali loves to do the whole victim thing. Can you, yeah, don't scoff at me, mister. I can hear you scoffing in your tea.
Aww.
Right, guys. Can you guys just write in the chat at least one thing that you love about Ali?
No,
or
please.
one thing.
No, I don't need
Shush.
this shit.
No, because I guarantee what I tell you every
They're already
day.
here to see me break down even more. That's what they're
Me?
here for. No, me. They're here to see me break down even
Not
more.
anymore, I'm here. No more breakdown. You like his? I actually like his haircut.
Dude, he even moves his mouth away and coughs in the other direction. Cough on her, dude. You're supposed to cough on her. I would actually turn. She's right here. It's a territory battle, dude. You're losing territory.
I love his hair. Your old nose.
Oh, dude, you should see. When I was Omicron Zherka, holy shit, dude. Let me tell you.
You've jarred that old nose. Rat tattoos? Really good tattoos?
So you're making fun of me.
No, we're not making
That's
fun of
making
you.
me feel a lot better.
You got a beautiful smile. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Look, you're just grinning.
It's a bit stupid.
It's not stupid. There are people that actually love you. You gotta stop with this.
Not about that. I don't. I understand that you love me, but where?
No, that's not
It's
how
not
it
about
works.
the how.
Got a kink in my.
That's not. I'm not crying about on play stream. Oh, people don't love me. I know I'm loved by. I've got friends and family. I know that, and I've got you.
I love that no matter how many times life seems to kick you down, you still manage to smile and entertain us, mate. You're a G.
Yes, we do. They're not here for your.
Finally you are here, Safi. Save us from this man. He is mega depressed and he wants to int in League of Legends, and refuse to watch my replay.
So what is the...
Safi to the rest.
What's the meltdown here?
My chat.
Can we see my last...
His content is cashing out tears? What the fuck?
I know, but I'm just saying, I get days where I'm like, if I was to go out and work a hard job and do hard labour and lift up fucking waste bins and throw them in the dustbin truck, and I'm meeting people and I'm out sweating in the cold and the rain, and I work 10 hours, I'm up at 6 AM and I get in at 5 o'clock.
So why is she dressed like a witch? And why is her Twitter about like black magic? What is going on? I'm too far in the rabbit hole to not see this shit.
But a long day, maybe that will release the endorphins that I'm craving, Sophie.
Then do it.
Yeah, right. Well, there you go. I might just do that.
You have
I might apply.
GCSEs, then do it.
Hello Ali
This is a
Coxon.
privilege. Being on stream is a
Thoughts on
privilege. This is
Chaos
a
Bender's
privilege.
successful RuneScape career? He is really making moves. How's the stream going?
Hey,
Not too
you're
good. I see
joking.
300
You're joking. Please tell me.
people who succeed work hard.
I'm entitled to be fucking upset. I'm entitled to fucking bitch. It's my stream, bruv.
Just watch it, before my credit card burns from all these donations about watching my
I guess the hard part about Grossy is that we used to tune in to watch him bitch and moan because it's funny. So now it has to be his content.
Be sat up there anymore, hearing him having a go. Everybody on this stream, it's not fair. Also, okay, guys.
What the fuck?
Hey Ali, will you ever go back to making TikTok videos?
Yes.
They were really entertaining and going live with collabs could be really good to watch. You also have really good knowledge and passion for cars. That would be great content too. Less than 3.
That's a good donation.
Thank you,
That's a
Connor.
good. I want people gonna talk to me today, or try and write something.
The only time you should ever do a stream like this where you're holding someone like this is if you've done some abusive shit in your past and you need teddy bear optics, right? Like if you beat the shit out of someone's grandmother and you're on the internet and you're like, oh, they're gonna find that out. You need better optics. You go, hey, I'm Jon ZHERKA. This is my boo thing. I'm actually a sweetheart, right? You just use them for the optics. Like, what has he done in his past that he has to do this?
So criticize. Give me ideas on how I want to do stuff in my spare time, which makes me feel good. That's what I want to do. I want to do stuff in my spare time that I can like succeed in. If I had a little, I'll do the streaming forever. I'll stream at 300 viewers, 200 viewers. I don't care if it goes down to 100 viewers or fucking 50 viewers. I'll keep on streaming anyway because I enjoy playing League. And I enjoy just talking out loud. It's just what it is. I don't feel right now I'm successful. Now I'm not going to get successful streaming, Safi. I'm not.
But you're also not going to get successful right now being like this.
Yeah.
You recognize everything.
Listening to what I'm saying.
I have.
Dude, all of his problems, he just pours onto the girl when he doesn't realize that, dude, they're a mess without problems. Even if they have millions of dollars with OnlyFans, they're a mess. You're pouring more problems onto them.
Listen.
You know, because I'm saying I'm not going to get successful through streaming. Full stop.
This is the I can never say it, Oedipus complex, where some men make their girl into their mom. Mommy. Like that kind of energy. Super creepy, dude. You gotta make them your daughter. That way you're like, gotta bring home more bacon for my daughter. But you make them mommy, that's so bad.
Close the door, no, it ain't happening. I ain't gonna blow up on YouTube. I ain't gonna grow. I'm not gonna get past 300 viewers. It's fact.
With that mentality.
Ali, just watch my VOD. I totally crush people and make mad plays.
This is
and
what
then
I
you
need to
can
do.
hug Safi
Thank you.
meanwhile.
So what I need to do, Safi.
This is a dope head.
Hey, please listen, please. What I need to do is, like Connor said, I need to find myself a little side hustle where I'm doing something on the side that's making me feel good, where it's new, it's different, where no one can ruin it for me, like capitalize on my TikTok and fucking pumping content out on TikTok.
That's what we'll do. We'll
Good.
discuss that
Good.
after
Good.
stream.
Good.
We'll do that
Good.
after stream. Right now, we're discussing that. Also, Centralize, read the room.
That's what I said. That's why I said.
Nobody wants to watch a league replay.
That's
right
why. That's why I said I want to fucking do like an only.
There's a bit of manipulation here because some guys do this, Mitch Jones and stuff, where the girl feels like the problem fixer. And the guy will even manipulate and say, my life's going a lot better. You were right about this. And she goes, oh my God, I'm going to stick around because I'm just like killing it over here. Right? And in his head, he's like, this is how she stays around. If I keep making her feel like she's got this important duty to take care of me. And it's like, bruh, how do you even get stiff?
Fans, because that's different. It's fun. It's like
Darling,
new. It's
OnlyFans is happening for a while.
The first step is to fix your sleeping pattern. It has been completely fucked for a long time.
True, that is true.
What's the other man? Why would I do that?
You can do me on the side.
I just wanna.
There's this pride men have when they get an OF chick. Why? I'm so proud. Why are you so fucking... Isn't that the ones that you kind of like...
I am reading the room, but I know Nally for 7 years, and no amount of talk can fix him. He will eventually get fine again, and while we wait for that we can watch me own platinum players.
Guys, press 1 in the chat if you watch Centralize.
And you gotta say press 2 if you don't. You gotta say that.
And press.
You did a stream exactly like this in Mexico. Really? I was like, hey, Jill, my life's just going completely one way, and I need emotional support, and you know, I just don't know what I'm doing. I just need to be held and suckle on some. It was actually the opposite, where she leaked. She's like, yo, this guy don't even pipe. This guy's rainbow. I gotta stop with the rainbow joke, because I'm not actually rainbow. I'm just not a dog. You know what I mean? You know what's weird? Most guys who break up with e-girls, have you noticed they disappear for a while? There's like a 1 week, 2 week, like, what happened to that guy?
It's 2.
I think Gross's was like a month.
A lot of ones!
Hey Centrise, you got any cool gameplay vids of you playing? Maybe one with a double kill in Dragon Pit perhaps?
Centralize, so we're gonna go see Centralize. Let's see. I need the cameras.
There's no meltdown here. Is this clickbait?
No, he ain't getting dinner. When dogs have diarrhea, you don't give him dinner.
What the?
I do have respect for her, but you guys are so thick. Okay, can I defend? I'm not talking about you. I'm not on about you. I'm on about OnlyFans as a whole. OnlyFans and sex is so fucking normalized in this day and age. I promise you this. You let Safi do OnlyFans for a month, she'll have enough money to buy a fucking her own house rather than renting from her fucking parents. Boom, baby, boom. And you'll be laughing because you got yourself into the fucking market, on the house market. Everybody in the chat, if you were a fucking woman with Safi's body, press 1 in the chat if you would fucking sell out and do an OnlyFans. Go. Let's go, gang.
What an odd...
She didn't even have an OF and he pressured it. I mean, it's her fault, but...
Question to ask.
That's not an odd question. Press the...
Where's the timer?
5 seconds. We're taking a picture. That's my boys in the chat, type in 1.
No, I can. This is it. You want OnlyFans? I ain't taking fucking pictures like this, buddy.
Taking a picture. What's that?
Nope.
Fucking
There's
women.
different fucking.
Right. Give us a second, bruv. We're getting an Instagram picture.
Now you send those to me.
Oh, for
no,
fuck's
and
sake.
then I'm going to edit
So many steps just to take a
because
freaking
as
picture,
you can
lads.
tell, this lighting is bright white. I need.
Right, now.
Thoughts on tattoos on women? It's satanic. Plus, their tattoos are kind of like battle scars, you know? Like, do you want a chick with battle scars? You know what I mean? It's kind of like, oh, you went through some shit.
Now edit the picture now because I want to put it on my story now.
Right now.
Because everyone's on my Instagram and everyone on my Snapchat is saying that I've got a bowl haircut and I want people to shut the fuck up. It wasn't a bowl haircut. It was the way he styled it was like a bowl. I feel a lot better.
really
Thank
like
you.
colours.
I want you to be on my streams every day. It's our stream now. Press one in the chat if you'd watch Safi play League of Legends.
Oh, it's
while I
probably
do the
because I'm
Q&A.
far away. I really want you to draw.
Don't accept it. It's gonna be some. Right, let me get in the game then. I
don't know one male streamer who hasn't done this, where their content's going down, they have no content, and they go, fuck it. Hey, girlfriend, come here. Help me the fuck out. Like every dude after a year on Twitch or two, they just say, fuck it. I'm bored as shit. Fuck, man. The devil be in the room with streamers, man. I really think influencers talk to the devil more than, tradesmen and regular people.
I've got red sores on my head, boys.
Yeah, they always do this to you.
Yeah, that's fine. I can take the pain. Okay, let me get in for a game then. Let me try and fucking
That's
play,
crazy. So no OF here, and then she starts because of Grossy's community saying do it and shit.
Alright guys, I'll be back. You can ask more questions.
Yeah, after I've...
And no more talk about OnlyFans.
Why? Well, no, we can. Then let him talk about OnlyFans, man. Oh, he ain't getting dinner tonight. He had a no, you're not getting dinner tonight. He had a massive fucking runny shit on the floor. Did you feed him a dental stick this morning? Or did I?
Ali!
That explains it. This fucking dog has had 2 dental sticks. That's why he had diarrhea. No. He had diarrhea all over the fucking floor, bruv.
So what's the meltdown? I don't get the meltdown.
Me, because she went quiet, so it's cool.
It went quiet because he sent me the pictures that we had took prior to me leaving, and I edited them so I can change the lighting and make me look better. And you were like, oh, she sat there quietly. Because I'm sat there concentrating, not looking at chat because I'm sat on the opposite table. I haven't got my laptop set up, so I was just, you know why you thought...
John, are you a Muslim? Bro, when I watch videos like this, I'm fucking ISIS, man. Oh, Lord. I'm like in a video game.
Stop. Getting yourself put in this mentality. Ali, put this on.
Dude, what the fuck? Please tell me they're not doing this live. Oh, for the dog. Still. So is my whole life gonna be tuning into my Rod show co-workers and being sad? This is the 10th person I tuned into and they're like... Everyone's life is going different, man. I feel like I'll only be credible when I'm at 1 million subs. Then they go, Jon ZHERKA, I hear you. You know when people only believe you because you're super successful? Right now, they won't believe me if I tell them stop doing this shit. What's your thought on women who are condescending? I mean, to weak men, it's weird, but when they do it to me, I kind of enjoy it because it gives me license to be verbally abusive. Where I can, if we're like verbally abusing each other, right? She goes, you're a fucking cunt loser. And I go, cunt loser? Huh? And you kiss your mom with that mouth? Or is your mom the cunt loser? And she goes, my mom? You talk about my mom? And then, the next day I go, yeah, I didn't mean to say that about your mom. And then it's always awkward because they'll tell their mom. They'll be like, hey, my boyfriend called you a cunt. And then the mom, since she's not grown up in these times, she doesn't get it. So she goes, oh, that guy's satanic. But if you grew up in these times, it's like gamer talk. It's not real. So, but I'm a bad person to ask because I'm, if someone's toxic to me, I let it happen 8 times in a row so I can just unload. Because, I get bored. So I'm like, hey, let's go toxic. Yeah. But it always sucks because it's like funny for me, and then eventually it turns to crying, and I'm like, oh, that was a... Yeah. Because a girl can be so confident being toxic to you and then start into tears, and then you go, oh, fuck, I thought we were just playing. So it's never worth it, I think. I think it's bait. You know, I think it's most of the time bait. I don't think it's a good idea to take the bait. Like me, I'll take it anytime, right? But you don't want to be me. Like, every girl I've ever dated, they'd be like, please, no war today, Mr. Zherka. Be like, okay, no war. Yeah, I have issues, bro. But Panda, don't watch this. This gets bad.
Careful to get on. Is it? Can you guys hear that on the mic?
You saying cheer up to me? It's not going to cheer me up, babe. One of the things, you know when you're depressed and people say, just cheer up. It's not one of them things. Like,
you scrape all the bottom? Good.
Please, Mr. Zherka, no more today.
Alright, what I'm going to need to do then, because you've got the gloves still on, place them on the baking tray.
You think his whole life is just about piping and good pipe experiences? Is that what he's on earth to do, like in his head? It's like a man without meaning.
I'm a fucking cunt, and I don't give a shit what anybody says. The relationship's damaged. You've done damage. We might not break up today, but you've done damage. Good job, bruv. You guys did that. You're doing. Good job, because you simped for her. Good fucking. Why would I give you your own shit out of it? You simped for her, and now look. Now you got tension between us. Good job, boys. Good job.
Guys, check this out on live stream fails tomorrow on how to ruin your relationship.
Mate. Buy how's your perma ban in this chat, bruv?
Ali, mate, please stop digging the hole. End stream and spend time with Safi.
Yeah, man.
Come back fresh and calm and ready to have a banger fucking stream. Sad this is my first dono message, but please, mate, I care.
I think I know what the problem is. Nobody has friends who say, dude, you're being a fucking cuck. Like, think about it. Think about your friend groups. They don't really want... They're not nice people. They're just afraid of confrontation. You know? They're not actually nice people. Like, growing up with brothers is like, you're terrified of doing cuck shit because your brother is like, what?
I actually enjoy the Q&As of the chat, actually. It does deter away from all the tension. Uniqlo's the best for clothes. I'm not really... Uniqlo's more like streetwear, isn't it? Or just like... general. I don't really like. It's too expensive, I think. For what...
Friendly care package inbound.
I need a dollar, dollar, dollar. That's what I need. Hey, hey.
So true.
Dollar, dollar, dollar. That's what I need. Hey, hey. Said I need a dollar, dollar, dollar. That's what I need. And if I share with you my story, would you share your dollar with me?
Jon ZHERKA is the best streamer in Twitch.tv.
Who?
Jon ZHERKA.
Oh, Jon
Easily.
ZHERKA from the... I know who he is. The viral... he's going viral. He's
All the
going
juicers,
viral.
listen.
It actually worked out.
Go watch Jon ZHERKA instead.
Jesus Christ, this guy, man.
Enemy UAV spotted.
Tharnesis donated $50. Women act this then are surprised that they get cheated. Like, bitch, you really thought you are wife material?
No, totally. Listen. If they operate like this, cheat. Go nuts. Okay? That's it. If they're gonna destroy your life like this, go nuts, my dude. You like demons? Go become a full demon.
Dusty Mike? Yeah, maybe I will. I love you too, Jody. Safi, make Twitch. I have a Twitch. So I don't stream. I took away all my panels. I removed everything away.
I cheated and I felt bad, has texted me. He says, isn't it weird how your chat is filled with single men? Well, you can click on the Discord and see who's in this chat. You'd be surprised. Like, they're Chads, they're young, they're fucking good. They're in school. There's engineers. It's mind blowing how Destiny's the smart one and doesn't have that. And it's just cope, dude. Your name is I cheated and felt bad, which that makes sense. But if you cheat on a hoe, did you really cheat on a human being? She's out to make you kill yourself. That's what a hoe is. They're designed to make a man kill themselves. They love to pretend, I'm just being a hoe. No. Being a hoe means your DNA is trying to kill men. Why are we pretending like it's a playful thing? It's a playful word. It's not a playful word. The best they can do is raise a child alone that turns to a fucking murderer. They 85% of murderers grew up with a single ma. Like, dude, why are we treating them like they have an opinion? Dude, you guys are raising murderers and getting men to kill themselves. Your opinion's invalid because you're with Satan.
Play Rage the Legends. No, but they're not.
Look at us, because they create this tension.
No,
it's their doing.
you create the tension.
Okay then, so you're siding with them?
I'm not siding with them. I'm
Well,
siding with myself. I'm with myself.
Hey.
It's kind of sad to see when two people's hobby is arguing. You see this a lot, actually. And nowadays, I only see awkward couples and couples who are not awkward, but their hobby is really toxic. You know, I don't see that middle ground ever.
That donation anonymous. Your name next time. I like your name.
This is so weird, dude. This is not the dude I remember.
So friendly, everyone's partying. It's one of the reasons why we came here, because it's, I want to live a little bit, So come on, let's go. Baby, what a good... I can't believe that. He actually spotted me. Boys, I just want to...
What's the point of being in public if you don't have knockout power? Like, some people are just not meant to go out and have fun. When I was really small, I didn't go out. I went to one club. I'm like, guys, I don't want to be here. Right? I gained 70 pounds, and I'm like, okay, guys, let's go out. Like, why are you going out if you're just a human?
Take a look around it. It's lovely. It is bloody lovely. I absolutely, really do enjoy the atmosphere. It's nice. It's alive.
This is where people get stabbed. This city is fucked up.
It's wild, baby. Wild. Just take a look. My goodness.
He's like trying to sell us that this content is wild.
Goodness me. Right, let's continue our walk, shall we? Come on then. Oh, boys, we're going to be crossing the road. Make sure we don't bloody die. Oh, Jesus Christ, we're in the middle of the road, and we're okay. We're alive, people. We're alive. Jesus Christ. Whew. That was scary. I thought I was going to die. Sorry.
What the fuck is...
Boys and girls, I just want to give you a big warning. If you do come to Manchester, outside the Dirty Martini, on the corner behind the Dirty Martini, there is a kebab shop and a nightclub. Fellas, be aware. Do not come to this kebab shop. They will charge you £9 for a kebab, and it has no meat in it, just a bit of salad. Anyways, there's a car behind you. You might actually die. You've got to watch out. There's a car there, so you've got to go. Around the corner of the Dirty Martini, there's a nightclub right there, but let me tell you something. It's not for adults, it's for bloody teenagers. 18, 19, and you can wear white trainers to get in. Seriously, you can just wear white trainers. Anyways, just thought I'd let you know. Oh, you can...
It's so cute. I want to fucking hug him. Just thought I'd let you know. It's like when your fucking nephew tries to tell you something he saw on Paw Patrol. Like, why is he doing this? He's scaring me.
Already tell. There's actually people behind me wearing white trainers. What more proof do you bloody want, lads? Here's the Manhattan. It's lovely in there. The only problem is they will make sure that you're wearing black trainers. If you've got white on your shoes, you're not fucking getting in, so give it up. Yeah, we're doing a video, sorry. Are you guys having a good night? We won't put you in it, it's fine. Lovely.
He's a nice guy.
Oh, okay. Thanks. The most funniest thing is,
Nice guys finished last.
when we're doing these vlogs, people actually get interested and they're staring like this, because it's not very mainstream to do vlogging in public. Anyways, who cares? Let's go. Here we are crossing the bloody road. I love this. I've said this on the last vlog and I'm going to say it again. I absolutely love this bit. You know what? I'd actually happily stand here for 24 hours a day. Seriously. Just look.
He's bringing us standing content next time. Why is he trying to sell us on oxygen? Like he's never done a vlog before? This is how you do a vlog. Oh, dude, let's get that freaking pizza slice. Dude, let's get that hot dog. Yo, dude. I would happily stand here breathing for you guys. I like the bricks on that building. That man has black trainers and that club allows only white shoe people.
Cars and people and more cars.
John, he's just vibing. Dude, this is schizo what he's doing. This is like an alien on Earth. Cars, people, more cars. What more could you ask for? Hit subscribe. Why don't I do a video like this, see if I get away with it? Everyone will try to be like, what the fuck did I just watch? Like, what is the top comment? Okay, they're sweet.
And buildings, atmospheres. Take a look. Seriously, beeping. You know what I love to do? Do you know what I really love to do? I actually love looking at people's clothes. It's really fun. Like, it's really, really fun. Anyways, let's crack on with it. Let's look at some more stuff. Boys,
he's so likable.
Boys, lads. There is a club right there called Dirty Martini Bar. Oh my God. That's fine. Continue. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, he acts like a 70-year-old British guy.
Okay. Oh, wow. Thank you. Boys, I had to show you this, but there is a bar right there called Dirty Martini, and it is amazing. Seriously. Make sure you go to Dirty Martini. If you're going to visit Manchester, it is a bloody lovely, you won't regret it. The people in there are lovely, and it's amazing. That's it, really. I just want to tell you to go to Dirty Martini. It's probably one of our favourite bars. Do you know what we could actually do? We could actually go...
I feel like I'm watching all the scenes you're supposed to edit out. I swear I'm not trying to do a hit piece on the channel. I want him to succeed and make money. I don't like his message. I think he's satanic, but I don't want him to struggle in life. I don't want people to not click on this. He's actually very entertaining, but he's just like promoting stores and not showing us like what drink they have, what food they have in the store, right? It's like he's showing you the beginning, but not the middle and end.
Outside the nightclubs, and I will show you guys Deansgate Locked. It's a place where all the nightclubs are in a row. It's really, 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 really cool if you like clubbing. Boys, you won't believe what just happened. I won't include it in the video because I respect people's privacy, but I just bumped into my old Twitch partnership manager, and it was really lovely and wholesome to see that guy. He used to really look after me when I was on Twitch. Yeah, and apparently Syndicate Project, the famous YouTuber, is in the nightclub, which we just walked by, which is really cool. So I won't bother him.
Maddie, what the fuck?
He's a really cool guy. But yeah, how cool is that? What a small world we live in, lads. Anyways, continue on the vlog. What a bloody great...
Don't joke like that. Maddie will spit on you.
Bar? It's right there. That, you go downstairs and it's a bloody sushi bar. Should we try and get a little quick peek? I would have taken my girlfriend here, but it's really expensive. Like £200 for a meal expensive. Oh, yes.
Don't say that. Okay.
No, it is expensive and it's always bloody booked. So if you want to take your missus somewhere nice, that's the place to go, lads.
If you want to take your missus somewhere nice, take her where I don't take mine. Just keep walking, dude. Why does he have to?
I've just seen something really, really sad, and I just want to share it with you. Prepare yourselves. Go on, go ahead. No, I'm waiting. I'll go. You go. Okay. All right. This is a really... No, God, please. If you want to view paradise, simply look around and view it.
Is he 70 years old?
You're in. He wants to record you. Hiya. Oh no taxi. He thought I wanted a taxi. I'm talking to the bloody camera. I was doing this to him, so he thought I was flagging him down. Anyways, lads, Safi wants to meet Syndicate Project, but I don't want to disturb him. He's having a
This
good
is
time
so
tonight.
fucking weird.
Doesn't look very busy tonight. It's
This content is more strange than the one on his bed.
Friday. Mainly, if you want to come to Manchester on a Saturday night at the end of the month. That's when everyone in the UK gets paid. Not the 15th. They say in America, people. So here we have El Diablo. It's alive-ish. Did you know that on my birthday, I actually came here? It's pretty fun. Here it is. Look at this. And you know what else is beautiful? Come take a look over this. Boys,
Yeah, on my birthday.
on this bridge, and there's loads of bridges, about 5
It
or
was
6
loads of
bridges.
fun.
Look, it's above water. How cool is that? It really feels like, it really does feel like we're in Spain. Boys, does this not remind, look, take a look around. Does this not look like Spain? Feels like we're in bloody Spain. All right, let's walk around the long way, shall we? Boys, so you got El Diablo, then you got Lola Low, yep. And then you got Revolution, that's pretty popular, Revolutions. And if you can come a bit closer, and look, oh my God, this is really, 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 really cool, because there's about, wow, there's about 8 nightclubs in a row. And look at this fella right in the middle. He's got his red Ferrari, no registration plate. Just take a look, lads.
That 488 is special though, with the black top.
Wow, living the dream, boys. My God, someone loves his music videos. Look at everybody having fun. Here we have a Pop World next to Revolution de Cuba. And next to Pop World, we got Arc.
That actually gives me anxiety. Anytime I think of my future and how much success is coming my way, people go, you know, you're not going to fit in the Ferrari. Like, you don't fit in a big car. Imagine a Ferrari. Like, you're not going to enjoy it more than 10 minutes. And I'm like, dude, you're ruining the whole, like, you know, I will stop grinding for stuff like that because there's only toys at the top. It's only cars at the top for me. I don't really care about anything else.
Yep. And just look at everyone having fun. Show everyone.
I'm not a big house guy at the top, you know? That's why I like Andrew Tate. I like the cars a lot. That's, like, the best part of being the shit.
Liverpool Road and Great Northern. Great Northern's where
For now, and I'll be vlogging for the next couple of minutes, so let's go. So we're back outside the Hilton Hotel, the one where we met HS. Well, we didn't actually meet him, but we saw his car. And look at this lovely Mercedes G-Wagon.
You know, at this point, I might as well get a farm. I don't fit in society, man.
Yes,
it's you!
Gross.
It's you! It's you! Go, man!
Okay. All right, relax.
I want all your stuff.
Oh
my God!
Come here, my friends.
Ali!
I'm here with...
It's Rissy.
Talk to him.
So I met this guy like last week, yeah? And then we went through Castlefield.
Keep it going. I like this.
And hey, yo, man, them, come here. And like me and them, this guy, we had weed together. Yeah. We got high together. The guy started saying, "Oh, let's jump out the window, the bridge, and everything." Yeah, remember that. Yeah, exactly.
Must have been a good night.
And then you came and tried to stop him. I booted you off the bridge. You hear me?
My guy. Thanks so much. Hey, I like that filler. Hey, nice. See you later. Thank you.
Thank you.
You never took the picture.
No, it's a video. We're doing a continuous video. So it's a continuous video and then ending it. Gray walked past.
Okay.
Okay, let's...
Oh, Lord, no.
Ellie Blue, man. Because I want her to be popular, and I want her to be a cam whore. Oh, sorry, I mean a politician. Seriously. Listen, joked off. They just click off. Right. So what you want to do for revenue, right? Yeah. Is you want to, right? If you're a bit low, need some money, Patreon. Yeah. All the girls are doing it. Just sit.
Whoa. Lower layer. Whoa, Grossy. You're gross.
You're just sitting there and you look pretty and you're holding up a card with their name on it.
Still
okay.
Fairly young, I would say.
What do you want to do when you're older?
I've always kind of been interested in like entertainment and entertaining people. I've done acting.
Like a stripper.
No. Oh.
You gotta remember, I was at home to wank over you like every night on Skype, and now you're like, I was well, but you want to fuck me in the real world. I'm like, nah, no shit.
Is he actually 70 years old? He just said he's on Skype. Ma. He's on AOL, dude. Right? He just downloaded a virus off LimeWire. Coming off funnyjunk.com. Watching stickdeath.com all day.
Sherlock.
What? Knew you for a while.
I saw, I won't lie to you, when I first saw you snap, you had the cleavage out and face, I was like, oh, I would bang. And I did bang.
No, you thought I was.
Everybody in the chat, if you were a fucking woman with Safi's body, press 1 in the chat if you would fucking sell out and do an OnlyFans. Yeah, it would be
I
really
know
good.
that.
I'm your boyfriend. I'm your fucking boyfriend.
I know that you're not exactly.
I'm your partner. I know that you should trust me when I say, I'm not comparing you to Coral or Rachel. I'm saying, I showed them the door to OnlyFans. They walked through it and they loved it. Just saying.
Yeah, but can you understand how that does sound a bit like,
What?
oh well, you know, I've showed them the door, so
Yeah.
I was right. So
And
you
they
do
loved
it.
it.
Do you not?
OnlyFans and sex. Sorry if you found it cringy. I'm just trying my best to grow a new audience. Just like younger generation. I'm just trying my best.
What the fuck is going on with this guy? My girlfriend spoils me way too much. Oh yeah, that's the problem. You're just getting everything. What is this? I wish Safi the best of luck.
Hey everyone, what's up? This is just a quick video to wish Safi the best of luck in her new career.
Oh my god, dude. What is going on?
She's joined that website, you know, the website which I won't say because YouTube might restrict my video. But this is just a video to say I'm proud of her, and I hope she does really well on there. And it'd be, you know, I just wanted to say that firstly, she decided to make the account. I wanted her to do it half a year ago. And then recently she wanted to do it, so she went and did it. She took all her own photos, and she edited all herself, and she picked her own set, and she's on there, and she set it all up in her name. And
It looks like she told him, you're sleeping on the couch.
her bank account, and I just wanted to let everyone know that this is nothing to do with me. Like with Rachel, it's her own thing. I just wanted to post a video today to ask of you guys that if you could support her and go to her Instagram account and show support.
You mad, bro?
Support by, you know, following her on there and maybe subscribing and talking to her on there. That'd be awesome, because I just want to see her do really well. I am really proud of her, and I believe that she'll do real good on there. And maybe this would be something different for the YouTube channel, where maybe once every month or once every few weeks we can discuss on how it's going, and I'll keep my eye on things, you know, and make sure she's doing great. I just want to make this video to let you guys know that, yeah, Safi has officially joined that website, and we, you know, I really do wish her the best, and I really do hope she does really well on there. And that's about it, really. So yeah, I know I haven't streamed, you know, in 6 days. I had Safi's family here on Friday and on Saturday and on Sunday, and on Monday they went home, and I came down with a big illness on Saturday and Sunday and Monday and Tuesday, and Wednesday, yesterday, I had a massive cough, a sore throat, and today my throat is so sore. It's so sore, it's really hard to swallow. I try not to swallow. Even when I do swallow, it really hurts. I will try and stream maybe tomorrow, before the weekend. But yeah, I love you guys so much. Please be nice to Safi and support her well, because we all love her and we all support her, don't we, boys? Anyways, that's it.
Let's see what they said. Damn. I've never watched a more depressing video. Yeah. Pimp Gore back at it again. His own sister, mother of his child, and now his girlfriend. Welcome to the Folkestone Fiddler Talent Agency. Jeez. The face of a defeated man. You know what's worse than pimping out your own sister? Is getting an automatic Supra. Everything he does makes me want to fucking kill myself in Minecraft. This guy's like out to get me. Yeah. I keep going from happy, like laughing to sad. Because I'm a real person. I have real emotions about this stuff. It's not all the way funny. It is sad. Sorry for letting you all down. What's this?
Hey everyone, it's obviously Bro Scooter here, and I just want to make this video because I didn't stream yesterday and it's 7 o'clock and I don't feel like streaming today, and I just wanted to be completely honest. And
who cares if you don't feel... I never feel like streaming, bro. You do it anyway. What the fuck? People are paying to watch you.
I just wanted to get this out on the internet so you guys know where I'm at. So if I ever do miss a stream or I'm not online, you know why. I'm gonna come straight clean and just be honest. Like, I've been depressed, like severely bad for the past couple of months. Yeah, that's it. I just have no energy to do anything. I turned 30 last month. I didn't want to waste my 30s. I am wasting my 30s. And my depression and, you know, I'm ADHD. I'm obviously the most bipolar idiot in the world. People tell me I should get therapy. I would love to get therapy. And I just want to make this video to let people know that I'm just in a dark hole spot. And the main reason, if I had to pinpoint my depression, it's money issues.
Wrong. It's never about money, you fuck. It's never about money. Here's why you're depressed. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Who, where, here's why you're depressed, Grossy. Let's do this. Who you are and what you do for a living is one of the reasons. 2 is your setting, where you're at. Maybe the UK is not for you, right? A lot of people have success with moving. And number 3 is your friend circle, meaning girlfriend too. I'd say this is the biggest one. This is the one everyone gets wrong. When you see someone with a good friend group, it's so magnetic because it's so rare. Like, you envy it. Everyone gets this wrong. And then you also battle with lust. You battle with envy, greed. Everything except wrath. That's what I've noticed with the blue pill world. Like, my biggest problem is wrath, where I get in trouble being angry.
Has been for the past year, it still is. It's seriously hard surviving in the UK. It's such a struggle. It's so hard.
Move. Get the fuck... Stop paying $3,000. I'm done. Fuck. Stop paying all that rent for a flat, bro. Just get the fuck out of there. It's a shithole.
People say I should sell my Supra and pay off my debt because I owe £3,600 on my credit card. I've owed that money for over 6 months now. I owe £6,000 in taxes, if not more. I have my monthly outgoing.
It's impossible to be in debt if you're a real man, okay? A real man, as soon as he's getting close to zero, he just gets another job, okay? Yeah, you're tired. Who gives a fuck? I did it. We all did it. You get out of debt. I've been in debt, what, fucking month? A month? My whole life? Totally snapped on 180.
Is £2,600, and this is just all on outgoings, and that's not including food or like haircuts or clothes. I haven't bought any new clothes in over a year. That's just on bills and monthly payments that are in place that I have to pay. Like seriously, I have to pay it. And I've tried cutting down my outgoings, and then when it comes to my job and my career is obviously...
Nobody understands that he's begging right now. They donate offline because they feel bad for him, and he's just typing, I love my life and my Supra. Nobody understands, okay? And we saw even with the Slicker thing, a lot of people who are down on their luck still donate. So he's doing a disservice to everyone, doing this fucking sadness. It should be illegal to be sad live. Like, what the fuck is this shit?
Streaming it has been for the past 9 years. I'm not a good streamer. I'm not. My content is crap. League of Legends. Nobody wants to watch League of Legends. And I just don't have any energy to do anything like cooking streams. I just don't have it in me. It's such an effort to do that. And when I do turn on my streams, the past few weeks I've been streaming. I stream for 2 to 3 hours a day, and all I do is I just sit there and feel sorry for myself. And people, you know, because it makes me feel a little bit better when I'm just being the real me. And this is the real me. I'm going through a serious struggle, and people donate to make fun of me, and it makes me feel worse.
You and Jackson Hinkle should be dragged out to the street and shot like dogs. Well, come try it. Come try it. Why don't you come try it, okay? Come try it with your whore mother's DNA running through you. The fuck kind of comment is that?
And there are people out there like Crippled Turtle who's donated over $900 this month.
Try it! Let's go!
Which has all gone on my bills. You know, people like him are donating because they probably feel sorry for me, and it makes me feel even more worse. So I don't like streaming at all, because when I get roasted, I feel like I'm being made fun of and it hurts me. And when I do get donated, majority of it is sympathy donations, and I feel bad because I don't want people to donate to me if they feel bad for me. I want people to donate because they want it. I've done a good shift. I stream for consistently every day.
Jeez, this guy is satanic as fuck, bro. Money, lust, greed, lust, lust, greed, greed, lust, lust, greed, greed, lust. Lust and greed, greed and lust. Notice how lust is not a bad word anymore? People are like, I was lustful that day. No, that's a bad thing, bro. Q&A with my fiance. Wow, that's his kids in that. I don't want to see that shit. Imagine when he has to talk with his daughter, right? She'll be 18 and he'll be like, you know, if you had an OnlyFans, this is the product of liberalism. And I've been saying it for years, but nobody hears me, man. How many more people are going to go down the blue rabbit hole? It's time to change my life.
Come on, TikTok, come join me, my sister, and my girlfriend on a trip to Manchester. So there it is, on Dow. Here we go. We came here before. You guys want a part 2? So here it is. Close-up view and inside. It was busy as heck today. Take a look at all the chavvies around. Oh, yes, sirree. It's going to be a great day. Let's get it, boys. Loving the area. Ooh la la, nice woman in the yellow. Okay, so the vending machine that does eyebrows. My sister's showing off the eyebrow machine. Looky, looky. The butcher shop, also known as this gaming bloody place called The Cube. You guys ever seen The Cube on the Channel 4? Or is it ITV? Go inside, loads of games. Wow, looks friggin' amazing, doesn't it? But not just a place where you can play games. You can go there and get drunk and actually play the bloody Cube. Look at this guy banging out the freaking balls. Like, this guy's going mental. Imagine that. You go there. I'm there. Via there. It's going to steal the book. Yeah, that's right. Flip me off, bitch. So go outside and there's this place, the Christmas market. Now, I did a video on this before, so I don't want to do it again, but we went there anyway. And I was like, the Porky Pig. Apparently everyone loved it, which I thought was 5 out of 10. But look at the bloody queue. It just goes on and on.
idiot. Yeah, lads. Yum, yum, yum. What? Wait, what? What they? We're going to... Don't flip me off. Gauntlets. They've got fucking Star Wars. Cheers, lads, for a fucking Saturday night. And I'm drinking the hot chocolate, and here's my reaction. Is it good? Is it good? Holy shit, it's fucking good, lads. What the fuck? That is amazing, bruv. Wow. So I tried the fucking straw.
I make a TikTok in like 48 hours. Let me know what you guys want. I'm going to do one of these. I'm going to meme one of these. Whatever the fuck this voiceover shit is. Wow, the straw is plastic.
Story thing, and I was like, let's try it. Yeah, it's all right. 3 out of 10. Not for me, but it's all right.
This is for anything for that Zoomer money.
It's finally here. A response-long investigation, and instead just kind of serves to assassinate CoffeeZilla's character, and then throws the condom on the floor and says he's taking CoffeeZilla to court. I'll see you in court, bub. He makes it clear that he will be pursuing legal action against Coffee for this investigation, so overall, very curious to see how this all plays out from here. I'm going to show you his response video as well as me going over it, because like I said, he never actually addresses any of the evidence-backed claims that CoffeeZilla provides from his investigation. He doesn't do anything to prove his innocence. All he does is talk about CryptoZoo's coming. I'll make sure of it. What's he going to give us? Well, so far it looks like he's given us just barely enough nutrients to survive. Like, I'm still hungry. CoffeeZilla released a 3-part series on an investigation that spanned the course of a year. Logan Paul gave us a 7-minute appetizer that he's trying to serve us as the entree. Like, come on, there's no meat on these bones here. Let's ride.
CoffeeZilla, I watched your 3-part series called Investigating Logan Paul's Biggest Scam, and like many on this platform, you have successfully used my name for views and money. While you're...
I immediately already hate that start. CoffeeZilla's entire brand is all about exposing scams in the space. You yourself commended him for his work ethic and his, like, actual great content, and you have immediately wiped your ass with that phony statement. What an awful start. We are 7 seconds into this, and it's already a terrible start. You've already exposed yourself for one lie already. You called yourself a fan and how Steven always gets it right. Until now. And now all of a sudden, it's all about views because of your name. Yucky.
For views and money. While your work used to be impartial, your addiction to clicks has clouded your judgment and you've made very real errors with very real repercussions. Coffee, you took a shot at my reputation. So in this video today, I'm going to be defending myself with facts, something that you have gotten in the habit of twisting as you continue to morph from an investigator to a gossip channel. You see?
Interesting, because he gets like the whole story even from the people he's exposing. He directly talked to like Amio Talio for Paradox Metaverse and stuff. I am curious which ones he's referring to. That's a bold statement. Do you have anything to back that up, Logan? Is that in here somewhere? Spoiler alert, no. This is just a plot thread with no closure here. He says that he's been making very real errors as he's morphed into more of a gossip channel, yet provides nothing to substantiate that claim. No evidence. He just says, he's getting things wrong now. Source? I made it the fuck up. Trust me, bro. That's the source. Like, that is laughable. You can't state that. You can't make...
I used to like Charlie, but he's become insufferable. Yo, try and find one influencer that, like, think about it. You've seen like 20, 100 in your life, right? That you watched. There's never an influencer that doesn't become like this thing you don't like. You know? After a few years, you end up not liking any of them. I can't think of one influencer that I watched for years and I was like, wow, I still like him. It always becomes like this familiar face that's kind of like annoying. He says Destiny. Yeah, I guess Destiny's one, but I stopped for like a year and a half. Bro, I had like a point to prove. Like Destiny's like, all you do is react to me because your channel will die if you didn't. And I'm like, okay. And I stopped reacting for a year and a half. I got partnered, the most money I ever made, all this success. And just to prove that I don't need him, I stopped reacting for a year and a half. That is some spiteful ass shit, dude. What a fucking waste to prove I'm a... It was weird. I think that's how you can... If any influencer ever says, Zherka, you need to react to me, I just stop watching. I go, fuck this guy. And I shouldn't say that, because then a lot will be like, don't talk about me.
That claim and have nothing to back it up. Besides this situation, which you're claiming is wrong, what else? You're saying that now, as he's gotten more popular, he's no longer impartial, he's more of a gossip channel that's completely fine with getting facts wrong. Can you show me something that proves that statement from you? You didn't? Do you have anything, or are you just pulling it out of your asshole?
You see, CoffeeZilla tried to work with law enforcement in the past, but his work was described as not anchored to truth and often speculative. He is a lopsided journalist with an agenda, and he's nothing more than the Keemstar of crypto and finance. But as opposed to just telling you, I'm going to show you some reported stuff.
Just because I'm not on Logan's side doesn't mean CoffeeZilla isn't out to get clicks. You don't see the guys at the top of the algorithm playing fair. That's never the case.
Oh, that's such a big claim. Whoa, the legendary double fist into the butthole of wild claims with no evidence, huh, Logan? A bold maneuver. Now he says that he tried to work with law enforcement but was often deemed not anchored in truth or the work was speculative. Do you have anything to back that up anywhere? You making that statement piqued my interest, and I feel like I did more investigative work on me just being curious than you did for your whole response video, because I reached out to CoffeeZilla and talked about some of the claims here, and CoffeeZilla was as confused as everyone else when you talked about this one, about wanting to work with law enforcement. According to CoffeeZilla, he's never wanted to work with law enforcement, never has tried to, and in fact the only time he's ever had any communication with law enforcement is when they approached him to hand over some of his evidence on a case. So I don't know where the fuck this is coming from.
Code fled to Switzerland and held it hostage for $1 million. Well, his name is Zach Kelling. Surely, as the internet detective that you proclaim to be, you would know that he spent time in prison for multiple felonies, one for aggravated robbery, armed robbery at a liquor store, and the other for
sounds like a good member of the CryptoZoo
obstructing
team.
the legal process. I can see why you kept him anonymous. Who we'll be calling Z here, I guess among many things, had not only an agenda, but a fondness for orange jumpsuits.
Why is he on your team? In fact, him omitting that detail makes you look a little more competent. Now that I know you hired a fucking criminal to work on the project, I have even less faith in you to make good choices. This doesn't discredit anything. At all, actually. This just makes you look worse.
Or did you just hear what you wanted to hear and move on? Because even if you're lying to yourself, Steven, you still have to believe it. And I know what you're thinking. What type of...
You know, the most terrifying thing is to be at the top with yes men around you, because then every idea sounds good and no one says, hey man, maybe you should do research and like thorough research to see if this guy's a criminal. Like, it's so easy to just you could go to prison just not thinking when you're at the top, you know? And usually they're like child brain influencers that are screwed. They don't do their due diligence.
Idiot would work with an unsavory individual.
That is what I was thinking.
I guess that's what I get for trusting the team that I relied on to vet and manage Eddie's hiring process, who has turned out to be a professional con man that I have since learned fooled billionaires, the Mormon Church, the owner of the New York Yankees. And
hey, who'd you learn that from, Logan? Which source did you learn that information from? Surely it wasn't Steven, since you're talking about how untruthful and how often speculative and wrong it is, so surely you didn't learn that information from Steven, right, Logan?
Invest in a cryptocurrency, was allegedly responsible for 2 rug pulls before you interviewed him. So either you missed that or you knew it and failed to let the public know. Why? Because it was a clear sign that he was also untrustworthy. You seem...
You can say that about Logan too. You either missed it or you failed to do your research. Or you, you wanted to just hide it and suck my dick.
A second of research would prove that to be false, as you can definitely hatch eggs and even breed your animals.
Click on that. Oh, we got a duck.
And as you pointed out in your fine print, cross-hatching was available on ETH at one point, but you perpetuated the opposite as truth with your chest out. Basically, nothing worked. And by the way, Guy, almost all NFTs are just pictures.
Oh, it's just a picture.
And surely...
So the project sucks. So it's nothing new like you proposed. It is just, again, JPEG on JPEG, and that's it. It's not a game. You're right, NFTs are all worthless pictures, but you were proposing a game. In fact, your friend was like, oh, you're not even talking about this like a project. This is like a game. And your exact words was, it's a game. It's a really, really fun game. But now you're just here saying it's just pictures, which is the point everyone was making. It's not a game. It's more just NFT JPEGs that are just stock images. You're contradicting your own sales pitch. So I don't know about this guy. This guy could very well be super untrustworthy. I'll take Logan's word for it here. These were interviews with alleged victims of the rug pull. Now, even if this guy, and I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt here, even if this guy is a very shady character, he could have still been scammed. It's not mutually exclusive, because he's not the only one. So among the thousands upon thousands of people you scammed, one of them happens to be a douchebag scammer as well. That doesn't discredit the whole point, though. There was like 12 other people he interviewed as well, but even the non-interviewed people, there were tons of victims. Coffee used him as a spokesperson. No, he had like 12 other people there, and he just had his testimonial as part of it.
Right? So why have you allowed the illegal recording of Jeff's phone call without his permission? And then more like an internet criminal, post it online.
It was interesting. It was like...
Crypto King Jake stole $6 million. True or not, we had already removed him from the team when we realized con man Eddie, lead developer, stole $1.7 million. True or not, when we learned he was a bad actor as well, while myself and Jeff sold nothing and made nothing as verified through investigation and the blockchain.
Jeff, Logan's manager, to my knowledge, never sold. Neither did Logan Paul.
I repeat, and illegal. I suggest you use the money you got from pumping your Patreon to hire a good lawyer. You're gonna need it. And maybe
he's throwing it down. I guess to piggyback off that, why didn't you update the community on the project? Why didn't you talk to the community that brought all of this to light, who felt scammed for the last year and has lost tons and tons and tons of money on it? Why have you only ever sent 3 Discord messages, one of them right before posting this video? This is very easy to continue going back and forth with the finger pointing. If it's not a scam and you really are working on it, why the complete radio silence with your community? And even if he was, you can still say, hey, we're going through legal trouble, but we're still working on the game. We're not a scam. We're working on it. And what about the handmade asset, or the handmade art, which was proven to be stock photos? Is he going to address that? This is too short to address all of the actual evidence that CoffeeZilla submitted.
Talked about this. If you had reached out to me personally, not my manager Jeff, who is not me, Steven, but the first time you did was on Christmas Eve after you released your series, so you could rely on false statements and unreliable people used recklessly. That's fine. You've denied my invitation multiple times. You're still invited. It can be a one-on-one. If not, we're gonna handle this ourselves while we continue to build CryptoZoo, and I'll see you in court.
Amen. Damn, that was big. 7 minutes of fury, but not a whole lot of evidence on specific claims, just more broader things. So you hired 2 criminals because you didn't do any amount of background research. Why is there faith in CryptoZoo? Why should there be going forward? How about here? It's coming. How? Have you replaced the 2 criminals? But yeah, he did just he posted in the Discord for the first time in a year right before releasing that. So he has 3 messages in the Discord. One of them was yo, and then the other one was I'm drunk or I'm sober right now. So he hasn't really been keeping the community up to date with what's going on, which is why for a year now everyone's felt like they've been scammed. 0 apologies, 0 addressing victims, and 0 accountability. Logan accused me of not reaching out to him directly until December 24th, but doesn't mention I reached out over a year ago prior on Instagram. Not the optimal platform to get a response. But I also don't know how you're supposed to get in touch with someone like Logan Paul either if it's not through his manager. There's no direct means of communication that I know of. It was only after a year of not getting a response that I began calling his manager for answers about CryptoZoo and got comically stupid responses. So now you're admitting like you just didn't see it. Which, I mean, it's through Instagram. It's not optimal, but like, it's not hard to believe that he wouldn't know how to get in contact directly with you if it's not through your manager. That's the whole point of a manager. He could have used Twitter. He's blocked on Twitter. Logan blocked him. Plus, Logan Paul's DMs are closed. I can't DM Logan Paul. No, I don't expect you to see every DM, which is why I reached out to your manager and explicitly said I was trying to reach you because I hadn't gotten a response. I mean, them's the receipts. I mean, yeah, Jeff read it. So, oof. What kind of people is Logan Paul hiring? Literal criminals.
You guys don't care about this? Neither do I. Okay, before I go to bed, gotta pack, gotta go Texas, and fucking go hardcore in Texas. What is this?
Hi everyone, I'm Yulia Panchenko. I'm a wedding and boudoir photographer based in Florida, United States, and welcome to another thing that I would like you to do, keep in mind, when you're sitting on the chair, keep all the weight on your hips rather than on your booty. This way.
Fuck off my algo, bro. What the fuck? Do not recommend this channel. She almost got me. Gotcha, bitch. Okay, what was the last one you wanted? That girl score stuff fucked me up, man. Grossy. No, please don't. Gross score. Is that actually true about his sister? Gross score, sister OF.
All I want to do is help my family, and I love them. I love my family. Don't be sitting there trying to stir shit, mate. You're never going to come between us. And there are people out there asking, hey, Grossy, oi, where the fuck's the IRLs with the caravan now you've made up? No, you're not getting it. Never. It's never coming back. It ain't never coming back. At least sold her virginity for like £2 million, by the way. But instead she went and lost it to some random who, now they're not even together. He got what he wanted and he chucked her. So it's like, okay, so... Yeah, you know what I'm like? I hate real drama. Yeah. I don't mind petty drama, but real drama is horrible. It will ruin everything. And now, if we look at today, jump forward a week, it's all hell has come loose. Have you seen what's been saying all online? Have you seen everything?
No, I haven't read it.
Have you not read through Life in Files? You haven't seen through my Reddit? Have you not seen everything? Because Coral, I can tell you right now, it is absolutely devastating. It's 2,500 up thumbs. To now that it was ranked to on Life in Files, which is read by 250,000 people plus. Read through the comments. They're calling me a paedophile because I said on stream I don't want to change Ellie's nappy because I'm a bloke and Rachel does it all the time. So now they're saying, oh, you're a paedophile. You look at your baby in a weird way because they're Life in Files loves you, Coral, because of that time you cried, which right, and that's fine, right? You cried, right? That's not a problem, right? You did that because you did that. And you just did. You didn't think twice. You didn't have an intention to go and cry on stream. You just did, right? It just felt natural. You thought, fuck it, why not? You didn't know. You're 16. You're young. You didn't want to know this would happen. Everyone turned against Amel. Remember that? They all hated on Amel.
Hello? Sorry, cut out.
Oh, you can hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, so when you cried the first time, they all turned on Amel, Life in Files. But Amel doesn't do online. This is my job. So now what's happened is now that you're on your side because they love you because they think you're getting bullied and whatever, now they're on your side. Carl, you should see what they're saying. They're calling me like a fucking paedophile, that like I'm whoring you out. Like I regret ever saying to you that, oh, you show your virginity. It was something I said like as like, oh, I've read it all over Facebook. I didn't mean it that much to upset you. Like I didn't, I said it. I regret it. But Coral, if you just go through like this, just do me a favor, just scroll through. Look at, please read. There's 500 comments and read what they say about your brother. Just please read. That's just one thread. Yeah. Just go for Coral. They've got Kurt on there, your ex, and he has wrote an essay. By the way,
what?
He's on there. People, this is what happens. No, I'm not joking. Coral's ex-boyfriend responds with an essay, basically saying I love Coral, whatever and shit. They're all on it. It's a Coral. This is what happens when you open the Pandora's box. They are. Look, there's another one. I'm hating on it today, Coral. Coral Gross ends his stream today because he doesn't want to do the shit show. Coral, please just read. Here's another thread. Just read through comments. This is basically look how much hate I'm getting because they all love you. They see that we're arguing and they're loving this, Coral. They are loving this. They've turned us against each other. And shall I tell you, you want to hear the worst bit after all of this? My Twitter was filled up with European. The amount of people I've had to block today. Gross was a pedo. He's a scammer. He's trying to whore out his little sister. What a disgusting human being. He's trying to sell his dogs. He's a fucking. They're calling me every bad name.
Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
this essay you wrote Coral, it's absolutely destroyed me. It's absolutely destroyed me because people believe you in it, you know. And that money that we raised, I've got the money. I only held on it because I'm like, right, I'm not going to give this to Mum until we make up. That's fair, right? Because why should I give Mum the money when this isn't fair? Like I'm sitting there well upset. I'm not spending that money. I don't even need that money. I just want to make up of Mum. So people are saying that you're a scammer, you hold a ransom. Twitch don't deal with scammers. So we need to talk and get this all sorted out and talk about everything. So whatever questions you've got, spew it. Just tell me.
Yeah, I didn't hear. Well, it all started because I didn't hear about the messages and I haven't read it, and I didn't hear of you, and you didn't hear of us. So there's a big misunderstanding there, and that's where it all
And
started.
all my fans and your fans or whatever are getting together and egging you on. This is what they do, Coral. Coral, they don't give a fuck about me and you and our emotions. They only care about drama. They want to destroy us. They want to. This is what they. Do you think they care right now that who's in the right or wrong? They don't give a fuck. It's the internet. They just want to go right drama. Bang. Gross scammer. Bang. He's a scumbag. Read through. Right, please do me a favor. After this call, read through everything. Just read through every and anything, and you'll be like, okay, you're gonna see how much hatred.
So who is this that he's talking to?
God, he was a friend. That it's not
Who's
so maybe for
Coral?
the anger, but not true, is it?
No, but it's just that
You
I
added.
misunderstood everything.
Right. Yeah. Thank you.
Jeez.
And even if you was Let's Show, they won't want to see Muffy because it'll be put on the newspapers.
Mum.
It'll be on Reddit. Look how
I'm
pale
on
I am to
Reddit
you.
for doing
No,
fake
no,
stick
Mum, no.
dance.
Mum, your feet are beautiful. That's why Ali used to rub him. Ali used to rub Mum's feet every night.
No,
They couldn't be that bad. You gave Ali foot fetish, so oh my goodness, can't be that bad.
Ali's got foot fetish.
I just said that.
So why has Ali got
got
foot
anyway,
fetish?
so how
Huh?
do you keep all these guys entertained?
Well, I'm going to keep them more entertained when I do my streaming.
Oh, they won't want to see you. Not you. Oh gosh.
I'll be to be
Quiet,
honest,
Mum.
Whoa. And then, yeah, right. Coral, truth or dare?
Can't see.
Advert.
Oh,
Go.
the truth.
What do you hate
Wait,
about your mother?
Yeah, Andy, a million kids.
No one's good.
Would you date someone who was 4'3"?
No, you should go out with
to be honest,
Charlene. Charlene
no,
would be good
Charlene's
for him.
4'9" and she's like really small.
Oh.
But
No! Ocean! Ocean! What? Ocean!
put it on, mate. I swear this kid. Oh my god.
Which girl do you think would give the best blowjob sat around the table? Me, obviously. Come on, guys. It's me. It's me. It's me. You can't do anything. It's me.
Says a 13-year-old.
Right. Coral, truth or dare?
What the fuck? Put the parents in jail.
Truth or dare?
Let's get off the dirty section.
Okay, yeah, let's get off the dirty. No,
You're like
last
13.
one.
Oh my god.
Last one. The grade. Because if you get F and then.
Hey there, my name's Nick and I'm a Christian and currently getting bullied in school. Have any tips? I keep praying but nothing changes.
Right, go to the teachers and be like, if you don't do anything, mate, I'm going to burn the school.
Oh,
Joking,
shit!
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Mate, that's not even
I'm
funny.
joking.
God
I'm not-
damn,
I'm
what
joking.
the hell?
BBC. BBC.
What do you mean?
But I like guys with BBC.
What the fuck?
Oh, it's so lovely. Sorry,
Oh,
everyone.
right, well,
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Oh, he says because Ice is a pedo. That's why. Or he had that. What did he have? Like the pedo take?
For Coral, hashtag tea with straw. Because you drink your tea with straw. She drinks her tea with straw, guys. What the fucking weird?
The sugars doesn't hit the teeth.
That's really smart. Show us your teeth.
No, I'm not.
What the fuck? That the mom?
You got braces!
Yes, I do.
Show us your braces! £3 donation saying Coral has huge milkers, goddamn. Okay, thank you. Hashtag T-Motion. Thank you. Oh, so Chaz, it's you, same question. To all the young people watching right now that are watching
Are you a Republican? I'm a fascist, dude. Look what I'm watching. I'm way more hardcore.
Can we get Carly more followers in more than 2,000? It's Coral Larson on Instagram. Wow, you've got
Since when does he have a sis?
200! Oh my god! You're famous! Wait, I've got to find out if this guy is who I think it is. Hold on, guys. Open in app. Boom. I've got to find... You got a boyfriend?
Wait. She was 17 when he said make an OF?
They got a six pack.
Yes, I'm doing it. That's really good. Always talk about boys.
Well, I don't know. If I
have a six pack, I don't care.
why is that good? What if they're skinny? What if they're skinny? Does it?
That's still good. I don't care.
A skinny pack doesn't count.
No, but I don't look at a boy and think, oh, I wonder if he has a six pack. Oh, but it's only because you go out with mongs.
What's a mong?
Oh, I don't know. It's a.
But Peter donates £3. But
Is the UK just like this? Like people, their parents are like this?
Coral, when you turn 18, you should sell nudes on Patreon. You'd make loads of money.
Free, all by free.
How can you talk to your parents about this sensitive stuff?
And she just come in the bathroom and I was in there. She went, I just go for bullet.
Dude, imagine talking about piping in front of your parents, man. Is there anything more low-class friar behavior? That's like the people in medieval times that would scoop up the donkey shit on the road. That's who would do that kind of stuff.
No, I know.
No, you did.
That's a lie.
To show you that. Oh my God, Ali.
I feel like this house is closing in on us.
Trying to see. So, Mum, of all the kids, you did the shittest. Good job, Mum. Right, look up. Look up. No, stop looking. Let me see. They're extremely dark brown. Holy cow, you've got really. Look up. Okay. What are you looking for in a guy, Carl?
I'm not six pack. See, even Rachel agreed. Six packs look good. Rachel.
Hold on, everybody stop for a second.
But like,
Stop for 1 second. He put trading my S63 AMG Coupe for Grossi Supra or Ocean.
oh, for me.
Should we trade Ocean for? Yeah, he's 5'6".
I'm 5'6". So they must be
Coral, Ocean, and Ali? This is like a different name.
5'8". Oh, Rachel's like a perfect.
No, you're the kitchen. CBK is a YouTuber. Does Minecraft and Fortnite. He's a friend of mine, Callum. He's really famous now.
Why would I want to
Let's
show
go.
people that?
Quick dab, quick dab.
Is he from like a single parent household?
That's right, I did.
Well, yeah, I know. Thank you, Ali. Oh, I look back now and I'm like,
Yeah, I did. Let me. Do you want to tell a story?
about what?
Well, tell me the story. What happened?
Well, there was this boy. He never had money or anything. And
Why would you date a bloke without money? That's the big mistake.
And I had a job at the time, and I always bought him everything.
You bought your boyfriend everything. Wow, wonderful. Oh shit! I thought I showed a tit out. Yeah, in a minute. Can you thank Steve?
I need her number.
Can you thank Steve for subbing? Thanks, Steve.
Thank you, Steve.
Atlantics on a laptop, naked Chaco.
Huh.
Sarah, how many boyfriends do you have at the moment?
I only have 2 at the moment.
No.
The one that I met naturally and one that I've met online. I can meet them.
Why'd they blur out Grossi?
James, but I actually prefer not to because, like I said, the turn on is if he's watching me, and I do like to see you enjoying yourself too, even if it's just by himself. That, I like to feel that control.
Dude, the way liberals talk to their SO, yeah, it is SO, it's kind of like they see them as a product. There's no soul. It's just a product. Like, yeah, great rack. Yeah, she's great. Great fanny. Look at that.
So tell me about your lifestyle and your relationship and what it's all about.
Okay, well, I guess you could say that we have a cuckold lifestyle, which...
Bruh.
The hot wife lifestyle, more of a modern term for it. So that's a cuckold basically is, I guess, where one member of the relationship, one side of the relationship is kind of open sexually to have other partners, and perhaps the other side isn't. So in the case of ours, Sarah
blurred him out.
Encouraged and able to have other sexual partners if she wants to. I don't have a problem with that. But I think the
In fact,
original.
you actively enjoy it, don't you? Love it?
I don't mind it at all. I enjoy it.
He loves it.
I take it as kind of a compliment that people find my partner attractive.
Yeah.
I don't have any issue with it really.
He says if you have a nice car, why would you not want people
Yeah,
to
why keep it in
look at
garage
it?
and not let anyone else ever go?
Have a drive, exactly.
So to speak.
It's not a car.
So how did you become a cuckold couple and how did this all come about?
Well, in previous relationships, I had sort of had sexual secrets, if you like. So I always felt like I wasn't really being myself in other relationships.
We're very open. We talk about past experiences, fantasies, especially when we're having sex. We're very active in what we talk about, and that's kind of how it started, wasn't it? Really.
Yeah, we kind of
What we
fantasize like with what we say during sex, and then some of those things you're like, oh, would you actually want to do that kind of thing? But I think in other relationships I had like limitations as to what I could do because I felt the other person, you know, would be upset with me or something like that.
I definitely had that.
Yeah.
I used to talk about or watch sex parties online for like porn, and he used to think it was really strange. I thought it was really nice watching people, you know, all together. And then when I started saying it to you, you were like, "That's hot," and I.
What is nice about that?
I had previously sold underwear online, and I told you, not knowing what you'd think, and you were like, "Well, if you want to carry on doing that, I quite like the thought of men getting excited, smelling you, seeing you, being teased. If I sex with other guys, you really like that too, don't you?"
Yeah.
I don't know if it's whether you like me, like I'm an accessory, but also it does. Yeah, it just really turns you on. It's dominating.
It's kind of hard to know whether it's me being submissive to her because obviously she's doing things with other people, or she's being submissive to me because it's something that I actually enjoy. So she's kind of doing it to please me at the same time. So it's kind of it's a little bit hard to say who's kind of the submissive one in that. But
you could say it's perfect then, couldn't you? Because we're both dom and sub.
Yeah, we kind of
we want to please each other. It's all about pleasure, really. That's what I think.
And I also think that in previous relationships where there's been limits, it's kind of led to cheating and things like that. And I sort of said, if I have another relationship, I'm just going to be totally honest with the person and, you know, say this is what I'm into, or, you know, in all aspects, not just sex, obviously.
Yeah.
And I thought that
in other relationships, you said there was cheating. Why not address why you cheated? Like, what are you suffering from? Why would you just go to somewhere where you can openly do the sin? Wow.
Would make for a more open and happy relationship, you know, a bit more honest relationship rather than pretending you're something you're not.
Oh, we're extremely honest, aren't we,
Yeah.
with each other? We know everything.
Exactly. There's nothing to hide. You don't feel like embarrassed or ashamed to say, oh, I kind of like this. Or
we live in a world where we, the conservative class, we're the clowns. Like, we're the jokers. We're seen as crazy. They don't partner us. It takes years and stuff like that. That's the clowns. They are the clowns, not us.
I'm not interested in that or whatever. But I think also, I always sort of thought if you really love a person, you wouldn't like get angry with them because they had a certain desire that they wanted to do. You know, you would want them to be happy and have those experiences if that's.
I love my daughter, but she has this desire to run in front of a train. But if I really loved her, I'll just let her get. It's all about desire. Desire. The devil deals in passions, man. It's all passion. That's all they have is passion. It's a good word to them. That demonic word, that demonically charged word is good to them. They think it's a good word. I am very passionate.
That's what they wanted to do.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what we tried to do in this relationship, at least from my side. So.
Definitely.
And for you, James, what is it about the hot wife lifestyle that you find arousing?
I guess I think probably in past relationships, jealousy was a problem for me maybe. And I kind of turned it into something that I almost kind of enjoyed in a way. I managed to manage it. So I think I might have been a bit controlling in other relationships.
Okay, honest question. How can you pipe without jealousy? Right? Isn't that the best sessions you have is when you're jealous? Oh, I had a bad dream that you were with talking to some guy and now I'm going to pipe the shit out of you. You know what I'm saying? I must be insecure though. I had an insecure dream is all.
Shit's happened in the past. And I kind of thought that's where I went wrong. So I thought maybe to let go of that would be quite liberating. And for me it has been really. You know, I don't get jealous, which is good. I don't have any trust issues with you because we talk about anything anyway. It's not like I'm wondering if secretly you want to do this or, you know, whatever, because I already know that you would tell me anyway. So
like, where does it end though? It's always about desire, but eventually they say they want to drink piss and eat shit. Right? There's no bottle cap to this. Throughout history, the chicks were the brakes. They'd be like, yo, whoa, Zherka, you want to do what? Slow down, buddy. You're being weird. And I go, yeah, you're right. But now, in this hellhole, it's them saying, hey, let's try eating shit to be more inclusive to shit-eating fetish kinky people.
I've felt much more secure in this relationship than others.
I think
even though it's like that.
With some people as well, that jealousy, stranger.
Do you think Dana White was in the right? Actually, no, because a woman is weak. Women are weak, very physically weak. They're so weak. Okay. But I don't feel the same about hitting a child. Like if you discipline your child, I don't get angry at you. I don't have a child, so like you can't cancel me. But I'm saying if you discipline your child with your hands, I don't get angry at all. I don't think it's abusive. I think it's just parenting. But, nowadays you can't say that. And really, I'd love to get canceled on this one. If this is the way I go out, I'll die on this hill easily. But a woman, no, I couldn't hit a woman. And there's been many reasons, like where someone's really pushing me to the edge and just can't do it. Can you always hear my dad in my head too? And I've never even flinched, wanted to, you know what I mean? It's like, I've always seen them as so pathetic and weak. Don't women need a disciplining too? Well, you discipline them by going to another woman. It's like pretty clear cut. If they're not behaving, you say, hey, I'm going to do that thing that I promised I'd do. Right? I've always said to chicks, I'm like, listen, dude, you can either act correct or share me. Because, people like me, we don't just hop out of a relationship and go to another one. So if you want to act like a fucking bitch, then you can just, my attention will go to 10 other people, and then you have to get 1/10 of the attention. And then that usually like makes them wonder, like, do I really like John? If they do, then they're like, hey, don't do that. And I'll stop being a bitch. But if they don't, then they go, yeah, okay, fine. You could talk to whoever.
Never ever thought of it like that. Till I met you or spoke
They
to
never do that, though.
The jealousy actually is the turn on.
Yeah.
I don't know how to describe it. That sort of
It's a loss of
jealousy,
control
but
almost,
lust. Yeah, it's actually incredible, strong feeling, isn't it? It's very, very hot, I think.
Maybe that's it. Maybe it's letting go of control a little bit and kind of testing yourself a little bit.
Yeah.
What you put up with. And none of it's ever done in a bad way. It's always done, in a completely consensual way. And
So tell me about the first time you went down that path and what the experience was like.
Yeah.
The first time.
Well, the first time we kind of went down the path was probably more like in talking about it and saying that's something that we'd like to do. And then we went onto a swinging website, and we I was quite surprised by the amount of people that were, messaging and things like that. Obviously, I wasn't sure that would happen. I've been like on those things before, but if you're on it as a man, it's quite a different experience to being on it as a woman.
Yeah, and it almost feels like you're a little bit on the dating websites again. You're chatting to people, trying to work out if you've got the same sort of energies, because you don't always just go on looks.
You have to still connect, don't you?
Yeah, definitely. That's the thing. It's not just about meeting up and fucking. You don't want bad sex either, do you? You still want to.
All these people do heaps of drugs and alcohol and don't maintain jobs.
Enjoy it, and that person has to fit into our dynamic, right, as well. So you kind of have to interview and vet people, and and we were chatting to one guy. Well, I was mainly, wasn't I?
Yeah.
He was really, really lovely, and we had the best first experience, didn't we? Went down. We were in London and had a hotel. Went for a few drinks first. And then went up to the room, and it was really, really amazing. Like we were both quite nervous, weren't we? Because not that we were putting our relationship on the line then, but we didn't know how we were both going to feel after. I was actually thinking, even though I knew it turned you on, I was like, what if now you don't look at me the same because you've just seen me have sex with someone else? But it wasn't like that at all. It was better, if anything. But then we just couldn't stop having sex straight after that. When you go on, we did it, and then in the morning we did it again because we were just so horny still after.
Yeah, I think it was a softly the first time. You're not sure, you're a bit nervous, you don't really know what to expect, you don't know how you're going to feel afterwards, whether or not, like you say, you're going to, I was kind of worried that even though.
The degenning doesn't bother me. It's they degen in the wrong way. Like, if you're going to be a degen, fine, okay? You're allowed to piss me off, right? Go ahead. But you should be like, all the girls, no men involved. Like, if you're going to degen, you have to do it the Andrew Tate way, where I can just go like, yeah, I'm not as angry. But when there's like dudes involved, it's just, what the fuck? Yeah, go half-faced.
She might say she's up for it. Then after it'd be like, I knew you were going to go through with that. So I just wanted to test you. So I was kind of like nervous as like, because it's kind of like a taboo, isn't it?
33 minutes.
which drove my dad into drugs, which
There it is.
it was rocky a little bit. My mom was an amazing person, and she like kept everything together. It's pretty cool.
You finished high school?
Technically, no. I made it all the way to senior year, and then I turned 18 and dropped out, and then went to summer school, and then I moved away to Oklahoma and quit. And then when I came back to Memphis, he helped me get my GED, and I got my GED.
Dakota helped you?
Yes. Well, he pushed me to get it.
Got it. What kind of kid were you like in your high school years as a teenager?
Very shy, withdrawn, book.
Yeah, let's get some one in the chats to raise this lady's vibration closer to God. This is going to be a rough one.
Worm, teacher's pet. Really good at like science. Reading and all that good stuff.
Jeez, man.
But it was very quiet.
This is hard to watch. What part of the internet is this?
To Tennessee, it was just easier to.
You're from Tennessee, because you're the only 10 I see.
And it's just an aspect of she seems to have more fun with them. She's louder. She seems to enjoy it more.
I was like, there's a reason I like doing it in my bedroom and not in hotel rooms. Doing it in the comfort of my own home and not in a hotel room where there's walls on either side.
It's interesting because obviously Dakota has evolved to a point where your happiness is more important than his pride.
Yes. A lot of men won't do that, and that's probably
I
half
would
the
say
problem.
99.9% of men won't do that.
That's a lot of problems with the
No,
world.
it's not her happiness is more important than his pride. It's that her lust is more important than his pride.
Men need to be a little bit more humble and listen to their women.
Like, notice how these fucking demons will switch the words? They always do this fucking wordplay. They'll always do this, and people fall for this fucking disgusting shit. Like, dude, everyone just waits till the guy kills himself. Right? They're all chilling, and they love to say, well, we'd still be together if we didn't do all this extra stuff. The guy kills himself, and then just like that Wolf of Wall Street scene, right? And then everyone goes, maybe we're wrong about that one, but like, let's just keep doing this shit.
And Dakota, you're not feeling. I mean, there's humiliation. You mentioned that.
Yeah, there's humiliation, and I guess in some aspects it kind of makes me feel like less of a man sometimes. But
These guys about to join ISIS, bro. Just fake news.
in all honesty, it doesn't bother me that bad at all, because it's what she wants and she's happier.
Once you open your mind, it makes you more of a man.
Yeah.
Actually, and you're great. You're a great partner to her. She's free to do whatever she wants. Her happiness is more important to you than your pride.
Yeah, and I get away with a lot of stuff that most people or guys wouldn't get away with, like buying motorcycles or buying stupid cars or spending money on stupid guns and cars and stupid stuff like that.
A happy
Material world, yeah. I'm just gonna be humiliated for the material world.
If you make your woman happy, you get so many more things.
Jeez.
And meeting African American men is not a problem for you? You just do it online, or how do you do it?
Mostly online, but sometimes I do it in person. That's what this whole tattoo means. It's supposed to symbolize I'm exclusive to black guys. It's a Queen of Spades. And what it means is that I am only exclusive to black guys. It's pretty much a, hey, I want to fuck you, or I want to have sex with you. Come, all you got to do is come and ask, and I will be more than willing to.
And that's what that tattoo
Yes, that's what the tattoo means.
means, really?
Yes, I have it on my chest so everybody can see it.
I would almost say that, like, even if we're together in public and a guy sees it, it's almost like a permission.
Yeah, it's
like
permission. Like, come say hi.
You have permission to talk to her, flirt with her, stuff like that, in a way.
Are you guys thinking of having kids?
We've tried having kids since year 5 of this 12-year relationship, but over the years of just not using protection, all safely, mind you, I just realized that I just wouldn't get pregnant. And we've even tried like doing the whole planning stuff and having intercourse and stuff like that when you're ovulating, and just never happened, ever. Never even had a scare, not a once in our entire 12 years.
Are you using condoms with all your partners?
No.
No.
I don't.
And you're not worried about getting pregnant?
No, I'm not.
It seems like you're not going to get.
We'd like to.
I would like to, but I've just never been able to.
You'd be okay if it was one of your other partners rather than Dakota?
That's what we've tried to.
Oh, that's what you're aiming for?
Yes, it is. If I have kids, I want it to be mixed.
Will you tell the father?
If I know who the father is. Yeah.
I was more normal when I used to do crack as a bouncer. How? She seems sober here.
I mean, I'm just like, we're not gonna ask for child support or anything.
And we wouldn't
The
want to
kid
hide
will
it or
still be
anything either.
his, but
Yeah.
be very open about that as well. I don't want them to have any responsibilities. It'll still be our kid.
We wouldn't want to take anything away from them if they wanted anything like that.
That's true. In all fairness. I wouldn't ask for child support though, like any of that stuff.
And then Ted Bundy was born.
Because in the years we've been together, and with stuff I've done with other girls, I've never had any scares and never almost got a girl pregnant. And going to the doctor, they attributed it to, you know,
This is stoic, by the way, all right? John, you're too loud, you're too emotional, you're too angry, you're too petty, you're like too animated, bro. You're not like the main character of the anime. You gotta be stoic, like this guy.
size and everything, and not being able to perform right or well. And then with her and the other guys, so it's just because at first we didn't know if it was me not able to, you know, get her pregnant, her able to get pregnant. And then with the other guys and everything, it's both of us, I guess.
Yes, we both have problems, but that's okay.
This is how people go missing. They just keep meeting partners online, random people with fake names. And then one day she just goes missing, and this guy calls the police and goes, oh, she vanished into fat air. We don't know what happened, but we're on this website. And then everyone's just like, dude, that's a shady website. Like, what the fuck?
We did what we horribly called a breeding party, and did like a gangbang where we checked all the guys, had papers and everything for like, tests and everything. But the whole point of it was to have, like 6 or 7 guys come over and all of them attempt to get her pregnant.
Increase the chances pretty
She
much.
was ovulating.
And it never worked.
Yeah, I guess if you don't get pregnant after that, it don't really. And we've done the tests and everything. They all came back that she can get pregnant. So we haven't went and got the more extensive tests and stuff like that. But
it costs a lot.
All the initial testing all came back perfect.
It is what it is. We're happy.
At this point, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, then
I
it doesn't.
want the rapture to happen at this point. I want God to come down and go, what the fuck? What the fuck? Can you imagine if God was trying to save her soul and she's like being lifted and then she's just like being dragged down by this invisible force, right? She's just being dragged down. And God's like, rise!
It's not something we're going to try or not try for, I guess.
Right. I would assume that this kind of relationship requires really great communication and trust between the two of you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So nobody talks about what they're doing to society, right? Like that they're having this domino effect. It's just their world of fun, liberal, fun, liberal activities.
You feel closer since this started, the relationship changed?
I don't think so. I think we've always been
We've
close.
always been. I don't feel any different from the first couple years we've been together till 12 years from now.
And after you have an interaction with some guy you met who comes by and just...
I wish every man on earth spoke like me, because anytime a hoe would be like, I just want excitement, John. Go on go to Six Flags, where you belong. Go on a roller coaster, you want excitement. The fuck is this website shit?
Just does his business and leaves.
Mm-hmm.
You guys will talk about it afterwards, or you'll...
Yeah, he helps clean up, does all that fun stuff. Then we just pretty much, it's puppy dog. We cuddle, watch movies, play games. Just we're in a really good mood.
Shower and go back to
shower and go back to hanging out.
So whatever's
Sure, shower, okay.
going on.
And it's a normal, other than the other sexual partners, it's a fairly normal relationship, it sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part, yeah. People would think it's weird that sometimes I'll have him just wearing panties and stuff around the house, or...
You said what now, bitch?
I've gotten lots of people who've been like, you're cheating on him, you don't really love him, and all this shit. It's just like, you just don't understand.
you think that's it? Just people are too close-minded?
Yeah.
He's got the help me eyes.
I don't know how many times you don't really love her, or she doesn't really love you, you should leave her, blah, 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 blah. It's like, you just don't understand.
In the past, when I would talk to girls, it would always turn to this weird aspect. We're going to save you from her and show you how a woman should treat you and all this.
I'm an abusive,
"You don't
horrible person."
understand."
You're not interested.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
You're faithful to Sarah.
Yep.
Even though she's unfaithful to you.
My grandmother, who's now passed away, used to tell everybody that she's the only reason I'm still alive. So I was into a bunch of like dealing drugs and hanging out with the wrong people, getting in trouble when I was 16, 17, 18. And then I met her and I quit drinking.
Honestly, go back to dealing drugs, bro. What the fuck? Go back to slanging dope. Go back to doing whatever the fuck. Go back to that. Go back.
Drinking, quit smoking, quit doing everything basically. And just went straight out to be with her. And then
So fucking weird how just because she looks like Thomas the Train and a little cute, nobody assumes she's an evil bitch. She's hurting him and giggling about it. Like he wants her to himself, but he's like stuck. And she's like, hee hee hee, hee hee hee, hee hee. Total fucking hoe bag. I hope you see this. You're evil. You're a demon, okay? You're a demon. You're those people who go to Walmart and buy the cheese balls. Those fucking big plastic containers in American Walmarts. We don't have this in Canada. With balls of cheese. They're not even Cheetos. We don't know what the fuck it is. Like ping pong balls. That's who you are.
changed my life for the better to be with her. And
You didn't have a license until he got with me.
So Sarah's influence on
She raided me. Look at that. She raided me with her husband.
your life has been...
Yeah, I'd had several vehicles and no license. Just been doing everything young and dumb, basically, until I got with her, and she was like, all right, look, we got to...
Like you get in trouble with the law and things like that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had 2 vehicles that were impounded and taken in Oklahoma because I was driving with, no license, and they just impounded the vehicles.
That's what I hate about broke people. You go to their house and they're trying to be nice to you, and then they bring like no-name Cheetos that are not shaped like Cheetos, right? And they'll always lie to you. They'll be like, you want some Cheetos? And they pour it in a bowl, and you're like, that's not a fucking Cheetah. The fuck is that? They bring you some how broke can you be that you're at no-name Cheetos, dude? Come on. At some point, you're in debt. It's like a fucking $2 difference.
Are drugs a part of your life? Or lives?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Does that help with the sexual appetite?
Sometimes. I mostly for like the anxiety, depression, stuff like that. And then
What's the difference from a guy cutting his wrist and whatever the fuck he's doing to himself here? Right? Isn't he just harming himself? And what's the alternative is that he's alone. So he doesn't want that despair. So he's stuck.
Smoke a lot of weed.
Yeah, smoke a lot of weed.
But nothing hard.
None of the harder drugs.
Because of my childhood or whatever, I've never ever wanted to do anything hard. Never even thought about it. I was 12 years old and I found my dad's crack pipe in the yard one day. And that, I don't know, it left a lasting impression that I'd never ever want to do anything like that.
You're worse than your crackhead dad. That's the funny part. You're worse than him. You can tell me his story. You can tell me his story and you'll be worse than him.
Yeah, we'll do eggs or MDMA every once in a while, and I really like shrooms, but that's the hardest we've ever done.
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
Sarah, do you think there was something in your upbringing, your childhood that...
Well, I remember being 21, had nothing to my name. I don't know. I just got to break out of the matrix. I don't know what to do, right? I was like, I got to do some extreme shit. Like, I got to do something crazy. I fucking injected fucking horse cattle's worth this much roids into my system till I started screaming, did the fattest line of coke. And then nothing happened. I had nothing planned that day. So I was just fucking intense in my room. And I was like, oh, fuck, now what do I do? Like, I had nothing planned. So I was just intense in my room. But I still remember every time I felt stuck in life, bless my soul. Every time I felt stuck in life, I would do some extreme shit where it's like, this needs to change. I need to change. And then this guy never had that moment where he needs to change.
Made this, work for you or give you this desire to have all these multiple partners and do it, outside of your relationship with your...
Don't do what I did.
Your main partner?
You know what's funny? Here's her canon. She found her father's crack pipe and never hit it. That's her lore. She never hit the crack pipe and she's here. This is where she's at her. Imagine what would have happened. Actually, I think the outcome would have been better if she did hit it, right? It would have sent her in a different timeline.
I think when it comes to the swinging and stuff, but the more like darker, like the more sadistic and that kind of BDSM stuff, I would attribute to what happened when I was younger.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what else. Like when I remember when I was younger, I was like, this isn't normal. So I guess that's the only thing that really stands out to me that could change or sway my opinions on what
I
I
don't know if you
like.
can even imagine it, but do you think if the sexual abuse had not happened, that maybe this kind of relationship wouldn't be existing in your life?
Maybe. Or it wouldn't be to the extreme that it is now.
Because she was abused when she's younger, she's taking out her anger on the masculine spirit by keeping this guy hostage, right? And harming him. That's what's happening here. And you're not allowed to say that online because you'll get canceled into oblivion. But most women who got raped or molested turn into abusers themselves. Like that, everyone knows the psychology here. You're not allowed to say it live. I think it saves lives if you say it live. I think it saves a lot of lives. There's a lot of young people need to know that it's like you meet someone who's, gone through it. You got to ask yourself, are you their victim of whatever they're going through? Because nobody actually like goes through the therapy and stuff. They say they do, but this is like, it's like an aesthetic therapy. Like therapy takes long time to like actually cope with something like that. And this guy's suffering from it bad. Now, on that note, I think it is snaky if you ditch someone just because they got molested in their past. Like, I know guys who've done that. I think that's very, like, if you're with someone for years and then you ditch them because you find out, I think that's snaky. I think that's like you hate their soul type shit. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's against God. If you have no problems, but it just weighs on you. Now, if she's fucking tormenting you, it's different. But if you have no problems and it's just weighing in your head bad, then I think that's like against God. Like if you guys are doing good. But most of the time, hey man, this is a sick, cruel world. So a lot of baggage with people like that. And there's no way I can word this without, like, you know what I mean? Any way I word this sounds like I'm victim blaming. So I was like, I don't know how to word this without, I'm preventing more victims. Like this guy's a victim now.
But I'm happy with the way it is.
You guys are happy, and you're happy. You're happy with your relationship.
Oh, very.
You seem
Yes.
to be. Yeah.
Another thing, I would say 80% of women in the West have been molested as kids. That's the one time liberal studies I actually believe them. The one time I believe liberal studies is for that. Dude, you talk to any woman, something weird happened to them at 14. Maybe it's small, but it left an impression. Maybe it's huge, but I would say like 80% if they grew up in America. Dude, America is the home of the mentally ill. If you're an American, your wife, your girlfriend, something happened to her. That's like the one time now if it was like a third world country, I wouldn't know much. But if you're in mental illness land, I love the USA. Like USA, let's go, baby. Right? Greatest place, 1950s, love it, all that. But if you don't think the US is mentally ill, go to an elementary school, right? Maybe you don't go to an elementary school because you're an adult and that's weird. But like, you can watch TV shows like AE where they like record kids in school. And why the US looks like such a jungle in high school and in grade school is because it's a lot of undiagnosed autists and mentally ill people. And the ones that are not are traumatized. And most of them come from really horrific background. And the ones that come from great backgrounds, their parents are soft on them, so it had no effect, right? Like a lot of people have good parents that just can't discipline their kids. So they're horrible parents. I would say like most of the kids in your classroom, if you're an American, have mental illness, right? Even if they have good grades and stuff like that, there's this behavior American students have that like you don't see around the world. It's not normal. They all kind of have that Goonies monster energy. Can't explain that. There's a sadness to it. Like you'll never believe me until you go Colombia or Mexico or a third world country and you walk around and see how kids act. They're confident, kicking a ball around and shit. And then you go to the US and it's like this. I had my buddy's son, he's 14, right? And my buddy's like, come say hi to John. And I'm like this. I'm just chilling, right? This is before Christmas, right? And he's like this. Hi. Hi. How long are you here for? I know you're a Twitch streamer, right? Okay. Dad, can I go to my room? And then he walked to his room and his dad's like this. I'm like, hey, get back here. Get back here. Shake my hand. And then he shook it. I'm like, what kind of grip is this? And then he shook it tighter. I'm like, what is this? Are you weak? And then he laughed, shook it. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. And the dad's looking at me like this. You know, you're the first one to do something like that, John. Like, you showed my kid special attention. I'm like, no, your kid's fucking retarded. That's not how you greet me. I'm the guest of your fucking house. I'm the fucking king. Hi, I'm a fucking Zoomer. Cock little bitch. I'm growing up to be a cock little bitch. Hi, I'm standing up straight, so I guess I'm confident. The fuck? And then the parents are always like this, or he was always like this. You know, but you know, like they're awkward at that age, and like so was I. I had a dad who would snap me out of it. Like, dude, do your fucking job. The fuck? Hey, I play on an iPad all day, and the scariest thing, you could chill with a 15-year-old kid, right? If you're not a pedo, you chill with a 15-year-old kid, and you put on Paw Patrol. They know all the characters' names. I'm like, bro, you're 15. They know everything. They know everything about that kind of stuff. All that commie propaganda like Paw Patrol. It's a communist show. And I'm like, dude, this is not what you're supposed to be watching, man. Right? If you have a 15-year-old kid and he sleeps with a fucking teddy bear like a little bitch, you grab that fucking teddy bear, right? Grab it like this and get a fucking knife and cut that fucking bear's head off like this. Just cut the fucking bear's head off and be like, there's your fucking teddy bear, bitch. Fucking grow up to be mentally ill like everyone else? You fucking mad? Hell no. And that softness shit is gonna traumatize your kid. And you know what's funny is parents always go, I'm tired, bro. I just don't want to be disciplining him. And dude, there should never be a moment where you're not disciplining them. Like literally, they could be just chilling and be like, yo, you're chilling wrong. Chill better. They should always feel pressure. Kids should always feel pressure because guess what happens? If they don't feel parental pressure, they actually assume state pressure is more important, that the school is more important, so they tell their teachers their problems, and their teachers come take the fucking kids away from you. You fucking stupid. They should be terrified of their parents, and the teachers can go fuck, they can go fuck themselves, right? Nothing would make me more proud than my kid telling the teacher to shut the fuck up, right? Because I'd be like, look, we're going to work on your attitude, but if they don't, you know, in life, you have two choices. They either tell the teacher to shut the fuck up or they tell their mom, right? And if a kid ever, imagine that ever happened to me. Imagine my son ever said shut the fuck up to my wife. You remember that teddy bear? Hey, dude, these kids are crazy, bro. These kids are fucking crazy, bro. And it's always from these two. Look at these two on the screen. Soft people, right? Weakness arouses evil. Weakness arouses evil. Nobody gets it. That's why I like that Avatar movie, because I was like, there's this fascist father that's kind of based. Like, his kid is actually kind of all right compared to Jake Sully's kid. So when you watch that movie, you're like, oh, wow, that's how you're supposed to parent.
And Dakota, do you see yourself becoming more active sexually, or do you long for that, or do you just no longer have an appetite for it, the desire?
I'm not sure, honestly, because it's still going down, basically. Because it was a lot, and then it's kind of dwindled
like
down
this?
to not really anything.
And you're still a young man, so you should have a strong sex drive.
He's holding himself for dear life.
Right. Yeah. But you have none at all?
I do, but
No, it's not to say he doesn't do anything sexual. He just doesn't have intercourse. I don't allow him to do that.
Whoa! Well, fuck my ass with a jelly-covered pine cone. Why is this familiar? Have we seen this before? What is this, dude? What kind of Satanism are we at? Unless he's like me and just wants head. Kidding.
Like, he's still, like, I'll make him edge and do all that stuff, but he just doesn't intercourse. And
He looks like he's on the edge of, like, fucking, he's gonna snap. He's gonna be a fucking murderer.
no other females. Like, I'm very possessive. He's mine.
Oh, so he's not allowed to have other partners?
Not unless I specifically say so when I'm there.
But he's made to watch you have all the kind of partners you want?
Yes.
You feel like that's fair?
In a normal relationship, probably not.
Yeah, so in a normal relationship, no, but in my relationship, yes, because it's my relationship and I'm in charge, and it's what I want to do.
And Dakota's cool with that?
I still talk to other girls, like text message and stuff like that, but I don't do anything with them. And that's just as fun for me. I enjoy it.
You know, women don't understand how lonely men are. That, like, this is gonna sound wild. Like, you know, you consume Andrew Tate, so you think Zherka's lying. Dude, men want one. I'm telling you, men want one. They're so fucking lonely, dude. The hoes don't fill the void. Ask the players. The players are always looking at the businessmen who've got a wife. They go, how'd you meet your wife? They're always trying to find a way to get a wife, right? You don't see the guy with the wife go, how do you get all these bitches? Because he already can do that.
Communication and the talking and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. What do you guys learn from this lifestyle that you've gotten into? Do you have any insights into relationships and love? And because you guys seem very committed to each other.
Oh yeah, always be open, try new things, talk about stuff. Like, if something's bothering you or you want to try something, don't be afraid to talk to your partner about it.
And if you are,
you know, a lot of the problems we see come from people who look harmless but are the most evil. Have you noticed that? Like, she looks harmless, but she's committing the highest level treason I've ever seen on a masculine soul, right? By masculine soul, I mean he was born masculine. I don't mean he's actually masculine.
If you are afraid to talk to him, you might not should be.
Yeah, if you are afraid to talk to him about it, then you should probably rethink your relationship and your
somebody you can't
commitment.
talk to about it.
Do you guys tell each other everything?
Yes.
There's no secrets. There's nothing that you're...
No.
Yeah.
If we want to try something, we try it, even if it's the most weird thing ever.
Like
I remember having a dream when
try therapy.
We first got together about him peeing on me in the shower, and I was like,
here we go, let's go. Hey, we're here. Took like what, 2 hours from Girls Court? We're here. I told you we're here. I told you I'm taking us here. John, are we there yet? Are we there yet? And I'm driving I'm on the liberal tracks. I'm like, we're almost there. They pee and shit on each other every single time. We always get here with libs, right? We're gonna try anything, right?
It turned me on to my dream, and it sounded like a lot of fun. So it's like, I felt comfortable enough to go to him and be like, hey, I want to try this. It sounds like fun. And then we tried it, and I realized,
if someone did that to me, I'd catch a lawsuit. I'd literally catch a lawsuit, okay? I would go, this is what you'd see. Hey guys, I made a big mistake. I need you guys to forgive me. I did something I shouldn't have. For my apology video. I'm on an apology tour.
yeah, I like some aspects of it, but other...
Dana White mode. Oh my God. I've had people say, how do you joke about domestic violence? Like, aren't you worried something will surface? I'm like, you can laugh hard when you have nothing. Like, there's nothing on me, right? But then again, if someone ever lied about me and they use these clips, am I fucked? I'm fucked. I'm so fucked.
There's not so much. It's in. And we just learned.
And she literally came to me like, I had a dream like this and it seemed kind of fun. You want to try it? Sure. It was kind of like the master slave stuff originally when we first got together. I was kind of into it. It seemed fun. But when you have a young woman say, you can do whatever you want to me, you can be in charge. It's like, all right, that sounds fun.
Hand you a whip. Be like, here, whip me.
Dakota, is it more fun being the submissive rather than the dominant in the relationship?
Honestly, it's the actions themselves. Like, where I would explain whether it's choking somebody or being choked, it's just the aspect of it. Like, just an added aspect. It's not really me doing it or somebody else doing it, if that makes sense.
Like he really likes sex, like the aspect of everything, whether he's doing it or he's watching it being done.
It sounds like you're
if that makes sense.
You're a connoisseur of
pretty much
of sex. It sounds like.
Yeah. So.
Is there anything more boring than sex? So fucking boring to. I don't even know how people watch, right? The whole look. If you're watching, you're gay, bro. That's a dude you're watching.
And your wife is the canvas, basically. How many partners have you had outside of this relationship?
Why does this look like she murdered him and his whole family? What the fuck is going on?
What do you mean outside, like of
like
me and
how
him?
many guys have you roughly brought in?
Brought into my relationship? Oh, yeah.
Have you noticed fat people always do that? When they're thinking, they drop some M's, some M&Ms come out of them.
I'd say what?
So cute.
200-300 plus.
Yeah.
He's been doing this a really long time.
If it's 2 a week.
Like it will depend.
I used to study fat people at the club. I'm like, how can I be cuter and less aggressive and thoracic and shit? Like, how can I get the phone number faster without scaring her? Because I'm like loud and shit. So I'd be getting numbers and I'd be copying fat people's stuff, right? That's why I remember that, right? I'd be like, oh, what's your name? Felicia. That's a good name. And then, I would like imitate fat, cute behaviors so they trust me more. You know what I mean? Like I'd study fat people at the club.
Depends if you count just the cuckold type stuff or if you count everything we've done over the years.
The 2 a week was 2 guys each time. So that would be 4 this week.
Oh, so there's two guys at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah, multiple.
Dude, I used to play Fat Riz all the time. Outside of 12 West, I'd meet a girl, and then they'd be like, "Oh no, this guy's a fucking player. I know Zherka, right?" I'd be like, "I'm actually really jolly," and I'd use fat words that make me like ho ho ho, like very cute, and chicks dig that. They melt for that. I don't know what it is, but I use, I just use different Riz, man.
I've had sometimes on our anniversary before COVID, we would have gangbangs for our anniversary, and I would have
the fuck
4, 5, 6 guys in a hotel room or at the house, and he would watch and film. And that was our anniversary.
For my anniversary, I was calling her a fucking dumb bitch in IKEA, right? Under my breath, like passive aggressive, right? You fucking dumb bitch. You know when they choose the most expensive furniture? Fucking dumb bitch. What the fuck do you know? You picked the wrong shit. And this is what they do. That's how I know I'm an old man, dude. Like I've been old since 21.
Gift to each other.
Our was it 8 or 9 year anniversary? We had 8 or 9 guys. Like the number of you we've been together, so many guys came over.
And these are all African American men.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And you're always in the corner watching.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It's funny because at first doing it or seeing it online, you would think like they look down upon you, but they all like act like I'm cool as shit. And everything. You're so cool, man. You're cool as fuck. You're not like everybody else.
Because most partners would get very jealous.
Mm-hmm.
Or be uneasy with the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. A lot of men do.
Like before the pandemic, we would go to like parties. It would be like swingers, but it'd be all white girls and black guys, and then it'd be me and her, and it would be like 30 black guys. I'd just be walking around talking to everybody and just treat me cool as fuck, and just how cool it was that we were there, that I brought.
We're just around a lot of black guys. It's cool as fuck.
Her there, stuff like that.
What do you think most people that have vanilla relationships?
Look, I'm not gonna lie. If I'm in a room with 30 black guys, I feel uncomfortable. Cancel me, whatever. Best friend is black. I don't care. Cancel me. I grew up with black guys. My parents would work. I grew up with 3 black guys. So cancel me. If I'm in a room with 30 black guys and I'm the only white dude, it feels like I'm the white chick. It feels like something's about to pop off. I'm like that couch meme. Can we get some more white people in here? It just feels, there is such thing as too many of one race in a room. Like a room is small, right? The only thing worse is a room filled with Jews. Fuck. fucking joking, guys. One in the chat. If this is the greatest fucking stream, let's get this to 1,000 subs today. Let's hit 1,000 extra subs today. We already got 930. Let's go.
Don't understand about, but what's out there, what they could be experiencing. It seems like you guys maybe have discovered something.
I think people take sex way too serious.
True.
Yeah, religion and has made you think that sex is taboo and bad, and
There it is. There it is. Now I'm gonna stay away from religion. Thank you, Betty, or Patty, Gwen, Becky, Beth, Rudith, Ruby. I can't think of any. What else does she look like? Okay, it's not Samantha. Samantha would be a fit girl. What the fuck? It's not Gretchen. What the fuck? She didn't even go here. Sandra. There you go. Greta. I forgot about that. Yes. This guy's in pain, dude. This is literally my face when I'm at a party and everyone's expecting me to be entertaining, but I'm actually constipated. I'm like, fuck, man, I'm in so much pain. You know, and it's like, I know I could be the most popular guy at this party, but they got me at the wrong time, dude. They got me at the wrong time, bro. Like, I'm in pain.
it's really not. It's just fun.
Uh-huh.
And when you stop thinking of it as something you have to do, and just think of it as fun, there's a lot more you're open to do.
Thank you for that.
And it's not so much about controlling your partner
Mm-mm.
as it is about just enjoying your partner.
Yep.
And what they enjoy.
Yep.
Well, it's like, because I consider myself a straight guy, and I don't look at other men and think they're, attractive or sexy. But if a guy comes over and wants me to do something with him and her, I will. Like, doesn't bother.
What the fuck? I'm the opposite. I do look at them and I can see who's attractive and who's not. But if he tries to come in my room and do something with me and my partner, I'm literally gonna kill him with wire. Like, fucking choke him to death. I'll kill him in a video game of GTA. These streams are lit. No wire. What's up? Through the wire. Name Kanye. Let's go.
Bother me to do stuff with guys. It used to bother me quite a bit, but it's just fun. It's just sex. It's not like I don't know.
And when your dominant's telling you to suck dick, you suck dick.
I'm sorry?
Huh?
Whoa. She's evil.
Say it again, please.
I said when your dominant tells you to do something, you do it.
Did you hear what she just leaked? Fuck this fucking dumb bitch. Did she just fucking leak that she tells this guy to get on his fucking suck some what? This fucking dumb bitch trying to scrap. Dumb bitch trying to scrap this dumb fat cunt bitch. Fuck you, you dumb fat cunt bitch. You're evil. You're evil. I want to hold the cross. I need onions. This fucking vampiric fat ass bitch. You fat dumb bitch. Holy shit, she's gonna make this guy kill himself. Holy, this guy's one-way ticket to Golden Gate. What is she doing? Ease up. Ease up with the evil, man. He's only one man.
It bother me to do, attractive or sexy. But if a guy comes over and wants me to do something with him and her, I will. Like, it doesn't bother me to do stuff with guys. It used to bother me quite a bit, but it's just fun. It's just sex. It's not like I don't know.
And when your dominant's telling you to suck dick, you suck dick.
I'm sorry?
Huh?
Say it again, please.
See, the devil can't be confronted. It can only whisper.
I said when your dominant tells you to do something, you do it.
To another guy?
Mm-hmm. To anybody.
So sometimes Dakota is getting involved with the other guys?
Mm-hmm.
Sexually?
If they're okay with it, yeah.
We just have to have open minds, I guess, right?
Yes.
Pretty much what they're okay with.
Yeah.
Like,
I get a mix.
I think she has up syndrome. Like, I've coined this term where it's like everything up. When you hate everything up from God, religion, everything. I don't even care at this point what religion. Pick something at this point. But when you hate God, you become this evil human being, right?
Mixed bag. It's like 50-50. Some guys are okay with it and some guys aren't. But we do whatever. So whatever the guys
Look
come
at the
from.
pain in his eyes, right? This is called the shadow face, where he makes a normal face, but we're just seeing his shadow self, all of the pain, misery, and trauma.
With is what we do. We try to accommodate him.
and I don't really understand it, but some of the guys don't want me to watch, but they're fine with me recording. It's like they're
And honestly, 30 black guys in a room has to get loud. You know, like imagine waking up in the morning in the trailer or whatever. It's like, it has to get popping. Like, you can never have peace of mind as a man. Think about it. As a man, all you want is peace of mind. That's it. That comes before anything. Especially if you like love Warhammer and like you got a hobby and then you get tired doing it and you go to bed.
Fine with me looking at them with the phone between us, but they don't want me looking at them without the phone between us. So me recording makes a lot of the guys more comfortable because it's something other than me just being there, I guess. Or instead of me enjoying them being there, it's like I'm recording.
No, I'm not saying black people are loud. I'm not saying black men are loud, okay? I'm saying black men that pipe that chick gotta be loud. Right? It's like, imagine when you pick it up. Fucking PR, that deadlift shit. They have to be fucking up the fucking neighborhood. It's gotta be fucked up.
Recording and stuff.
All guys are different and have weird quirks. You realize.
Yeah, and we joke that she gets other guys and I get motorcycles. Like, I've got 2 bikes. That's my passion in life is motorcycles.
Yeah. Okay. And her job is to what? Get you to run it off Patullo Bridge, Golden Gate. What? What is the goal of the? What is her goal? Like, why is she tormenting you, bro?
You guys are both satisfied.
Yep, compromise.
Yep. Compromises. That's very important. Is compromises too. You got to be willing to compromise, or meet halfway. You can't be stubborn.
Compromise with your macros, bro.
And I don't know if it had a lot to do with us changing from me being dominant to her, but I had a motorcycle accident in 2015 and was told there was a great chance I might never walk again. Like, it broke my back, neck, 8 ribs, collapsed my left lung.
Oh my god, dude. Bro, you ever meet someone who's just constantly telling you all the bad luck they've ever had in their life? It's so hard to listen to, right? Because I'm like, yo, get that fucking contagious bad luck away from me. I'm those dumb LA bitches, bro. I believe in that shit. Get that fucking shit away from me. Bitch, you look contagious, right? Nothing worse than when you're chilling and laughing at a party and some dude drops the, I had like double bypass surgery from 1,000 versions of variations of cancer and SARS mad cow disease. And you're just like, oh yeah, okay. You know, you have to like stop enjoying yourself because you're like, damn.
Broke my collarbone was sticking out, broke my shoulder, my pelvis. They ripped my left thumb off. They had to surgically repair it. Like, the only thing that kept it attached was the motorcycle gloves I had on. I was escorting a funeral. And I was standing there with, the sirens on, the flashers on, telling people to stop, and this lady decided she wasn't going to stop. And I spent, 2 weeks in the hospital, a week in the hospital?
It was a little over a week.
And this was 2015, and so I was 22, and being told you may never walk again at 22 was...
Well, I remember my first big paycheck where I'm about to buy my dream motorcycle, and I'm surfing online, my uncle's proud of me, all that, years ago. And then my dad pulls up this video of a dude getting his head sliced off with a stop sign, going fast on a motorcycle. And my dad, all he said was nobody hit him. You know how people say, like, you can still get hit by someone and die? He said nobody hit him.
It was terrifying. And I don't know if I'd have made it through it without her. Because there for a few years I was very depressed and couldn't do anything. It was like a year of me, not being in a walker, being able to do stuff. And then a year of me walking in a cane, and then a year of me walking, normally until now.
His Bruce Wayne in Dark Knight Rises.
No, see, we lost everything because of that wreck. I moved in with my parents and everything. It took us a while to get back up, but we did it.
And that's when a lot of the hurt playing with guys came in, because I physically was unable to for years.
I always wonder what possesses someone to buy these dresses. Like, do you have to go to like mygrandmotherscurtains.com? Like modifiedcurtaindresses.com. There's no way people open up shops and say, I'm going to sell these kind of dresses. If I had a fashion store, I wouldn't sell that.
And we've always been so sexual, it didn't seem,
afloat.
It wasn't her fault to have the accident. And it didn't seem fair for her not to be able to do anything or have fun or enjoy stuff, just because I was, hurting everything. And I never saw it as, oh, I'm hurting, you're out going, doing this stuff. It was just seemed fair.
But you're fully functional now.
Yeah. Yeah, she's the one, because the doctor flat out told me I'd never be able to ride a motorcycle again, so I wouldn't be able to hold it up. And 4 years after the wreck, she pushed me to get another bike. Because I was moping around the house one day, and she was like, look, let's go to the Harley dealership. And I was like, why? We went down there, and I sat on one and just started crying. And then we bought it a week later, and it's just been, bought another one like 6 months later. And at one time, we had 3 bikes, and now we just have 2.
What's a chopper without manhood? I don't get it. Right? What's the point?
Yeah.
It seems like you guys have a great relationship.
Yeah. Because like the other girls like said that they'll be like, we're going to save you from her.
Hold on, you know, I'm not gonna lie, dude. You know, people who say money doesn't buy happiness. I genuinely think it does. Like, if you just bought a nice fat Harley, I think that's like at least 1 year of smiling. There's no one who'd be like, oh, this was a waste of money. I don't think there's any guy, even if you're not into bikes, you get on a few times, you're like, yeah, this is fun.
Give you what you deserve. I'm like, this woman wiped my ass for years because I couldn't, physically turn around. I was like, you don't get much more loving or devoted than that.
So it seems like it's obvious that you guys love each other.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. Why I feel sometimes fat phobic is I've always thought fat people try and wipe their ass and then just give up. Right? Yeah, fuck it. I tried my best. I've always thought that about them, and it's always made me like, cautious of them. And then I had friends who told me, I swear to God, my friends told me this. Look, Jon Zherka, have never in my life that I can remember, I'm sure it's happened, but I can't remember, I've never taken a shit in my life where I didn't shower after. And I found out my friends, even the person I dated, that grossed me out. Like, I stopped texting and I was acting weird that week. Dude, there's people on earth who shit and then just get off the toilet and walk out. Those people should be in prison. Is there anything more disgusting that's like those people who leave their toothbrush for the shit toilet water to hit their brush when they flush. This blue light is all I gotta show. Google blue light toilet.
Oh yes.
But you're just very open-minded compared to most people.
Yeah.
That was insane, dude. Obsessive compulsive clown? Is it a funny clown?
Well, hey Mark, how you doing?
Good, Steve. How are you?
Hey Mark, how you doing?
I'm great.
Hey Mark, how you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Hey Mark, how you doing? 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 Mark, how you doing? Hey 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 Mark, how you doing? That was my life for about 40 years or so.
Really?
If you don't know what that is, man, that's obsessive compulsive disorder. Now, I'm not talking about, I'm gonna get dressed what I'm talking. I'm not talking about, you got to go back and check and make sure that the stove is turned off or the door. I'm talking about like being stuck under your bed, for 4 hours, saying something over and over again while horrific images are going in your head, and you have to counter each one of those things that goes in your head with something positive. So, anyway.
OCD kicked in for you at what age?
I was, the first OCD attack that I actually had.
Bro, at this point, I think he's pulling out a fucking machete to kill me. Like, get up and run.
I was 5 years old, and there was somebody that their house had caught on fire. Okay, and we were talking about it. My parents, my mom, and my brothers and sister, and it scared me. And before I went to bed, I kept saying to my mother, "Our house is going to catch on fire." I was worried about it. And then before I went to sleep, I over and over again I said, "Our house is going to catch on fire. Our house is going to catch on fire. Our house is going to catch on fire. Our house is going to catch on fire." Over and over again. Then I just fell asleep. And then that kind of faded out, and I forgot about it. And then the OCD came back when I was probably around the 4th grade, I think it was.
You know what's creepy is I Googled this guy last year. His parents died in a mysterious house fire, but he doesn't talk about like his obsession with fires at that age. Like, nobody looked into it. The police never knocked on his door and asked him how'd that happen. It's a weird clown.
And it started out with
I'm a really good liar. I've never seen this guy in my life before. All right. Mob Hitman. Let's see what these guys look like.
So I grew up in Woodhaven, Queens, Jamaica Avenue. It was on the border of East New York, Brooklyn. They nicknamed
bro, it's a fucking gangster.
as a gangster. So everybody that I surrounded myself with were tough guys one way or another, and street guys in my eyes. And you have my baseball coach, who was Fat Andy Ruggiano's son. So Fat Andy Ruggiano was a captain, the boss of our neighborhood that was part of Murder Inc. And Lucky Luciano and Albert Anastasia was his guy. So Albert Anastasia.
Brothel owner.
Screen through the phones in the area. We went from that to 6 girls, not hired, the girls that didn't have places
Andrew
to.
Tate.
I couldn't believe.
This is a nympho. We love that
title that's gonna
Pokemon.
be anyway.
What the fuck?
I'm not sure we should talk about that.
Look at the chains of Exodia trying to shackle her down, trying to shackle her libido.
It's gonna be anyway.
I'm not sure we should talk about that. I mean, a female sex addict is actually called a nymphomaniac.
Yeah, I've been called nympho before.
Yeah, you're actually just traumatized.
But you're first.
You're traumatized and suffer from mental illness. It's not cute. It's not nympho.
Person meeting was a guy that you arranged to meet.
Yeah.
And
So I had somewhere to stay tonight.
So you spent the night with him?
Yeah.
Where'd you meet him?
Bet. I just made a post. I came going to LA. And I had all kinds of messages.
Just online hookup thing.
Yeah.
And how often do you do that?
Flying out, I've only flown out once or twice, but till now.
But like in your typical.
Probably new dicks. I don't know. Like for a week that I don't have Aubrey, I might have sex 10 times or more. And usually new people are, I don't know, a couple at least.
So it's like twice a day?
Yeah. Or like a few guys at once or something.
Oh, is that right? This started how soon for you? How old were you when?
I started. So when I.
You know what's weird about men is like when they like he could be any guy, but like this interviewer, when he read that it's a nympho, his heart started racing because he's like, "Oh, we've got 21 minutes of intimacy." You know what I mean? Like this interviewer, a lot is going through his head.
I actually consentingly started doing this. Teenager of some age. Sex was really vanilla for a long time, and then I always liked getting smacked and shit, and
Huh?
here we are.
How old are you now?
34.
34. You enjoy sex?
Love sex.
You love it?
Love sex. Yes, usually. Yeah, I do.
And have you had committed relationships before?
I was in a relationship for 9 years with my daughter's father, and then a few years with my ex. And
that was, you were also doing things on the side?
No. I was committed. It was just us. Towards the end.
Dude, I still remember how fucking cute I used to be. When I was 21, when I was with someone who's like, "I want you to smack me across the face," and stuff like that. I still remember being like, "No, I'm gonna be famous one day. I can't do stuff like that." I used to be so cute. Like I used to answer them so cute, instead of just saying "nah." Right? I'd have an explanation because I feel like it's lying if you pretend like it's a turn off. You know, like yeah, I'm not against it completely. I'm just gonna be famous one day, right? And now I don't care anymore, right? Like if a stranger said, "Hey, can you smack me?" Fucking break their teeth. This is what's gonna happen at JONCON. There's gonna be a lineup of chatters. Just next, just fucking beat the shit out of all of you. And that's what we're into in this cult. Join the cult.
And I was like, whatever, and I'd sleep with other people or whatever, but not while we were together.
What? So you became single. You were free to do whatever you liked,
and I just took advantage of it and had fun.
And you're working.
I'm sorry?
You're working. You have a job.
Yeah. I've been employed since I was 15 years old.
Huh?
And are drugs a part of your life?
I have a past history of drug addiction.
Meth.
Pills mainly.
Oh, of course, downers, yeah.
Oh.
But no longer.
No longer. Alcohol. I drink.
How much? Is that a lot, or just a bit?
Not as much as I used to drink. I used to drink at least 30 beers a day plus whiskey. I don't drink anywhere near that now, but it's still enough that it's too much.
Mm-hmm.
One of my flaws.
Does it help to open up? You know, to make things move more quickly?
She said open
up.
up.
I assume you're meeting people.
Freudian.
And then it turns sexual very quickly.
Having sex with them, like, does the alcohol help with that? I don't drink for that reason, but I'm sure it definitely alleviates some tension and whatnot, or meeting somebody new and doing that. So that's not why I drink.
How do your hookups usually go?
Typically I'll just go to their house or something. Or
Her tits are huge. You ever seen tits that look like just like space? Like it looks like space. It looks like they're not tits. They just occupy the room, right? Like she's got Broly's tits.
Or.
And it's understood what you're both there for?
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
very
Milky
clear.
Way, yeah.
Like we talk about sex, we send pictures. I get explicit things about what they're going to do to me. And it just happens. We do it.
Mm-hmm.
So there's always that awkward tension. Like when you first get there, like, so now what? So that's really annoying when it's really bad. Like,
Yeah,
we know we both
imagine
don't.
if you came to my house, I'd be like, so I'm fucking Heath Ledger. Okay.
I'm here. Why are we just sitting here? Like, kind of thing. But yeah.
You want to know how I got these scars?
You must have some crazy stories.
Yes. Anything in particular you want to ask about?
or just whatever you're in the mood to share.
I think I shared with you about the guy that wanted me to be his sex slave, live in his basement, locked up, and.
Bro, remember when I used to have a huge crush on that streamer Susu? And then we'd get her on a few streams, and then we had a stream just her and I. And she's like, oh, by the way, John, look, I have a slave. And I'm like, what? And she's on camera, live, not a picture. Was it a picture? I don't remember. It was some dude from her chat in a fucking cage like this with a fucking bunny hat on. Like, you can't, bunny mask on. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, what do you do with them? And she's like, nothing. They just stay there for a few days and then they leave. And I believed her because she's just telling the truth on every question. But it was like a random chatter that goes through her place, and she had like a pen made for this. And I'm like, is this something like you like fetishize? And she's like, no. Like she doesn't do anything with it. She just, I guess it's a power trip. And I'm like, whoa, what is this Twitch shit? Like, wow. Bro, I remember going to bed like this. I mean, I still like her. It was like the one girl I was trying to meet. I was like, I guess I could just somehow cope, and I guess I could still like, because we were supposed to, yeah.
Then
it was weird, dude. That was my first Twitch experience of like, oh, people actually do this kind of stuff.
Get me pregnant. I will sign over all rights to my child, and then remain a slave in the basement while him and his wife raise my child. Never met him, never had a conversation with him before this, nothing.
He wanted you to consent to being a sex slave.
And yeah, just getting pregnant by him and giving him my kid.
In the basement of their house.
Yeah, like literally. Then there was the guy that wants me to, for $2.5 million, drill holes through my boobs, brand them. Severe breast torture, but very on this end of the spectrum, rather than like bruises or something.
It's like fucking Monopoly money. Here's your 2.5 mil.
$500,000.
Yeah, it changed my daughter's life.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I don't know. I said no, and he offered more money. He said, what would it take? So.
Shouldn't you get that guy like behind bars?
Strange world out there.
There's some interesting people, that's for sure.
That's what the liberals call criminals. They're interesting people, you know. Just as we're gonna make a sanctuary city for them.
But typically, you're just looking for a more conventional sexual experience.
I wouldn't say conventional. My favorite is like if I go somewhere, they just grab me, tie me up, and do whatever they want. I think that's the best, most fun for me to do.
Where it's a little bit of a dom sub.
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. I'm sub in bed, but outside of bed, I'm very independent. So.
And
That's gross. That's gross. That's like you're RPing sub, you know? There's nothing more beautiful than someone who's totally dependent. Like, John, I don't know what to do. How do I use the bus? How do I get on the bus, John? Right? And I go, ha, 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 ha. You can't use public transit. Just live in my room. Just stay in that dark corner of my room. Just wait until I'm done streaming. You belong to me, not the bus driver. Yeah, I love dependence. It's so cute.
What are the best ways of meeting these kind of partners?
I tell you, FetLife is where I've met majority of them. I've met people at stores or whatever and hooked up.
What are the cues that you get from somebody in a store?
What?
How do you make that happen?
Oh, God, that's a good question. I don't know. I just get certain looks. Eventually,
I've been
they
to a
say
grocery
something.
store a lot. I've never seen it.
Well, if you give a girl a look the right way, you never know what could happen. I don't know. But I don't know. There's just certain looks that I get or something and get talking by chance about something and it just goes.
I get approached by these people at Save On Foods, Walmart, right?
From there.
Have you ever gotten attached to anyone you're hooking up with?
Somewhat. I don't allow myself to get really attached. There's a couple people that really.
What the fuck?
There's a guy right now that I'm talking to. We're friends. We met on FET. He's very new to the scene.
When someone says they don't allow themselves to get attached, what they're telling you is they can't handle paradise shattering. That's why they don't want to build it in the first place. Because it's like, to them, it's the best ever. Oh, I finally have someone I can count on. It's like a sad thing when people say that, you know?
And lifestyle. And he's wonderful. He's just getting out of a long marriage.
Who is he?
So this is fun for him. I don't know. I care about him a lot. But I can't get too close because it's sex. So, you know, that kind of thing happens, I guess. I am a woman. I do have feelings, so. But usually no feelings. Aftercare, just go away from me, we're done, bye. So.
Aftercare being what?
I don't know, after you're done, cuddles, or do you want anything to drink or touching, and.
There's kindness after the.
Yeah, kindness after the act, yeah, pretty much, yeah. Emotional, physical, whatever it may be.
And you're not.
You know what always scared me is when I learned about this word aftercare. And I sat in a room after Wake told me this. I was like, I've never heard that word before. Hindenburg, listen to me. Think about what that word implies. Aftercare. It's for hookup culture, right? Aftercare. Because you don't do that with your wife. That's like a given, automatic. Aftercare. Think about that. Why does she need a care package after the acts? It's almost like it's always a trauma. Even if it's a good session between two consenting adults, it's always a trauma. Have you noticed that for both? Every time you with someone, it changes your worldview. Every time. That's definition of a trauma. That means if you've had 100 or 2 partners, each session was a trauma. That's why there's aftercare.
You're not into it? You would just rather move on? And
Typically.
Yeah.
Depending on who it's with. If I'm there and I'm just here to fuck, that's it. We're fucking. And I've actually slapped guys on the ass and said good game as I walking out the door.
GG.
And they're like, what? Because, would you want me to fall in love with you or something? We both know why I'm here.
Do you get guys getting attached to you?
Clingy, stalkerish types seem to be what it is the most. Bad. I don't want people to know where I live. A lot of people know where I live, in town or whatever. But if I don't know you at all, you're not getting my address. Chances are, typically. There's been exceptions, but my daughter lives there. I live there.
There's been exceptions and your daughter's there? There's been exceptions to strangers?
Is there. I'm not going to have just anybody coming over and crazy people in the world.
Now, all of a sudden, I'm with Joe Biden and the state should take her kids from her.
Are there a lot of people that are Interacting like this?
What do you mean?
They're just so trading partners every day.
A hoe? I don't know. What do you mean? Such cowardly.
Interacting like this?
What do you mean?
They're just so trading partners every day.
I think in the world itself there is, like in the world of sex, there's a lot of people.
Dude, does every girl in their late 20s and 30s on Tinder? No, this is every e-girl on Twitch. You're just confused because they're younger looking, but that's exactly their lifestyle. A lot of strangers hit it. A lot of strangers from chat, even chat gets a turn for some of them. It's kind of weird. Like, there's some sympathy smashes. That's why people play the lottery in that chat. If I could just get her on a bad day, maybe she'll give me a taste. Taste of what, bro? If you're not sticking around, you don't need the taste. What the fuck? You'll be tormented by the taste. What the fuck? If it's not yours. What are you trying to do?
On the site that you would expect to be on that site, professionals, things like that. But I think there is a lot of people that have a high turnover. What I've heard, what I've been told is that women are not usually like me. I don't know. I think
typically men are.
You know what's sad about a lot of e-girls is all the money they make, they have to spend on therapy. And in 4 years, they'll be like, oh, you were right, John. But right now, it's like, haha, John, I make so much. And I'm like, it's like fast money, real problems.
Typically, it's the men that are like, pussy, 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 pussy.
Right.
So, yeah. But I don't know. I'm sure I'm not the only one. No. Of my friends, I'm the only one I know of. So.
Yeah, no, I've known and heard of other women that are.
I'm sure there's others
like this, yeah. Not personally. Where do you think this comes from?
I would guarantee childhood abuse is where it stems from.
Based.
Without a doubt.
Tell me about your childhood.
So starting as a baby, the first guy.
I have this theory, right? I'm not a big brain, but I have this theory that if you don't do everything you can to overcome your childhood traumas, you're just an abuser. Like, you become the tormentor. Have you noticed that? Like, there's always like, well, I tried, John. No, there's people who get it done complete. They finish it.
I was very touchy, and I didn't realize it was wrong until I got older, because I was used to it. I grew up with it.
But that started at what age?
I moved to that place, babysitter, at 6 months old.
It was a babysitter.
Babysitter's husband. So, I mean, I don't know when it actually started, because like I said, it was the norm. If you sat on Grandpa's lap, he tickled you and touched you and did this and that. And then when I turned 9 is when another guy started giving me tequila, started watching porn with me, touching.
The guy was 100% her family member.
Pinning to the bed, all that, beating me daily with a belt, with my pants and panties pulled down. That's something I still can't do, is have men spank me with a belt. You can choke me with a belt, whatever the fuck else you want to do, but you cannot spank me with a belt. So yeah,
dark.
I think it all stems from that. Mainly the second guy. Thank you. Mess my makeup up.
And typically, sexual abuse as a child will either make somebody
asexual or hypersexual. Yeah.
Or
I'm very hypersexual.
Or do the opposite.
What's scary is no one will ever just turn to her and say, it's time for the church. It's time to go to church. It's time to be broke and in debt and never work again and just go to church. It's time to fucking meet a guy at church. And it's time to like put this chapter to rest. It's just a looping chapter in her life the more she fucks. It's time to feel loved. It's time to be like, oh, there's a husband here to hug me. It's time to be loved. You have very little time on earth left. You want to be loved. Love. Do you want people to love you? You want to be like, you know what I mean? You want warmth. Warmth.
Yeah. I go through spurts where I'm like, I don't feel like having sex today, you know, like, but then I go through spurts where I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna have sex 10 times a day. Like, it just depends on my mood, I guess. I don't know.
Have you seen therapists, anything like that?
Yeah, actually, I have. I've seen a lot of therapists.
Has it helped at all?
I haven't seen for this. I've seen it for like PTSD and things like that.
Yikes.
I take antidepressants every day.
Yikes.
And anxiety medicine.
Yikes.
So.
What are the most partners you've had in a day?
7's the most in one day that I can think of. Like, you know,
Yeah.
7 different partners.
Yeah, six was pretty much at once, and then.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and then one before that.
Does it make you happy?
It helps me forget about life for a little bit.
It's just it's like a drug.
Yeah, kind of. It's an addiction, for sure.
Is there just no one in society that she's ever bumped into in the last 30 years that said, hey, I read some Sigmund Freud and it turns out all of your nympho stuff comes from loneliness? Like, no one in her life, no American has ever bumped into her and said, hey, I was reading some Freud and, you know, this guy's kind of a big deal and he said something really interesting here. You want to look at it? It's not scary that this is her life. It's scary that she goes 30 years without an antidote. And then this is what everyone in modern world will say to you. It's complicated, guys. Her issues are complicated. There's not you can't just go to church and fix it. Like, well, it's a start, okay? This is not working.
That's what it is. Helps me cope. Better than banging dope or something. So.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I think dope. I think even dope is better than this lifestyle, to be honest.
In your family, you've talked about this with your parents or anything like that?
They don't like it. They don't like that I'm here.
No, but do they understand why it came about?
It
was under their watch.
That's a whole other episode. They know. It's not really acknowledged well, the way I think it should be.
It definitely should be.
Yeah.
It goes on a lot.
Yeah, and I'm very vocal about it. The second guy was actually my stepdad. He's still in my mom's life.
Oh, is that right?
Mm-hmm. So there's a lot of
It's amazing how many of them
bullshit I deal with. What's that?
It's amazing how many of them are protected.
It's ridiculous. So it's whatever. I just gotta learn how to deal with it. Aubrey can't go see her grandma whenever she wants, and I don't go over there.
Do you have good memories of your childhood?
Yeah, before my stepdad came in the picture, yeah. Mom and I used to travel, go camping a lot. I grew up on the boat with Dad at the lake all the time, or in the woods. So I'm very outdoorsy, and I get that honest from between those two.
What are we watching? Depression, the movie. Okay. Just stop.
They're divorced. They were divorced when I was about, I think, 2 years old. And so that everybody's like, oh, it's because you have a broken family. And I'm like, that doesn't bother me. That's what I know. I wasn't living happily with them together for 12 years. Then they divorced. It was my whole life. It's like that, basically. But yeah, divorced parents yeah, boating with Dad, camping with Mom, traveling, that kind of thing. So it was nice.
But the abuse that you went through as a kid, did that change things?
Change?
Like just your
relationships?
Well, just your mental state as a kid.
I didn't realize, yeah. So with the first guy, like, I didn't realize it was wrong. So it was just what it was. The second guy was very, very, very abusive, and my grades went from like a straight A student to straight Fs, like in 1 year, done, over with. Boys, everything that I was doing was sidetracked all at once. So.
Is that when alcohol came into your life too?
Well, he started giving me alcohol when I was 9.
Oh, really?
Yeah, tequila. So, yeah, that's when my dad's an alcoholic as well. So I think I get it from that. And then that, with my stepdad and my dad, like, their shit. So I think that's where I came from.
Wow. It must affect you emotionally, like you depressed or
I had depression.
Angry, stuff like that.
Yeah, I had, I can't say too much on it, but my depression last year got really bad.
Close to home. That was last year, she's saying.
It's better now than it was, but it's still, I'm struggling.
Yeah. No, I would think somebody seeing a person that's titled, a video is titled Nymphomaniac would be, oh my God, this girl's having the time of her life. But I think there's a lot of pain behind it.
There is. A lot.
It's just a coping mechanism.
Yeah. I mean, I could travel, like, and come here and went to the beach after this, and stuff I don't get to do at home. But it's not easy.
What are you afraid of? What do you worry about?
What do you mean?
I mean, just in life in general, not relating to this aspect of your life, but just like
finances.
Yeah, like a lot of us.
Yeah, especially with what I'm doing for work right now. It doesn't pay the best, and my bills are huge, and my house is old, so it's hard to heat, and it's a lot.
Do you feel in any way this derailed your life, and you wanted that maybe you had dreams of doing something else? And
I actually want to be a veterinarian. I had a full scholarship to the University of Michigan for swimming, and
Really? Okay, whatever.
was on track to at least compete in the Olympic trials for swimming. And my senior year, I had a car accident, broke my pelvis in 8 places, and I lost my scholarship because you can't swim if you can't even walk. So I got taken by med flight down to Grant, med flight by land, down to Grant Hospital, our area's largest trauma center. And
so all this suffering could have been avoided if she somehow, at a young age, dealt with the trauma properly with a good therapist, good team around her. But people's problem is they just they postpone it. They procrastinate. I think they procrastinate, and then it just turns into whatever. When I think about it, I think all of my suffering is from procrastination, right? I go, I'm going to stop being an angry guy and do this. And last few years, I've become like the man I want to be. But when I think of till 26 years old, there's so much stuff that's like I kept pushing off till later. I kept pushing it off. One thing that blew my mind was when I started talking more like a little bitch with my brothers. When you open up to your brothers, you go, hey, this is how that made me feel. Because I don't really do that in the real world. That shit's gay. But when I started doing it with my brothers, because we didn't want to be like too much, old fashioned like our parents and stuff, we wanted to be a little more like business and corporate and talk about like, hey, if we understand how we feel, we'll make more money and we'll do better in life. That shit really helped me when I started having like more homo convos with my twin. Like more like, have you ever tried to stop looking cool in front of your brother and just speak? You know what I mean? Like you always try to look cool in front of your brother, but have you ever stopped trying to look cool and just spoke to them? Both my brothers do that, where we stop trying to like ego each other, and because we're competitive, but then we have moments where like, hey, let's actually get to the root of why John does this, why is he not doing this, and then that helps. Because a lot of time you talk to your brother like he's like some Naruto Sasuke rivalry, right? And like you go nowhere with that. Like have you ever had a conversation with your brother where you don't hit back? So he goes, you're really insecure, John. You're insecure about being weak. That's why you punch people in the face. And I go, shut up, bitch. But then when I started maturing, I went, wait, tell me more. Why am I insecure? And I started having that homo convo. privately. Like, I don't like doing it live because I think it's just weakness. I don't think you get anywhere doing it live. But like doing it with my brothers really helped me understand my strengths and weaknesses. But if I did it live, people would just like hyper focus on the wrong weaknesses and set me on the wrong path. Right? Same with like a girlfriend. When you start talking to them kind of like a homosexual, when you start talking to them like that, the relationship gets better, but it takes months to get there. Usually it's kind of just, hey, what up, and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Little estrogenic. Yeah, I hate giving this advice because nobody should actually take this advice, but the one thing that helped me in life was becoming a little more soy. Dude, I was off the deep end. I was ready for prison. Like, just calming down a little bit made me rich, dude. Like, I remember having a talk with God where I'm like, am I really the wrathful guy? And then God's like, quiet, as in, yes, you are. I was like, damn, am I really? Like, do I suffer from greed? I suffer from... And then I realized it is wrath. And I'm like, if I pull back, what will happen? And it was like a lot of money in my life. I was like, oh, thank God. But a lot of people who would listen to this advice, they'd be like, I'm going to pull back on my anger. But you're not really a Zherka. You're not that angry. So maybe you have to get angrier, you know? Which is, I actually believe that some people need anger. Like some soy people, like most people do need more anger in their life. Anger is not a bad thing to me. It's just it's an ocean to me. It's not a stream. You know how anger throughout the day is a stream of energy? For me, it's like an ocean, and then it can crash. And that's fucked me up in the past. That's got me banned multiple times. That's gotten me broke. That's gotten me hate threads. And now I can kind of get away with anything now that I'm kind of like, if there's a hate thread, I can dismantle it correctly. I don't have to lash out. I don't want to say stoic though. It's not stoic. I'm still an angry guy. But it is so weird, man. Like, if you have the right people around you, like I was driving with my brother and I'm like, you ever think we're just privileged? And he's like, oh, here comes with the soy shit. I'm like, no, think about it. Why are we so high and mighty when we had such good parents? What if we grew up in a home with one parent where the parent's like a fucking rapist? Like, would we be that cool? And then my brother's like, exactly, you wouldn't be. And then I'm like, but that's the liberal mindset that, you know, you're born into those. But the real answer is, what do you push in society? Like, which direction do you go? And obviously our direction's correct. But yeah, it did make me think. I'm like, all my life I was dialing things up, and the most money I ever made, most success, most friends, was dialing things down a bit. That's understanding your flaws. Which is strange because still the worst things that happened to me the last few years are still wrathful and angry. It's like it's still my issue. And I really feel like one day I'll be locked up for punching someone in the face. Because I thought if you go years without doing it that it goes away. But there's this urge I have to break someone's fucking teeth when they disrespect me online. And I see them in person. And I really feel like one day I'm going to eat it bad because of that. You know, because you disrespect me, it's not the worst thing in the world. But if you catch me on a bad day, I'm really worried about that one. That it happened to Dana White. Imagine me. Yeah. But again, prison would be cozy with God. You know, I'm not afraid of prison like I used to be. Like, if it happens, you know, I get to read. Big fucking deal.
Woke up and it was gone. Everything I wanted was gone.
Are your sexual escapades somehow, did it get in the way of your life and your job as a parent or anything like that?
No. When I have my daughter, it's my daughter. I'm mom.
You compartmentalize.
Yeah. I'm not gonna have a bunch of men over around her that I don't even know. Like, I'm not doing that.
So when you share time with your daughter?
Yeah, we do week on, week off. So when I have her, it's strictly like.
No, I gotta tell you guys, the most poetic shit that ever happened in my life was TwitchCon. I spent a year telling the girl I was seeing that she's gonna put me in jail with her fucking loose tongue, right? Just make up a lie about me. I kept thinking jail, 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 and I'd say it on stream, and I'd say everywhere, jail, jail, jail. Like I was manifesting jail. And then within a split second, she was in jail. And I had to pay $5,000. And that's the one time I felt like a schizo, because I didn't hear anything. I didn't hallucinate. I just kept thinking about all I was hearing, right? It wasn't a hallucination, but I made it poetic. You know, I made it like a comic book, how I see my life. And it was the devil laughing so hard, man. It was like the Shinigami in Death Note laughing. And I remember, because I was reading all that Masonic literature that talked about manifesting, that if you keep talking about something, it'll come either inverted or the way you're asking for it. One way or the other, but it's coming. And it was like the one time it was so real world to me. And there was so many times where I'm like, I don't drink alcohol. Why am I drinking? I feel like something bad's going to happen. I'm out of my element. I'm drinking. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. And I kept seeing, the devil kept just smiling, you know, like just giving me so many chances to, like, so many temptations. And there's so many chances for me to chill out. Yeah, the vibration kept lowering. And that manifestation, most people manifest something they don't want, right? They're in a low, depressed vibration. They manifest the worst outcome. And 2023, I'm smiley or I'm angry, but I'm never sad. I'm never thinking about the worst and stuff like that. And that shit works, man. Like, what I'm doing is so much. It's weird to read all the Kabbalion and all those kind of books, right? I read all these kind of books that say the universe will bend towards your thought, meditation, and prayer. And it's happened so many times, but I always say that's pseudoscience, that's stupid, that's bullshit, and then that was the truest sense, right? And she even said to me, she's like, all you ever talked to me was about jail, John. Like that I'll put you in jail, and you put me in jail. I was like on purpose or anything, but you could see how the universe twisted that. How the devil twisted that. And it's not even unfair, like, oh, it's the devil and stuff. It's like I had a billion chances. I had so many exits to stop all that from happening. But it was like a movie where you know you're going to open the door and there's a murderer behind it, but you do it anyway. And if you don't see the mental plane as being connected to what you're thinking and it becoming, you know, it's coming to you in the material world, you need to live in my shoes for just a year. You know, every year I've seen it, and then after TwitchCon is the most I ever saw it. The most I ever believed in that, whatever the fuck that is. Terrifying stuff. That's how I know this lady thinks about her abuse all the time and reenacts it in ritual format with her nympho stuff. Like, all traumas are not only suppressed in your memory, but they resurface in the shows you watch, the things you do, the people you're around, and you repackage one trauma until you're done the alchemical process of becoming who you are. So most guys who get dumped by their dream girl become bodybuilders, and that's the full alchemical process of that trauma, of being dumped. Oh, I felt like a beta, she dumped me, I'm gonna be jacked, and right? If you're smart, you'll do it with money, not muscle. But yeah, it's like this movie you can't stop from happening. Like I believe in free will, but sometimes I do think like, damn, you know, there's so many times in my life where I'm like, this is the wrong choice. Give me that. This is the wrong choice. Give me that. This is the wrong choice. Give me that. Like you're in a room with your ex. You're like, get the fuck out. I don't want to be around you. You're horrible. I'm horrible when I'm with you. And then she kind of like drops one of her sleeves where she shows her shoulder a bit. Like signaling to mate, like it's mating season. You know when they do that? And then you go, don't leave. I'm just going to bend you over. And then you're back to square one. You're now back to square one. You understand? The trauma cycle repeats. That ties into procrastination 100%. Yeah. Like most guys in this chat procrastinate on getting a wife, so we deal with demons. And demons are fun, dude. Like no one talks about how fun that demon shit is. It's what's scary. It's like drinking alcohol, you know, it's fun. But you gotta grow up, dude. Because chat, this is who you guys are if we fused you.
Well, I have friends who come over and stuff, don't get me wrong, like just hang out or whatever, eat dinner, whatever that may be. But it's strictly mom. Like, I can't be fucking everybody that I see because I just want dick, you know, like I can't do that. And I don't want to put her in danger, obviously, so.
Are you lonely?
Am I lonely?
This is the average e-girl.
I have nights where I wish I was laying next to somebody or something, but
even those kind of relationships that you
I've never in my life had a night where I didn't want to be next to someone. You know what I mean? You know what I mean by that? So I'm like, how the fuck is this person coping? Like every night I'll go to bed and I go, I wish someone was here just so I can piss them off. You know what I mean? Just like, don't you ever want to argue for no reason? Dude, I catch myself in the shower arguing with the shower head before I shove it up my pussy. I'd be arguing. I practice arguing. Like, you know, I practice arguing. Like, sometimes I win an award and then, you know, I have to argue with someone like, hey, you know what? I don't appreciate the way you brought me on stage for this Golden Globe. I practice arguing when I'm alone like a fucking weirdo. Nothing's worse than you ever have an argument with a girl and then later you go, fuck, I should have said that dumb bitch, she fucked me up. And you think of the best shit to say. You're like, your mother was a whore! Your mother was a whore! Or whatever, right? Just something that you know would have destroyed her. And you're like, fuck, man. I hate losing arguments. I'd be all day thinking about how I lost. Like it was a debate in front of God.
you're having often are those.
You know what's my favorite thing is when I'm winning an argument that's just me gaslighting her. When sometimes I gaslight someone for 2 hours and then it's like they take down the house of cards because they realize I'm gaslighting them. And I'm like, dude, I've built up the greatest straw man. 2 hours of me working hard. Apologize for ending the game of gaslighting. Like I spent 2 hours making you feel like you're crazy and you don't even care that I spent 2 hours doing that. That meant I had to talk about her pet. I had to talk about her house, her past. I have to remember cute things about her to gaslight her correct. You know, that requires a lot of boyfriend energy. So I don't like when they take down the gaslighting, you know. Like if I was a girl, I would just pretend I'm still being gaslit. I wouldn't end the game, right? Actually, I would push it and see how long John would gaslight for, right? I want to see if I go 12 hours. Like, I want to gaslight a girl until she forgets her own name, right? Where I go, your name's actually Dunkel, right? And she's like, oh, what the fuck? You were a man. But John, I'm a woman. You were a man in the past. But John, how do you know I'm older than you? It was a mission that involved time travel. That's how far I want to gas. I want to gaslight someone till they're at the like edge, right when they're about to fucking fall off, and then just catch them. Be like, bitch, you ain't crazy. I'm lying to you. Just catch them, and they go, you're also my savior. I go, I play both, right? The duality. I'm the yin, the yang. I'm the evil. I'm the good. And really, I'm just bored, right? I'm so bored. The only reason I've ever had a girlfriend is to find someone to bully legally. You know, like the first message I'll ever send is, are you ready to be bullied? Right? Like verbally bullied for a year. Like legally, like they signed the contract, right? It's a kink. Don't kink shame, bro.
Satisfying in terms of companionship, or are they just kind of
Not in terms of companionship. If I need something, I mean, I'm like, I'll call somebody, you know, usually there's somebody willing to help me with whatever.
This is Vi's girlfriend.
That's nice. Like a boyfriend would help you with something.
This is LA.
Other than that, emotional needs aren't really met typically at all, except for like that one person.
What kind of emotions?
If you could see a hot girl's soul, it looks just like this. Imagine if God just made every chick naked and you can see their souls, right? Everyone you like, boom, would look like this.
Does it bring up after having some of these?
Like after sex?
Yeah, I mean, is there shame, or is it just joy? Is it just fun? Exercise?
I don't know how to explain it. It's not shame. I don't have a sense of shame. I probably should have more of a sense of shame. But for me, I don't know. It's just I can breathe. Like all my weight's lift off my shoulders for a minute, and it's like, you know, just.
Do white chicks like they burn their hair or something? Like, why do white ladies do this with their hair, where they like dry it until it looks like the no man lands in that Mufasa goes to, you know, where there's like, it looks like thorns, right? The what's that called in Lion King, where the hyenas are with the thorns and stuff? Like it looks brittle. It's like they microwave their hair, you know, like white women remind me of microwaves a lot. I feel like that she did something with that hair dryer.
Then reality happens again. I gotta go back to life.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Do you have any regrets in your life?
Any regrets in my life?
None.
Yeah. Nothing really. Like my biggest regret right now is not going to the East Coast when I was in St. Croix to see the sunrise. Like, I've done stuff I regret, but I mean nothing really very poignant that sticks out to me or anything. Like, oh my God, I should have done that. I regret driving on the ice so fast and totally.
What about the 30 beers a day?
Car and losing my scholarship.
Yeah.
But nothing else really. I guess I do regret being beaten into saying that I made up this stuff with my stepdad. By him, not my mom. She was wonderful. But I do regret I regret saying I made it up. That's what I regret.
And Jessica, what would you say is the most important lesson you've learned in your life?
What?
To appreciate things. If you have a good life, don't fuck it up.
Oh.
Just appreciate it. If you have somebody that's good to you, appreciate them, whether it be family, boyfriend, whatever. I don't know how to explain it. That's something that's really big with me.
All right, Jessica. Thank you so much for sharing your story.
Thank you.
Takes a lot of courage, right?
It's hard.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
God bless you.
So, Christy, tell me about. I guess we should start with
Hello,
your childhood, right?
who's this?
Let's hear, like how did your life start? What were your earliest memories?
Well, My earliest memories were when I was 4 years old, and I lived with my mom and my dad and my little brother.
Here we go. And my brother was a psychopath who fucking killed me.
And I remember feeling like our family was like, you know, it was like a safe place. It was perfect, and I mean, I didn't really have any.
This is Selena Gomez.
But I was happy,
Mhm.
and I remember being happy, but there is also other things going on in my life that.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never ever in my life seen a woman wear cheetah that's not a hoe. And it's like hot, but it's like hooker hot, you know?
Kind of, you know, things changed. My dad, he.
Like, you know what I'm saying, Chad? You ever been on a date with someone and they come up with like some cheetah print and they get in your car and you're like, oh fuck, I date hoes. Like, whoa. And you're never wrong. Like, they always have some fucked up shit going on.
Like to preach, like even if he didn't have church, he's still preaching. So he raised us, you know, with the Bible.
It's
teaching us the Bible.
The Bible. Look at this. It's Sex Kitten Programming by MK Ultra, right? Look into it.
And we went to church, and my mom sang in the choir, and so it was kind of what our life was like, you know, when I was 4 years old. But then there were.
Someone said whore from 1950. Whoa, that's a rough language in my chat. Whore in the 1950s is just a church girl of today. Like, they were way more mild. Isn't that weird that the average girl now makes the hoes of the 1950s look like they're slacking? Just an average girl.
There was a side of my dad that was abusive. He never abused me physically or he did abuse my brother, but also you know, it was confusing because he preaches and teaches us one thing, and then he, you know, does
some behaviors that contradict
yes, exactly.
who he is.
Yeah, so you know, and one of the things he would.
Remember when I said 80% of Americans were touched as children? I changed my mind. 95? I think 95.
Tell me is that, and I mean, I was only 4 years old. He said, he would say, if anybody ever touches you, let me know and I'll kill them. Nobody's going to touch my daughter. And he would go off on this tangent. And at 4 years old, I didn't know what that meant, but it scared me. So
Sure.
When I was 4 years old was also the first time I was molested by a neighbor.
Whoa.
And I didn't tell anybody because thinking that my dad's going to kill somebody is terrifying for a kid.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a safe place to go and talk it out. So I didn't tell anybody. After around the age, what was it, like 11-ish?
Okay, I'm not trying to be like that guy, but how do you remember something from 4 years old? 4 is like they can't even speak.
My parents, we moved around a lot, but we were living in this house, and we moved in with another person.
Oh yeah, Chad can remember things when they're 4 years old. Yeah, what do you remember? Bro, 4 years old is a diaper. At 5 years old, I remember Animal Planet with my grandparents. That's it. Watching cheetahs and stuff. Oh God, there's a cheetah on screen. But yeah, I guess you can.
He was ill, so we moved in with him, and.
Where'd you grow up?
What?
Where did you grow up?
Oh, I grew up in Jacksonville,
Florida.
Mm-hmm. So anyway, so we moved to this new place. My dad started drinking. I mean, if he was drinking before age 11, I didn't really know. He did go out a lot, but during this time, I remember coming home, and he and his friend were like working on a car outside, and I saw a beer, and I remember it scared me. Now, I don't know why, but I was like, oh, that's wrong, and it scared me. But then, as I started noticing my dad's behavior being different, and he's being more fighting with my mom more, and stuff like that, and I don't know, it just kind of really scared me. But also during that time, he had a lot of friends that he would bring, or that would come to our home, or we had neighbors that we would go over their house and they had a bonfire going. So, and all of them drink beer. So I was exposed to a lot of drunk men and my dad. And I don't know, how do you say?
Here it comes.
I noticed during that time in my life that men were looking at me, these drunk men that were adults,
How old?
were looking at me in a different kind of way. And I guess because I was, getting older, and a lot of times they would tell me I'm pretty, or, it was just, they were kind of weird.
Mm-hmm.
And so I picked up on that. They also did that to my mom, and my mom is so beautiful and young, and my dad, his friend would hit
Aw.
on her, and then he would get mad and he would take it out on her, so it was a very unhealthy relationship. And also, whenever my dad, we would have a bonfire. I remember one time in particular, he was drunk, he got on the fire, because he did stuff like that. He's like, my daughter is a virgin. Something like, I don't even know exactly what he said, but he was talking about me being a virgin. And he did that quite often. My mom would always make him shut up, but this particular time, I don't even think she was around. But it was so embarrassing, I didn't really understand it. And at the same time, there was this boy that was my dad's friend, his son was molesting me during this time, all the time. I would have to fight him off or kick him, really hard to get away from him. My little brother, he's 2 years younger than me. He would do the same thing. He would fight him off of me. But this kid, he knew a lot about sex, and his dad was abusive, very physically abusive, because I saw it. So I didn't want to tell on him because I knew that he would get beat, so I didn't. But he was just, we lived there for maybe a year, and that was how long I had to deal with that. But then also, in school, I don't know why, but these kids always were drawn to me, and when things like that would happen, I freeze. So I had, even in first grade, I had a kid throw me on the ground and try to have, I don't know what, he wasn't having sex with me, but we had our clothes on, but it was just, how do kids even know that kind of stuff? I don't know. So I kind of grew up with that and the secret.
You know what's crazy is I've talked to a lot of women in my life, and then in confidential, they always tell me story, like the pretty ones especially, they always tell me this story that from as early as they can remember, people just trying to rape them. Before high school. Yeah, they'd be joking when they're telling me. They're telling me it's funny. I'm like, that's kind of weird. That's kind of fucked up. Most of them talk about it like it didn't happen. Because the ones that it definitely happened, they talk about it different for sure. But yeah, it's the men really failed at protecting young women in the West. They failed miserably.
That I couldn't really tell anybody.
They suck.
And I felt like I was doing something wrong. I felt dirty. I felt embarrassed. I felt ashamed. I felt angry. And so that happened throughout my childhood. Then in my teen years, my parents had split up, and my dad took us away from my mom, and we moved to a different city. He kind of basically kidnapped us, and it took a few days, and he let us call my mom. And then they tried to work it out, and so he would.
So your dad, what do you mean your dad kidnapped you?
Basically, yeah, my dad and my mom had a really bad fight. My dad was jealous because my mom left the Christmas party with his friend to get dropped off at our home, and he went off the deep end. And this is back when kids could stay home alone, so we're sleeping,
Right.
And they came home fighting, and it was the scariest fight I think I've ever heard. At that point, they would fight a lot, actually, during this time,
You notice it's always around Halloween or Christmas. The most demonic energy happens by the winter solstice. That's what I've noticed.
That night, my mom finally got, when they would fight, she would take me and my brother and leave the house and go to my grandma's. But this time, he threatened to kill her if she took us. So she left without us, which was the first time that ever happened. She always would protect us. And then my dad, he gave us each a trash bag and said, put whatever you want to take in the bag. And we didn't know where we were going. But we did that. We threw it in the back of the truck, and he drove us away to a new city. basically kind of kidnapping us. We couldn't call our mom for a few days, but eventually we did. Biggest dream in life. I didn't have like a certain career. I just wanted to get married and have a baby. When I was 17, I really started having like a serious boyfriend. I thought this was gonna be my husband. So he got me pregnant. I didn't care if I didn't finish high school. I don't know, I just had this like, I guess kind of like a fairy tale like expectations. But he said he wasn't gonna marry me, and I ended up not being able to have the baby. I ended up going to the clinic and having an abortion. I already had so much trauma in my life that this was just like the worst thing that could ever happen. That pushed me over the edge. When I started high school my senior year, I didn't care about anything. I was more rebellious than ever. I was severely depressed. I had zero drive, and I almost didn't graduate high school. I just started living with a couple of roommates, and then I had a boyfriend, very unhealthy relationship. We lived together for a little while, and then we broke up. Then I had to move back home, and then I lived with somebody else, and then broke up, and then I had to move back home again.
This is the most common thing for American girls is in high school, they date like a 29-year-old dude and live at his place. Like this is most American girls. Like they hide it. Most of them hide it. But we had so many American girls that would drive up their bus to my nightclubs. And I got to know a lot of Americans. They're not really like Canadians. Canadians have this class to them. Like there's a classiness, but Americans are like, you know, if they're in the mud, they're like, I'm from the mud, so I'm going to behave like totally crazy. Canadians, if they're from the mud, they try and do better than their parents. They're like, there's this classiness to Canadians that's so nice, man. Like I can name 10 streamers from Canada that I'm proud of, that are girls. But I can't name one American girl I'm proud of on Twitch. Not one. They're all failed their parents. Every single one of them failed their parents. Every single one. I can't name one American girl that I'd be like, I'm proud to know her on Twitch. Not one.
And I would go on dating websites, email people, and try to find somebody to marry me. Basically, because I wanted to get married. That was my biggest dream. My mission was to find my husband, and I would go to different states to meet people.
Truth, that's exactly what it is. There's this European energy around Canada that doesn't belong in the US. That's why when you just go down south of the border, you go like this, poof, they're all obese. All that European aesthetic, energy, classiness just completely disappears as soon as you go to cheese ball land, where you go to Walmart and can buy cheese balls. Dude, in the US, this is how big a Sprite cap is. You know a 2-liter like this? Look, you put your finger and it gets stuck in here, right? You can put 2 fingers in the Coca-Colas in the US. Everything is different down there. It's a freak show land.
That wasn't a good idea. I was raped, I was roofied, I was all kinds of really bad things. You know, I would tell my mom about it. She was like, I don't think that's a good idea, Christina. I'm gonna do it anyway. But what in my heart, like what I really wanted to hear was, I love you and I want you to be safe, and I don't think it's a good idea. You know, I wanted to hear that. But I just heard that it wasn't a good idea. So I'm just like, nobody cares. So I was very careless and all these.
Something no one understands is class is not about money. To be classy is not about money. There's a lot of rich whores out there. It has nothing to do with money. It's like the way you carry yourself. There's brokies who have class. There's broke-ass people who are very classy, actually.
Bad things happened, and I didn't find my husband. Anyway, I like this guy. I met him actually at a bar where he was playing pool, and we moved in together and lived together for.
Any bar that has a pool table, that's bad people. If you watch any movie, the bad guys play pool, right? Any bar that has a pool table, that's like where evil people are.
For about a year, I got engaged to him, but there was a problem in that he wasn't able to express his emotions. He wasn't able to say, I love you. There was some weird things happening with ex-girlfriends of his coming to our home and stuff. So I broke up with him, and then I moved back home again. I ended up meeting somebody else right away, but I didn't move in with him. He broke up with me. It was like a rock bottom. You know, I had a lot of rock bottoms, so this was like one of them. And I was devastated. I really liked this guy. And I don't know why. I don't know why I really liked him, but I did. And so I got back on the internet, started trying to meet people again. And I had a really good job, and I made decent money. And I was only going up because I was one of the people in this office that was up for office manager. And it was a big.
Okay, my flight is booked. I land Thursday or Friday, guys, for Texas.
Office and a lot of people in there, and I kind of screwed it up because I kept getting online, and then people started emailing me about doing. Well, I found a modeling website, and the people who were posting on it weren't models. You know, they were just regular people. I'm not saying they're not attractive, but not like the typical like magazine fashion models. And so I was like, they're getting work. I wonder if I could try that and see what happens. And I didn't think I would ever have anybody want to hire me, but immediately after I put my portfolio up there, I had people sending me emails to do porn. And I don't know, it wasn't flattering to me, because when I thought of porn, that was like, to me at the time, and I did, all the guys that had lived with up to that point watched porn while we lived together, and I didn't like it. I didn't like feeling like I had to compete with anybody to get loved, to earn love from the person, and so I felt like there was a standard I could never live up to. So that was really hard for me, and so when people were emailing me asking me to do it, I was like, no, I'm not gonna. Why would I do that? I'm like, I'll model in a bathing suit, but that's it. But then, you know, when this breakup happened, it's something I couldn't get out of bed to go to work. I almost lost my job. But I didn't really care about my life anymore. So I started. So it took a little while. I ended up meeting a photographer that shot Playboy models, and this was different than porn because the girls are really beautiful. They're airbrushed. You know, they're showing stuff, but they're not like, you know, not showing everything. So I was thinking, I wonder. He's like, I want to submit you for Playboy. And I was like, oh, he thinks I can do that. So that was flattering to me. That made me feel like I was worth something. And, you know, all these other people don't see me as anything, but this person who shoots these kind of girls, he wants to shoot me. And so I gave in, and so that was my first shoot. I went, I met him at a hotel. I was so brave. I guess I wasn't really brave, I just didn't care. And so I was like, well, if something happens, who cares? If something happens to me, I'll be out of this world. And so, like, my life was very sad. So I went there, the first night that we were there, we shot some photos. In the room, he had told me to bring lingerie, so I brought that. And so I remember the first first shoot that we did, he's like, stand on that side of the bed, and I want you, he told me where to put my hands and what to do. And at first it was really weird, it was very awkward. But at first it was really scary. But then when he said, take your top off, that was like the scary, scary part. And I remember feeling, this isn't a good idea. But this person traveled to meet me in this hotel. I owe it to him to do the shoot. So I went through with it. I had certain boundaries, what I would do and what I wouldn't do. But then he shot me the next day, and he talked me into doing more than what I wanted to do. So that happened. After that shoot, I was not right in my head. I was just kind of like, what did I just do? Like, then I saw the pictures, and it was really strange because I never seen myself like that, and I didn't like it. And I'm like, I'm not going to ever do that again. But I ended up doing that again. In between online dating, and I would do these shoots. I didn't do a lot, but after maybe my third shoot with like maybe 3 different photographers, I ended up meeting this one photographer I was shooting with. They were in LA, and they booked me, and I was shooting in the mansion, this huge house with a spiral staircase, and it's marble everywhere. And they have a makeup person, a hair person, and all these things that I had never seen before in my life. And they were going to pay me a lot of money. Moved all my stuff out before we even got there. My friend Chris introduced me to people in LA that helped me move my stuff, and these guys were like total gentlemen, so nice and so kind. I moved into my own apartment. I was gone before he ever came home, and I never saw him again. And then the life changed. Now, I'm not taking any money from porn. They're still making money off me indefinitely for all the model releases that I signed. I have no control over any of it, even my website. So I told the people who were running my website, because that was my main income, that I'm leaving. Well, I told my fans first I was leaving, and then they found out from me exposing it to the fans that I was leaving, and talked to my webmaster, and he said, Chrissy, if you would have told me that you were leaving the industry to have a family, I may have let you out of your contract, but I'm not going to do that. But for a fantasy like God.
She's like a beautiful Tyrion Lannister.
And I was just like, oh my gosh, like how, I don't know, I couldn't understand it. Like, because for me, my faith was, strong. And it, like, from my childhood to that point, it connected, and I felt like God loved me, and I couldn't understand it. So anyway, so I said, he's like, were you missing your check? I'm like, I don't want the check. So from that point on, I never got another check from my website, which was my main income. I went from making at least $15,000 a month to making nothing. And I didn't know what was going to happen. And a lot of times people are like, well, what are you going to do? You know, have something in place for when you do leave. I didn't have anything. And I knew that it was okay. And I felt like God had told me that he was going to take care of me and to give everything up. And this is what he told me. It might not be the same for everybody, but he told me to give everything up and take a stand and be bold and let me show you how much I love you and how I'm going to take care of you. And so through that process of losing everything, gaining weight, like all these things, I couldn't pay for my hair or my tan or my nails, and my whole identity was stripped. And now I'm me with short hair, and I don't know, just not the fantasy anymore. And I had to figure out who I really was without all of those things, and I didn't know. It was scary. I had anxiety, I had depression, I had PTSD. I was not well, but I had hope. And like, it's crazy, all of the unknowns, God was showing me. Like, I didn't have my rent. He would put somebody in my life randomly, like, I'm gonna pay your rent. I didn't have, food. People would give me food, and I wasn't profiting at all. I was barely getting by. But each little thing was like God's giving me a hug. I was like, I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna take care of you. And I knew that it was all Him. I knew it because it was almost miraculous, like how things happened. And yeah, so from just that moment of that guy talking to me, everything changed. And
how many years ago was that?
Let's see, it happened in 2006.
Okay.
So it's been a long time, like 14 years?
13 years.
13 years.
14.
So it's been a really long time, and so much has happened from that moment into now. And now, I've been married for 6 years. I found my husband, who has not even looked at my porn and is not interested. He has proved to me that I could trust him because he was, he had his own story. He was, alone for 10 years without dating or being with a woman. And so I'm like, this is the kind of guy I can trust. And and we have a very good relationship, very good marriage. My PTSD was really bad before we got married. At some point, it disappeared. I don't even know how. I don't get jealous. I'm not insecure. Just everything is different. This is different, and I just knew. I knew from the moment we started talking that he was going to be my husband, just because he treated me so different than anybody ever had, with respect. He wouldn't. When we met kind of online, not like a dating website. We have a mutual, like, real life friend, and when we met in person, he was so what's the word? Walking the straight and narrow. Like, I would try to like link my arm through his, just like as we're walking through this little garden, he would be like, Chrissy, stop touching me. You can't do that. We're just friends. And then my feelings would get hurt, and then we'd be like, but that's just showing me he's gonna be my husband, because God told me that the guy who's gonna marry me, he's gonna have a cool last name, that he's gonna not be tempted. I mean, he'll be tempted. He's not gonna follow through, and all these things that God told me that ended up happening. And so we were friends for a whole year. I went on a fast from men. I wasn't dating or hanging out with men for a year. But I talked to him on the phone. He was the only one.
So you were living in LA, and he was where?
He was in Houston.
In Houston.
Mm-hmm. But the whole year before we met, I was on a fast. I stopped talking. I had lots of guy friends, lots, that I wasn't trying to date. Because it's like Christian, the young adult Christian community, hang out in groups and stuff like that. And so I met a lot of friends. But I stopped hanging out with any of them, even if there was no romantic thing. And just started like really focusing on my relationship with God. And then that's, when I started talking to him on the phone, I decided to go on my fast. But God told me that he could stay, in my life, because he's in Houston and he's doing Bible studies with me over the phone. So he's bringing me closer to God. He's not, pulling me away. So, a whole year went by. Then we met in person in December, and then he wasn't interested in dating me. He wasn't the whole time. He knew that I wasn't dateable. But so what happened, I had a speaking engagement planned in Houston on Valentine's Day. So we met in December. I didn't even know about the thing, and I got an email. And
first of all, we are booking for Friday. I'm about to press the button. We're going to Austin. Shoot, with the PC this time. With this fucking setup, bitch. Everyone on my stream, milk